BESL Pro 5. sezonas finālā Counter-Strike. Sagaidām kārtīgu troksni! Who is ready for today's event? Who is ready to see who will take today's prize? Dāmas un kungi, šodienas uzvarētāji paņems mājās BESL Pro 5. sezonas kausu. Un viņi būs Baltijas pirmās vietas komanda. Un kā arī par 3000 eiro bagātāki. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's winners will take home BESL Pro 5th season's championship trophy. They will be the first team in Baltics. And obviously, they will be 3,000 euros richer. If you would like to get 3,000 euros tonight, could you please make some noise? Tonight we will have 4 Latvian teams. Wait. Tonight we will have 4 Lithuanian teams. Dāmas un kungi, šodien nav neviena Latvijas komanda, kas piedalās finālā. Vai mēs varētu ieturēt klusumu mirkli? Lai vai kā, šodienas komandas ir pelnījuši šeit būt. All 4 Lithuanian teams have earned their place on the stage, and believe me, it's gonna be an exciting night. Tonight we will have 3 games, both semi-finals and finals. Dāmas un kungi, šodien mums būs 2 pusfināli un arī fināls. Ļaujiet man iepazīstināt jūs ar šīs dienas 4 komandām. Un, ja kāda no tām komandām ir jūsu favorīts, jūs iet laipni aicināti sataisīt kārtīgu troksni. So, today's competitors will be Team Lithuania, Akatsuki, alltheRAGE, and Timechasers. Is there any fans of Team Lithuania? Vai dāmas un kungi šeit ir kāds fans no Lithuania komandas? Es redzu. Vai ir kāds fans no Akatsuki? Ok. Vai ir kāds fans no alltheRAGE un Timechasers? Ok. Es redzu to, ka ir daudz cilvēku, kas šeit mēģina tikt iekšā droši. Nākam iekšā, jo mēs esam gatavi atklāt pirmo pusfinālu. Dāmas un kungi, introducing first Braļukas. alltheRAGE.
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I've closed my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything black. Black heart, black keys, black diamonds, blacked out, black everything black. Black, everything, everything, all black. Everything, everything, all black. Everything, everything, all black. Everything, everything.
Are you ready, guys? Good. Okay, let's go. Obviously, team alltheRAGE have to rage really much because you know what is Team Lithuania. So, tonight is gonna be lit. This morning it's gonna be lit because let's welcome on the stage Team Lithuania! Each other at least a little bit. alltheRAGE, what is your what will you do? You will just rage because you know Lithuania is a bit better on the paper.
I think we'll just run them down 2-1, fast and easy. I'm joking. 16-12, 16-13 is what we're looking at. I think we'll find the gameplay and we'll just run them down, and that's it.
Okay, okay. Team Lithuania, I can feel the heat already. What can you say to the opponent team?
I didn't actually hear what he said, but we're looking forward to see his A game, like he said in the interview.
Okay, Lithuania, alltheRAGE, you can take your seats next to the PCs. We are ready, yeah? Yeah, shake hands, obviously. Tikmēr, dāmas un kungi, es gribētu bišķiņ sagatavot jūs šīs dienas pasākumam. Kā nekā mums ir gara diena priekšā, es teikšu, hei, jo, jūs teisiet man pretī, un tā mēs bišķiņ paspēlējamies. Ejo! 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 Ej! 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 Okay, now let's give it to our lovely Heku. Heku, it's your time to shine. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Armis. Once again, I shall be the host of this desk, but the lovely voices that we'll hear today are from the man on my right, for they are Vinificus and Envy.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, I am so excited. Those intros, everything that just happened.
The first intro before even the teams, the general one, I was like, okay, I need to turn on some Counter-Strike back at home this evening. But
props to Rez, he did a great job.
I'm super excited to be here one more time finals. I wasn't
for which time?
For the regular season. It's going to be my 5th time.
Insane, insane.
Yeah, but you know, Armis already mentioned that, like, unfortunately for us casters and maybe for a lot of viewers that are sitting here at the venue, we will not have a single Latvian on the stage today because they didn't perform that good this season. It's really a pity. Can you maybe...
Actually kind of breaks my heart.
It does, it does. It also breaks my heart too. Guys, Vinificus, I'm not going to ask this to Envy because he was here like during the whole season, but I want to make sure they still remember
sure.
like things about BSL. Can you maybe tell us what is BSL to those who don't know?
Well, for those who do not know, the Baltic Esports League, well, currently Season 5, is basically a league that allows for the Baltic players to find themselves a way into the pro scene, and of course to make sure that they can to prove everyone that they are going to be the #1 team in the Baltics. The currently format is the Swiss format for the regular season, and now in the semifinals we're going to see a best-of-3 series of a single elimination format, meaning only the winner progresses and the loser is going to go home.
Oh yes, indeed. But as you already know, like the first 2 teams that we'll have today are from Lithuania. One is Lithuania that already
Yes.
got their trophy.
This is going to get confusing quickly.
It'll be like Lithuania from Lithuania, just like they're making our lives so hard. But those guys, they won BSL twice.
Yes.
And both of the times were in Riga.
That's the scary part, I think, for everyone here, because like they're used to this place by now. They're going to feel very comfortable. And as we already heard from the interview, they're calm, collected. I think they're going to be ready to go out guns blazing and just to prove a quick point. But thoughts?
Exactly. As I said as well, like Slocker, the new guy, this is his first tournament that he's playing on the big stage. And he said that he's feeling very calm. He's very comfortable with the players that he has on his team. And as Armis said, all the Rage are going to have to rage. They're going to have to do a lot of work, A-game, you know?
Yeah.
But I think it opens a lot of opportunities for them. You can get into your head of your opponent very quickly by, well, technically on paper being the underdog. And, you know, it's a lot of interesting things can still potentially happen here. And I think we're going to do a bit more of analysis in a short period of time.
Yeah. For example, during the interview, Karkas said that like they have a really good core that lets the new players show their A game. The new players are Slocker and Bimas, and like, I mean, at this point, Bimas is kind of like the hope of Lithuania to to represent their country, maybe like in a big team.
I was talking to him before about this exactly. That I think this is your tournament. I said that to him. He was like, yeah, maybe we'll see. But I think it's a lot of pressure on the
you
guy.
don't want to expose too much, and exactly like that's a lot of pressure on your shoulders, especially if everyone goes around saying, well, this is all on you, just in case, you know, it's no biggie, just the semifinals, potentially the grand finals as well. So, but obviously him playing in FPL right now, that brings a lot of experience that potentially his opponents won't have, and there's a lot of tricks that you can learn there.
Yeah, exactly. And as he said as well, having Aikas, having Karkas on his team, the veterans of the Baltic CS, they can learn a lot. And you can see he's calm and collected, Slocker. He's ready to show. Yeah,
just full focus.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make sure you get into head of your opponent.
Exactly.
Yeah, like through the Swiss format, they went 3-0 and that they had no problems winning against 90-44. As Karkas said in his interview, like they don't respect 90-44, like for a specific reason that we will not be going to talk about.
Okay.
But yeah, they got to the LAN. But if we're looking at alltheRAGE, this is their first ever LAN, and they finally managed to get to
one. It's a bit of a Cinderella story, isn't it, with them? Because like they've been
For
trying
5
for a while now, and finally they have managed to get to the big stage. The question is now, this big amount of experience that they've gained over these regular seasons, will it be enough to stay calm on the stage? Because I don't know if many people know what the feeling is like, but I can tell you that once you're on that stage for the very first time, everything you know feels like it's just out the window. So you're going to rely more on your instincts than like just a generalized plan rather than anything else. Or
exactly.
What do you think?
I would say that as I spoke to alltheRAGE as well, they're not
You've been
putting
speaking to everyone.
I have. I did manage
This guy.
to speak with everyone.
He's preparing.
Exactly. From alltheRAGE, everyone's looking at JL. So I think in this tournament as well, it's not going to be maybe that much about how well they can compose themselves. It's about how can they show up the best. And if JL can come up again with the 30 bombs that he's been dropping all season, even Lithuania players said that, yeah, we're only looking out for JL. Everyone else we're fine with. They've been playing against them, with them, but the new guy is going to be...
Well, you know, with JL, okay, so obviously he has more pressure on his shoulders right now, but like, do you think that if he starts to crumble perhaps in the beginning or something doesn't go his way, does he have the mental composure to actually come back into it?
From Heku's interview, I think yes. He said that he's been practicing, he's been growing a lot as a player, and I think that he has the composure.
Yeah, so basically what he said about their matchup against Lithuania is that yes, they have like 2 players that play a lot, which is like their, like, you know, like the stars. But the rest, we're not spending too much time. Like from 5 players, I think in a week it was like 250 hours, and 200 of those hours were split between 2 players.
Okay.
So and like GL said that they have the chance to win. He just needs to make sure that this game is not personal. Because once it becomes personal for him, it's too much stress. He needs to just be in the mood and just enjoy the game.
You can't take these things personally, otherwise it'll get in your head way too quickly.
Yes.
Exactly, and for Ikes and for Karkas and Bar as well, they've been in this position.
I mean, I'm not
many
worried
times.
about them. Yeah,
exactly. They're going to be completely okay, even if they lose the first map, even if they lose like 16-5. I still think that's not going to be anything.
I mean, we've seen
them.
it before where it
Yeah.
actually does happen, and they just brush it off as nothing. It was just a fluke, and that's exactly how you should take it, right? If you do experience an unexpected loss, just brush it off. Make sure that you come in collected into the next match and just get it out the window.
During the season, alltheRAGE dropped only one series, and it was against Akatsuki. And that's exactly
Understandable.
when GL said, like, I made it too personal. He made it too personal, and the loss, and like in the interview that I made with him, he said like, yeah, it is on me. Like that he did not perform, he didn't show like the A game. And as I noticed, he is really the voice of the team, because even while they were making the awesome intros, he was the one like setting up, like the chairs and everything else. While his team is watching, he's doing everything, carrying in the game, talking, giving the interviews, and setting up everything.
Well, it's leading by example, right? So and that's exactly what usually works in those comeback scenarios as well. It only takes one player to collect himself, and the rest are going to be like, okay, well, he can do it, we can do it as well. And that's exactly what usually happens. So, I mean, best of luck to him. Honestly, I hope he's going to have a great game here, because if that does happen, then we're going to have a serious match on our hands.
Exactly.
Yeah, but during the season, those two teams did not play against each other. They played against other Lithuanian teams, Latvian and Estonian teams, and now
I would actually prefer it that way. If I would be in their position, I would like to not meet them in the regular season and just meet them only once here.
Yeah.
I feel like playing against Akatsuki and Lithuania is quite similar.
Yeah.
So they have, in a sense, felt what it's
like
to play against that kind of a team. But here, on the big stage, anything can change. If they keep their composure, they might give a bit of a struggle to Lithuania.
I would like to see just controlled aggression coming out from them.
Yeah, even though when I spoke to them, which I did,
of course,
of course you did.
They said that they are ready to go in just pressing W and just running. They want to start off strong. They want to. I see that you're a bit
skeptical.
Yes, exactly.
It's fine. You can do that.
But that is one thing that could actually work, as we saw before when in the previous season, when Akatsuki got to the LAN event, they also were just running and being all the time aggressive and just pushing it. And if alltheRAGE can control that aggression, then we're going to have a game on our hands.
Just make your enemy play your play style.
As JL said, 16-13, he even himself thinks that that's going to be the score of the games. That's going to be that close.
All right, well, hopefully it is.
Exactly.
Yeah, we talked that, for example, Lithuania should not have any pressure, but they are the team that already won twice. So alltheRAGE is kind of like the underdogs. People are not really expecting of you. So even if you don't perform that good, they'll be like, I mean, we just got to the LAN. What did you expect?
Having two champion titles behind you does mean that you can obtain this false sense of security, and you should never rely on it. And I feel like for Lithuania, the best option would be going into this match without any expectations regarding their opponent or themselves. I feel like that's going to be the best way how they are going to perform, because that means the only option is left to play their game and not think about anything else. So just go in with a clean sheet and see what happens, because in that sense, then you can also play a very good reactive style, and you don't have any extra thoughts messing up with your mind and ideas and tactics and so on.
Exactly. It's going to depend a lot on the veto. We're going to see which maps.
True.
All of the Lithuanian teams, they love Dust too, so I think that's going to definitely be one of them.
They do.
Yes, they're just top players on those. They have tons of great operators. For example, on Lithuania at the moment, as I spoke with Stalker, he said that now he's the secondary operator right behind Karkas. So if we're going to see him picking up the op, he said that he feels most comfortable on that map. So it will be really tough to disable him, especially when he has so much to prove.
Yeah, well, Dust 2 is very quick in that sense, where you can have a lot of quick rotations around the map, and with that AVP you can be in so many spots in very little time, especially rotating between short and A long. If you're on the T side, that is something that we see quite often, and it just picks left and right, and you're going to be looking through those. So we can see JL on our screens here, having the final words, probably just telling his guys to make sure everything works and everything is set up for them. The ADRs are pretty good as well.
Yes, exactly. At the moment, if I'm not mistaken, then JL is the top player on that team, and as well, he is picking up the AWP quite often. But as well, I look at him, and I look at him as Yekindar. He's like one hell of a rifler, but if it's necessary, he's going to pick up the AWP, and he's going to crush. So it's definitely need to look out for that player, and as well, all these veterans. When I spoke with Dreamus, he said that he feels so good about this that he has no doubt in their head that they're going to have a good time here on the stage, that Lithuania won't have that much on them. Which is
I could only hope for that.
Exactly, and Reggie as well. He's been grinding a lot recently. I believe in the season 4 he did not play since he had arm injury. But we first saw him on the team Žalgiris, which was one of my favorite Lithuanian teams.
I remember that.
They were good. They really knew how to do it. Reggie was a good caller. It was just exciting to see that guy play. And now he's back at it. He's grinding. Hopefully, he's going to show up on the big stage as well. Not only online, but on the big stage here in LAN events.
You know where it all comes down to, right? You can do so many things online, but LAN is the one that counts.
If I remember correctly, in season 4, Reggie played with Akatsuki in the beginning. But then they had like a lot of roster changes. There were so I
can't keep up with all the roster changes.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, that's why I really like Lithuania, because even though they are a Lithuanian mix, it doesn't really change that much.
We actually talked about this. What is the point when a mix becomes a team? Because like if your lineup hasn't changed in a year or so, are you still a mix?
I mean, yeah, it really depends. Like, what is what is a team and mix? Because like I think in most cases we call a team someone who actually tries to practice together, like watch maybe like demos, prepare, and not just like arrive like just like eating chips, like playing and stuff like that.
Exactly. Well, we do have word that we have vetoes up and running, so we can finally find out what the maps are going to be.
Oh no, Vertigo is banned.
Oh no.
Shoot. Why did that happen? But as we spoke before, Dust 2 is being picked up instantly by alltheRAGE.
Okay.
And I believe Lithuania can be happy with that.
Exactly. The second map being Mirage as well. So two mixed, maps that mixed teams do tend to prefer because there's just a lot of options open. You can pretty much call on the fly. But that decider, the train map, that if it comes to that, I feel like there is going to be a lot of upsetting rounds in that map.
Exactly.
So obviously, alltheRAGE have their work cut out for them, but correct me if I'm wrong, didn't they say they want to go up against in Lithuania and Dust 2?
Yes, they want it, exactly. They don't feel too crazy about it. They think that that's the map that they can definitely show what they're made of.
I'm not doubting them. I'm just saying, like, if you win, happy days, you're going to be in the head of your opponent. If you lose...
Yeah, but at least this time, unlike in quarterfinals, they don't have Kalinka. Because like
that name, it just shivers. It shivers.
Just like, whenever you see Kalinka in the server, just like all the predictions that you had before, like they're done. You can just throw them away.
Yeah.
Almost.
I've been thinking about my prediction game as well here, and historically I have made, like, I thought, reasonable calls about what's going to happen, and today I'm just going to go for the underdogs, honestly.
Oh, interesting. So you're going for alltheRAGE.
Yes, but I do think it's going to be a 3-map series.
So we'll see a train.
Yeah.
Okay, and Envy.
I think I swore off predictions. I can't do them.
What do you mean?
I really can't.
You have to. It's in the script.
Okay. If I have to, I'll still say it's Lithuania. No, alltheRAGE. No, Lithuania. I'm trying to jinx it, and I don't know which one to choose.
You've jinxed both now.
Okay, no one. Like, they're all just disqualified.
No. I'm saying Lithuania, and I say it's going to be 16-14, basically both maps.
Yeah.
And it's going to be 2-0.
It'll be 2-0.
Yeah.
In favor of
Lithuania.
Lithuania.
I still think they have it in them, and as we said before, it's Riga is their home turf.
Oddly, but true.
Yes.
Can't disagree.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
okay, so you're saying 2-0 in favor of Lithuania. I'm going to say it's going to be 2-1 in favor of alltheRAGE just because of the underdog story. I really love those.
Yeah, actually, like you said, like it's like there's like already like their plays. Like Karkas mentioned that like if we're gonna win this finals, I should think about moving to Latvia.
That's
Exactly right.
true
It's
to hear.
a great place to be at.
Yeah.
And maybe he can teach our local teams something about CS.
It's a bit too
That's
soon.
a good-
We have the
I mean,
sixth
we have no
season.
Latvian teams in the finals, so that does speak something.
It's not our season, okay? It happens. Okay, guys, then we are going for a short commercial break, but we'll be back with the first map.
Ierastispēlē jauns izpildījumā ar spēcīgiem un labākiem no gala līnijas viņa trāpēkņiem slavējām līnijām, bet tālāk otru jau noslēg šo punktu savā labā. Tiešām skaisti un sevi. Ja viņš šādi turpināt spēlēt šogad...
Ir mirkļi, kas nevar gaidīt. Paņem tos līdzi, lai kur tu būtu. Helio ITV televīzija, kas pielāgojas tev.
Oi, Ringo. Red Bull ceļ spārnos.
Hi, I'm Pringles. I'm Chips. Wait, are we doing this Mac versus PC thing?
Guess so.
Then I am the Mac of the chips.
Cool. Then I'm the PC. Perfect for gaming. Easy to eat, no greasy hands.
Wait, I'm into gaming too.
You mean like into the keyboard crumbled?
No.
Or into the TeamSpeak rustling?
No, I'm into that noob frag LOL thing.
Well then, GG, my friend.
What?
Please hold. Your call is very important to us. All operators are busy at this time.
Black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't
alltheRAGE. I'm your caster, Envy. Alongside me is Veneficus, and behind the curtains, there's going to be our observer, Apovits, as well. So all the kills, all of the information he's going to show us, and we're going to see. As we're already in the server, and Lithuania with alltheRAGE, they're just prepping up. They're making sure that they're ready. And as I mentioned previously, so alltheRAGE picked Dust2. Lithuania decided to start on the CT side. What I think is that alltheRAGE, they're going to start on hard, quick. As terrorists, they're going to try to make the game their own.
Yeah, like you want to make a statement at the very beginning already, right? So you want to pressure them, you want to make sure that you control the pace, and especially like what you tend to see a lot of the time is that on the T side it's quite easy. If you get the first round, you can get a few following up rounds, and that gives you at least some sense of security, and then afterwards you can start seeing if you can start like plotting or something specific, do specific actions against your opponent in this scenario. So for alltheRAGE, as I already said, I feel like that this would be the best case scenario here. Obviously, we do hope that JL is going to be on like super accurate. But again, we've seen from Dreamus, Boo, Reggie, Prokas, like all the good things have been happening. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So it's definitely going to be about like the star players here in this one. At least from the beginning, someone needs to set a pace. And there's so many, and it's really hard to call which one. We can of course call the top ADR players, the top fraggers, which would be Butters and JL. But maybe we're going to see Bemis come up, the new guy Slocker. It's really anyone's game here.
Well, the overlay says that the both teams are ready here, so I presume in a few seconds the game will start. So once again, it's going to be Lithuania against alltheRAGE. I hope all the fans watching as well make sure that you let us know in the chat which team you are rooting for. And of course, if you want to help out this season and make sure that we do continue doing these, make sure to subscribe, like, and so on. You know the drill. And let's get the word out that the Baltic Esports League Season 5 first semi-finals are about to begin.
Let's make some noise for Lithuania and alltheRAGE as we're ready to jump in. It's going to be very important who's going to take the first round, who's going to set the pace. Definitely cheer for the players. They need it. They need it desperately here on the big stage.
A few last warning shots coming out from either side here.
But we're ready. We're ready. Again, Lithuania on the CT side, alltheRAGE on terrorist sides. So Lithuania, they as well could start off strong. They could as well start aggressive and maybe throw a curveball in alltheRAGE's garden.
Aggressive middle, aggressive short plays. Those are very common to see, even sometimes through tunnels. You do see that Ikas has picked up a defuse kit and 2 flashbangs. That seems like an
Oh, wow. Look at this. They're already doing something spicy. They're putting 3 players towards short. There's going to be 2 players towards middle, and they're already going into lower tunnels. It's going to be a mid clash. Already first one is been spotted. Prokas takes down Slocker. No luck for him. JL with one more shot. They completely defuse short, and Bemis has to get back. He has to get back safety, but he can't. Reggie comes through and gets one more head. Now Ikas, the veteran, looking for the shots, but no!
And it's a clean A. It's almost a team ace. Prokas did take 2 kills in that round, but it doesn't matter. You can see the smiles on their faces as well. Obviously super positive.
Exactly, and for Lithuania, okay, that's not the start they wanted. They did decide to go aggressive.
Yeah,
props for that.
It seemed it's going to work out, but like they were just caught off in a perhaps bad timing. Now looking at towards A long right now, there is a pretty good spawn for it, and it seems they're going to go for it as well. 2 players heading towards A from Lithuania as it's going to be a standard 2-1-2 split here. Dreamus with the flashbangs over here, moving forward. Doesn't spot anyone behind the smoke, and with the MAC-10 is going to hold pit for now.
Interesting choice with the MAC-10 looking long range against Deagles. Maybe he doesn't know about the Deagles, but has to be careful. Barriers, he's very quick. He himself at the moment with 96 ADR.
With the info here, though, is passing so much information to his teammate. Explaining, you see already 4 CT players from Lithuania are on the A site right now.
And the backstab from Slocker. He can spot the players towards short. Here the first ones have been seen, but looking for the lucky shot. He can't take it, and Proka is going to take him down.
It's a pretty bad situation right now, but Carcass with 1 headshot comes through. Boo instantly trades. Slocker finds Reggie there. It is a bit of backwards and forwards. Boo with his 2nd kill now, a 3 against 2 situation. Bemis' position is known as Ikas is looking for some sort of a flank through short right now.
Exactly, that could work out. Even if they get 1 kill here, that's already going to be a lot of economical damage dealt to alltheRAGE. And here, Ikas is looking for the shots, has to be careful. Already dropped down to 19 HP as Prokas takes down Bemis. and one last player still remaining. But as well, for alltheRAGE, good showing. Of course, we're not expecting for the Eagles to be that accurate, but is there 2-0 in favor of alltheRAGE. The underdogs, some would say.
The underdogs, some would say, indeed. Well, 2 kills in a Deagle round isn't that bad, but ideally you would want 3 to justify the money that has been spent on the CD side. Regardless, though, you can see here Butters' last moments.
Yeah, the last moments of Karkas. Butters in here as well. It was so tough for him to get the shot on. Maybe as well he's not feeling it yet, but alltheRAGE, they have to keep the pressure on. They have to keep this clean game thus far.
Well, Lithuania is in for a tough round right now, as Aikas has been spotted already. He's going to flash over, decides to fall back smartly so, as there are already 3 alltheRAGE players there and a boost into A side, just to make sure that they can quickly check what's happening with the short. In the meantime, it seems that alltheRAGE are just spreading out and see if they can find any pushes as they are expecting.
But Reggie here, he's already close towards short. He's going to spot the first player. He's going to push in. They have to be careful. Butters, he's going to find Reggie. He's going down. There's only 4 more players remaining, and they're being slow about the short push. They're making some noise, which will give away their position. But Prokas finds one. Dreamus finds Butters, as now the smoke is going to come through. And we'll see Dreamus. He just clears it in long. Slocker, the last player remaining. The new guy, he still has a lot to do here. And maybe he can. Dreamus is low. He knows about his position. He knows that the bomb's going to be planted. And someone's backstabbing. Almost gets the headshot, as he's still being challenged.
But he's being flanked right now, so Slocker needs to watch behind him. And it's too late, as Prokas is there, and Dream is the man of the hour for alltheRAGE. And look how they are rounding up their rounds very quickly. I feel like this is the moment where Lithuania needs to change the pace of the game. They need to find an opening or some sort of entry. Every single round doesn't start really good for them. And look, it's 3-0 right now. Pistols again for Lithuania. They do have 4 nades.
Yeah, maybe it's going to be middle. No, they're going to head towards long.
It's going to be an A-long nade.
Of course.
Oh.
Their communication is on point for Lithuania in jail. He's ready, he's looking for the spray, but the grenades will take him down. That's a good start. This is a good start to an eco round.
But an instant answer coming out from alltheRAGE, realizing that 4 players are in A-long. They're going to be going out in middle. Prokas does manage to find one. Karkas in an excellent position, but because Butters just died in CD spawn, now Karkas is in a bit of a pickle. He needs to rejoin together with his team. Aikas has managed to regain at least 1 weapon. I feel like Karkas is just going to probably find another one. Bemis, hello?
He did not.
There's no communication. They didn't know where he is.
Before, everything was on point. Here, yeah, maybe a bit, they're struggling a bit, but they have picked up 2 weapons, which means that HG
They're going for a retake?
I don't think so. I think they want to do economical damage. They want to keep the economy intact for these players. They don't have the kick, but they're looking for the frags. At home, they can't get it. It's already long range. Beam is looking for the shots. Dreamus gets Dreamus, and Dreamus gets Aikas as well. And only AK will be saved after this, and it's going to be 4-0. In favor of alltheRAGE. Not the beginning I was expecting.
Forget Look at Dreamus. I mean, 2 rounds in a row. He's been seriously impactful in these moments. So
yeah,
you can see smiles again continuing on alltheRAGE faces. And that's something that you need to do, like after every single round, just make sure that your team is positive to move forward. Now, finally, a decent buy. AVP coming out on Slocker.
Yeah, exactly. He was the secondary op mainly, but he feels very comfortable, and maybe he feels that this is the thing that he needs to do right now. He needs to pick up the op and show what he can do. He's already heading towards middle. No, sorry, he's heading towards B. Towards B, there's the player there. Reggie, he misses the shot. Okay, it's interesting choice they put Reggie on the op. I would expect more
just spawn. It was first spawn towards A-long, that's all. Dreamus, in the meantime, looking for an opening towards B. Needs to be careful here. The AVP is there. The flashbang doesn't do much.
Oh,
and Slocker finds his first victim.
And that's a good victim to find. Dreamus, so he's out of the round. No more crazy plays from him. Now it's all about the player towards CT. As the players on long, they do hear the commotion on short. They need to rotate back.
I'm not a fan of this. Minute 15, all eggs in one basket in A short. Like, the T side doesn't have that much information right now, and the CTs could be pushing any second behind them, so they need to regain control over the map more because there's still plenty of time to do things. It looks like it's going to be smokes towards CT spawn, perhaps in the hopes of getting some sort of a rotation out of Lithuania. The grenade goes, that's like team damage. Bemis needs to stand strong here.
For the spray, but he takes down only one. Now Butters coming in. The percentage is good, but not as good as Boo. As Boo takes him down, that'll be 3 against 3. Aikas with the taps, he finds 2. Only JL remaining, the man of the hour. Can he do it? No, he can't. the veteran Ikas, he takes the game back and the first round for Lithuania.
Shows them how it's done.
Exactly. That was good. Those taps, just the calm and collected approach to this kind of situation really
Clean,
shows.
Not overexposing himself as well towards that angle, so just making sure he's at the least damaging them. At the least.
Exactly. Now we see if alltheRAGE lose this round, they're going to be down on almost no money. So they have to be careful. Really, this round is going to be important. It could either put them so ahead with 5-1 score and then even 6-1 score. But here, alltheRAGE, he tags Butters. Alright, let's see. As now Reggie, he's going to hear the enemy player. Maybe can he get the timing right? He can! And he almost takes no, the movement!
Reggie!
The movement
finds him finally, and it can put down the smoke. And you see 4 terrorists coming out into middle here. Carcass, one man standing on that B bomb site, and he needs a miracle right now to hold on to this. He's gonna go for that push, but JL too quick. As Butters instantly falling back with the AVP, and Bemis has one as well, so they are going to need to save those. They do have defuse kit, but that's 3 versus 5. No point in contesting this one.
What can you say about this round? alltheRAGE, the moment they need to shine, they come up.
I like how quickly and how accurately they take decisions, right? So as soon as they find an opening, they just react on it. They don't overthink it because they do realize that, well, on paper, again, for Lithuania, having this bigger sort of experience on the stage as well as online and as a team together, I mean, for them, they already pretty much, if you give them long enough time to think about what's happening on the map, they'll figure it out, right? Exactly. So for alltheRAGE, they need to play fast, they need to play reactive, and that's exactly what they've been doing pretty much since round 1.
Exactly, and it's working. They just need to keep their game going just like this, and then we could definitely see some kind of an upsets here in front of us. But now there's going to be a technical pause as some players having some issues with the B team. It's going to be probably resolved quickly. And here we can see some of the amazing shots that we saw from Ikas, 2 headshots, and then as well just taking down JL.
Oh, this was sketchy from Reggie, but it's super important to get that kill there. Otherwise, if you die in that situation, you've just lost middle for your team, and if they were still stuck behind middle doors, so they couldn't even get out.
Exactly,
So
but I like the movement from Slacker in general, like how quickly he reacts, really quickly got behind the edge. Yeah, the next shots were not so good. He was startled a bit that the player went through. There was a flash, he got flashed a bit.
Yeah, but I mean, those situations always happen. It's not going to be like you instantly can take out a player, especially, you know, around the bullet there, around the bullet here, and suddenly it's just awkward.
Exactly, it can definitely get to that. And as well, if Dreamer's the man on the screen, if he keeps on going like this, he's going to be the MVP of the game. Thus far, he's really have secured a few of those rounds.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, for him as well, you can see that in general, throughout the season, his headshot percentage is around 40%.
Yeah.
Meaning that his spray control is so good. And you can see that on the entries, it's rarely headshots there. Yeah. It's just the man destroys whoever he sees in front of him. The risk in not having such of a high headshot percentage, in my opinion, would be that you can sometimes take too much time to kill an opponent, right? So in that sense, Ikas's hold that we saw in the replay there is much better because he's spending like 2, 3, max 4 bullets. It wasn't even 4 bullets per person. Yeah. And therefore you still have the option of continuing fighting and so on and so on. But still, I'm very impressed right now with the form of Dreamus in general. JL, I mean, he's going to wake up.
He definitely will.
He will.
They have great spirits in the team. They're feeling really good, so I do believe it's just going to be about.
I mean, would you feel bad being in the first semifinals on your enemy team's map, being in the lead right now on the T side? But we do know that Dust 2 can be punishing as well. It's very easy to come back into that map if you do get a good grip on what your opponent's playstyle is like.
Exactly, and one thing I want to point out right now as we're getting back into the game, we have one op is going to be on Dreamus, as he has the spawn for long, the closest at least, and on the other side, Sloker and Bemis. So they're not using Carcass as the main op, or at least in this tournament. Throughout the season, Carcass did pick it up quite oftenly. And now the flash comes through, Project with the spray, and Reggie comes through as well. And alltheRAGE one more time, staying here and prevailing. And did he get misses? Misses. Ikas finds one. Ikas looking for more, but he has a foul with 2. Slocker, he's going to get the shot. It's going to be 2 on 2. This is getting close, but boom, on the edge of the smoke, finds one. This is a bloodbath. The kills are going back and forth. It's now going to be Carcass against Dreamas.
Somehow, Lithuania brings this back into a one-on-one situation, having 2 people down at the very first beginning of the round. And Dreamas as well, he knows roughly the position of Carcass, looking for that angle. The body there as well messes with your vision.
Yeah, not only that here, Carcass, he spotted a bomb. He's heading towards short. I believe timing is going to work out perfectly for him, as at the moment... Oh, but Dreamas is expecting a player to be there. He's gonna see him. He's gonna spot him. He sees him. He hits him. I believe I saw a bit of luck coming through. The grenade's gonna deal a lot of damage. 33 HP.
Oh,
the Molotov coming through is perfect. He has to pick up the bomb.
But Carcass has the AVP, and the man you don't want to have the AVP.
Oh, but he still sees the bomb, and he sees the player. And Lithuania, they managed to pull through. The team captain, he manages.
And it was very important for them as well. If Lithuania would have lost this round, their economics would be absolutely shattered. Because they had like 2 players sitting on $300 at the beginning of the round.
Yeah. Here, good ending to an even better round. But it was close, really, just back and forth. As alltheRAGE, this time around, the quick approach did not play in their favor, but I still think they have to continue on doing that.
Good amount of utility coming out from Lithuania here towards A long as well, and it seems that alltheRAGE tried to take long with not the best of spawns. JL going for a Stewie.
But it's gonna be Beamas with the 2, and he's gonna go down to Boo in the end. And now we're gonna see again Boo. He plays so good around the smokes. He's been shown. We even saw that in the great intro we had. Boo just around the smoke, just finding the players. He did that in the previous round. He's doing it right now. That's going to be tough. alltheRAGE, they really have a good thing going here.
What do you think about the setup right now from Lithuania? I do prefer what Carcass is doing right now. He's heading towards short to be closer to B, just in case. And like for alltheRAGE, all you need to do right now is pretty much just group and go together, and that's exactly what they are doing. They're going to group, and Carcass looking to see if he can spot any information here. Slucker also needs to be careful. Here's the first flashbang, and you can see instantly Carcass on the rotation, going into tunnels. He might even make it in time.
Oh, he misses completely. And now the player on the flank definitely has to be careful, but he can do a lot, but he's already being expected. alltheRAGE, they're checking all the boxes, and Prokas, he's gonna find his first of the round.
Didn't leave any option to Carcass even to spot anyone, just gone before you even know. And this does put Lithuania in a bit of a difficult situation. It's already 6 against 2 in favor of alltheRAGE. The money, as you can see, is just Deagles, so a good old Deagle economical round coming out from Lithuania. They do have 1 smoke that's probably going to go towards middle, but will they decide to push? Because I feel like with Deagles, obviously it's too risky right now. Reggie as well will not spot anyone. They're going to go 5 people towards B bomb site.
But let's be quiet so alltheRAGE do not hear that, and we have a great B take on our hands. As for now, they're going to hear maybe some information towards middle, that there's some commotion, but the players as well are being quiet. If JL decides to push, he's going to run into a lot of trouble, but now I believe he sees 1, he sees the 2nd, he sees the 3rd, but he doesn't even take 1 shot.
You can see instantly Prokas moving forward. They're realizing that nobody is up close. Here's a few shots coming out from CT spawn. It's a bad smoke there, so you can't really cross. Another smoke is going to be put down. The wall, will anyone push through? They don't have any flashbangs on the side of Lithuania. 1 smoke dissipates, and Prokas and JL open things up with 2 entries here. 3 to go.
Oh, but they're just cleaning the house. The shadow has been spotted, but still Boo managed to prevail. Last 2 for him. Ladies and gentlemen, alltheRAGE.
I like how JL just executed someone from above. Like, yeah, the guy didn't even know what happened.
Death from above, exactly. It was a great take. And for now, it's different. I think Lithuania have to start to think of a new approach to this.
I mean, it was no secret for Lithuania that alltheRAGE want to play on Dust 2, as far as I know. So what do you think are the thoughts of going through Lithuania's head right now?
It's tough to say. Maybe something that they're expecting everything. It's nothing's coming through for us. What we need to do.
Oh, this is going to be a fast entry. Slugger will go instantly down. That's B bomb site opened up. Beamus needs to wait for his team. You can't really risk it right now.
Oh, and already being wall banged. That's not too good. He's dropped down to 85. That's still quite a lot. The Molotov smoke's coming, and he finds Prokas. That's good. They don't even have to retake the site, as they already have taken down 1, and the advantage is back. So they're now 4 against 4, but it looks they are going to save.
there is no defuse kit on the side of Lithuania. They realize in a 4 versus 4 battle, it's just going to take too much time to actually go through. The money isn't that good right now as well, so you really don't want to risk it. If you see it's out, especially on B-bomb side, like, you know how difficult it is to retake that. In a 4v4 situation, it's too many people, too many narrow pathways, and like it's just, you inevitably are going to bump into each other at some point in time. Thus, they just decide to give it up.
So what would you say?
2.
What would you say? Should Lithuania put like 3 players towards B, like 2 in the site, 1 in middle, and then have the players on short and long for rotate?
I think Lithuania are disregarding any middle plays too much right now, so they're not really trying to do anything in the middle, not trying to get into lower in some sort of a timing, not utilizing smokes, just even dropping a smoke towards Xbox from the CD side will start to ring bells, will slow all the rage down, will require for them to use more utility, and again...
They decide to go for 1 player towards B. Last round, 4 players saved as they didn't want to retake B. They're doing that again, basically. They're saying that we have 4 players away, you can take B, as it looks is gonna happen. Oh, he gives away his position. All the rage, they're the ones faking it. They're making sure that Karkas really thinks this is happening, and 2 players now are in the middle. This could play both team hands. Doesn't work out. Butters with the wallbang. Can he do it? No, just some damage through. But alltheRAGE as well, they're really pushing the buttons here.
Who does find one?
Oh, and Slugger did not spot the head of Prokas in time, and Prokas takes him down, leaving the situation now 3 on 4. The smoke comes through. It's going to be a B split, and they're showing it, and they're not afraid of it. They have Karkas now waiting in the site. Bemis, he's going to find Prokas. That's a player towards middle. The B split is not going to work out. All of them coming in from tunnel. Karkas waits, Karkas sprays, and he gets to it. He almost gets the third. Can he do it? No, he can't. JL with just a few HP, 7 HP to be precise, but Bemis, he's gonna finish him off. And Lithuania, they're gonna have the 3rd round on the board. And what happened with Karkas there?
I don't understand how none of those shots didn't connect at the end. It's like, it seemed, I mean, not really real. I don't understand why he went for the headshot with the USB in that situation, because he obviously clearly saw that he did connect some of those M4 shots. So at that point, just do a body shot. But it could be just, you know, force of habit. If you go for the heads, you go for the heads.
Exactly. Exactly. As he is the main, used to be main AWP player now as well, has picked up the AWP. Is he heading towards short? No, he's the player waiting towards. Okay. I was talking about Karkas, but I believe we need to speak about Dreamus, as he's already opened things up. Ika's aggression play did not work out. Bemis sprays down 1, but instantly will be taken down by another terrorist. Now Karkas comes into play, and one more time we see this exchange towards A site. Just as previous time, just 1 by 1 towards short. People are dying.
And it's a bit hectic as well. You shouldn't really trade like this being on a T set. Now JL finding Butters. This is the time to group up once again. They know where Karkas is right now. Behind enemy lines will find JL, and that leaves us with a 2-on-2 situation. There's still a full minute and 5 seconds on the clock.
Exactly. Karkas now with the AWP. Can he find one? He spots Dreamus, but that's the bomb as well. Pass to Boo, but Karkas prevails. He's gonna get 3rd, and he's gonna show that he is the main AWPer of the team.
All right, and the pace does seem to start to change right now. I feel like it's just a bit too hectic for alltheRAGE. They seem to perform better when they stick together, even though in certain situations, looking at the map, they shouldn't, but it still works out for them. So I feel like at this point, just stick with what works instead of trying to override your opponent's agenda.
Yeah, exactly. And for Lithuania as well, this setup, I would say it's quite okay. Putting that much pressure on Karkas, he can hold it. He can definitely call for rotation when it's needed. And they are very quick to rotate as well through the middle. And here Karkas now waiting. There's going to be as well a second player there. Oh, Butters comes out with the aggression, finds one, but Jimmy takes him down. Now Karkas and Bemis. That's now is their time to shine, but someone pushes through the smoke. Who is it? It's Slugger. He goes down. Bemis has the information. He does not spot anyone yet. He should see the head of the player. He spots him. Now the information is there. He's going for a spray, but Reggie finds the head. Only now Dreamers remaining. 1v2 is going to be difficult. And Karkas with the AWP.
We don't miss those. We don't miss those.
No, not at all. And as well, the pressure is up, and for Lithuania, they're slowly getting back into game. You can see alltheRAGE, not only
smiles are gone. Exactly. Smiles are gone. And that's exactly what you don't want to see if you're on the side of alltheRAGE. I feel like, again, this is just a matter of just brush it off. Okay, so they did manage to regain their economy. Lithuania is actually sitting pretty comfortably right now with 2 AVPs in hand, full load of utility, 3 defuse kits as well on them. And they just constantly keep checking this A long. You can see alltheRAGE are going to go for a bit more of a default play coming out from the T side, putting 1 man in pit. They don't have the AVP, but they do have the SG rifle.
Exactly, and I would definitely say good thing from alltheRAGE that after 3 last rounds, they change up the pace, they change up the game, but here Butters, he already has found 1. The second up on Lithuania's side goes down, and it's still going to be 4-on-4, and one more time, a play towards short, this flash comes through, there's players there, but no, it's going to be Boo winning against BESL. Ike is going to go for the aggression, is he going to go into smoke? He does not. The smoke comes in, it's going to be an A. Take the rotation has come from B. Ike is looking for the hits, he sees JL, but Dreamus one more time from long. He's going to take him down, and now 3 against 2. Are they going to save? Are they going to go for the retake? They should retake.
I feel like this is doable for them, but obviously Butters needs to wait for Slacker to get into position, and that is going to be an end towards this round, as Butters is going to fall back, has the AVP, needs to save it. I think that like alltheRAGE probably could have even survived with more people here. The only thing that they weren't expecting was 2 AVPs from the CD side.
Yeah.
Butters now as well will spot the player, will give away his position. You can see the push coming through from all alltheRAGE players because they need to get this AVP out of the game.
If this would be a clutch situation, I would say Butters has...
Butters misses!
And he gets the no-scope, but that's going to be Prokas putting an end to that nonsense. And alltheRAGE, the smiles are back instantly, just like that. Maybe emotions are playing a bit too much of a role in this game.
It's becoming personal.
It is. It is, most definitely. But here as well, I like from Dreamus, I have to point that guy out. He's so good right now, and he's stopping the star players from Lithuania.
He's at the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
And that is super crucial for you. Just like if you as a player know your timing super well, you can already impact so many things. Boo here making noise towards A long. You can see bit of
that confidence. He just goes out, he's one enemy player. And again, Reggie and Dreamus, they clear out A. The rotation has to come through, and this is the last round of the first half. But can they go for the retake? Because for Brazil, Lithuania, Walker, he's slacking. He's not having the greatest game right now. Maybe some confidence is missing. Maybe the stress from the big stage is going through, and they need to somehow get it back. But here, if this half is going to end 10-5, it's going to be tough for Lithuania.
2 players are going to be... Oh, actually, 2 terrorists drops into CD, and with Dreamus going down now, this is becoming slightly awkward. Beamus with the scout. What will he find here?
He sees so many enemy players. They can't. Reggie takes down 1. Beamus about to go down as well, and alltheRAGE, they finished the first half 10-5. A great showing in their map pick, and Lithuania, they're struggling a bit.
Did you notice what happened actually, why they took this final round? Like, why it seemed so easy?
Explain.
It's very simple. Like, they just decided, off with the tactics, let's just take duels. And that's exactly what happened. So, no, like, Lithuania is instantly waiting for some sort of, like, strategy or something, and it's just not happening.
But, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the second half? Are you ready for alltheRAGE to show what they're made of? Can the underdogs take this one home? It's only 6 more rounds, and they can at least take the first one. Exactly, but they're jumping in, and already the pistol round is on our way. alltheRAGE on the CT side, the battle's gonna happen here on long. Dreamus, he's looking for the shots, has to be careful. His position is known, but he has 2 team players right next to him if he needs some help. He's looking for the shots, can he get it? The battle did happen, but almost no damage being taken. As now they have traded 1, still looking for the lucky shots, and Dreamus finally gets Slocker, and the terrorists have to rotate back.
Weird decision from Lithuania to take such a battle with the guy in pit, in my opinion. Now with the flashbang into the middle, JL is going to be instantly taken out of the picture. Smoke is going to go down into CD spawn. And the man on the B bomb side, I just pray for you right now, Reggie. Reggie, you
This is a good position. He doesn't have to take the first shot. Oh my God, he gets 1. Can he get more? He's looking for the second headshot. He's got to get the second one. 2 bullets remaining. Beamus comes through. He's going to find it. Now only 2 players remain. Can Beamus take him down? This is his time to shine. 1 from behind, 1 from front, but he can't survive. alltheRAGE with 1 more pistol round victory.
Best case scenario coming out from Reggie. If he can't find that 3rd one, just give your team enough time to arrive. And that's exactly what happened here. Reggie super crucial on that second one.
Yeah.
And now it's great stuff.
Exactly, and now 11-5, only 5 more rounds. This very important round. Lithuania, they have to pull something out from their strat book. I believe it's pretty deep for them. They really need to go to the bottom pages, to the last pages, and figure something out. What can they do in this Eka round as they're heading to lower tunnels? There's Ika switching towards middle. It's a few pistols picked up, and here again, Boo! He's gonna take down the player with the scout. Heading back, having the backup as well in CT from B. This is the way we expected Lithuania to play their CT side, but that did not happen.
We'll spot a player jumping down into tunnels, so they know B is still an option for Lithuania right now. And Lithuania as well, just trying to do as many rotations as they can around the map. Reggie now the man of the hour. Can he do it again here? Flashbang is going to go out on the left-hand side. Does spot the players, but can't take anyone out. Boo right now with the P250. Point is second in this round, looking for the third. Can't really do it, but Prokas comes in.
Oh my
finds
God.
2, and Bemis now can't do anything. Prokas with the 3K, and it is 12-5 in favor of alltheRAGE on Dust 2 against Lithuania. Am I saying this?
You are saying that. I want to say props to you for predicting that. And for me, I'm not going to predict anymore.
200 IQ.
Exactly. It was so good for alltheRAGE. Just like these pistol kills, just the confidence that they had there. Everything played in their favor. But let's jump into the 18th round of the game. As Lithuania, they have bought. And they're heading on as well towards long, towards here. Look at the push towards lower tunnels. Who's gonna win that duel? JL wins the duel with MP9 against Bemis. That was the AK.
And they know that the tunnels are empty.
This is insane. How is this working out? Lithuania, they're crumbling and nothing's showing that they can do this. Maybe this as Vargas is gonna take down Prokas, but already alltheRAGE, they get back to safety. And they're going to be ready to hold Lithuania.
I feel like JL should have tried to remain in tunnels. He would have more control and he would get earlier information. If one of the CTs would still remain in his spawn, then he would still rotate fast enough, and the players from A side having that duel already, it's usually uncommon for anyone to presume their push in A long if they've already lost a man and their positions are known. So. But okay, the round is still up for grabs. A full minute on the clock here. Slocker is going to try to rejoin with his team, and JL is ready to show why his team needs to rely on him. In the meantime, though, slow approach towards Xbox.
Not only that, alltheRAGE, they haven't changed positions for literally a minute. They've just been standing in these ones, and they're not being... Oh, just as I say it, yeah. Kark is going to get him. The push towards A is going to begin. There's going to be 2 players there. Who is it in B there? JL, he's not rotating yet. Karkas, he can get the player here. Oh, but he won't. Reggie is going to win that duel. Head back towards the A side. Lithuania, they're being, I think, a bit too slow about this.
They need to commit to A side.
Yeah.
It's too less of a time as Boo is going to be taken on that side now. Slocker trying to cross. No smokes right now. 2 players heading through A short. The bomb has finally made it to that A bomb site. And a 2v3 for alltheRAGE. I feel like at this point, you can just safely save, exit.
Yeah. For JL, this round...
Especially the SGs on the CD side, right?
Exactly. JL, he won the duel with MP9 against, I believe it was Bemis in those tunnels. Yeah. Just worked out perfectly for them. And here as well, even though they lost round, I see that as a complete victory with having like this score, 12-6. It's more than enough.
I mean, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
I'm very impressed right now. And especially how Boo as well has woken up in the last like 3-4 rounds.
Yep, 17 kills.
Exactly what we spoke before when there was still in the times of Žalgiris.
Yeah.
It was very, very similar scenarios. So 12-6 happening. Lithuania have managed to regain a round in their favor. No fist bump. Oh, didn't left him hanging.
Did not left hanging, but you can see how focused the player was. Not even reacting to that. Really just thinking about the game, thinking about how can they get back.
Vision, yeah.
Yeah. That's good. Sometimes you need that. But for now, Lithuania...
Ikas is scary in that sense. He can actually go in such a focus mode that he just doesn't care what happens around him. He just completely overtakes the game.
Exactly. That could happen at the moment. Only 7 kills for him in these 18 rounds. As we're now jumping into next one. And as well, Boot middle with the up. Oh, this is something that we saw a long time ago when Boo was playing for either Žalgiris or for even Lithuania.
Yeah, JL is going to be flashed here, is going to fall back. It will pass information that potentially someone could be in pit or even in long. You can see on the side of alltheRAGE as well, they are focused more towards the middle part of the map. I feel like that's more in the sense that so they can rotate fast enough. But I need to make sure that that A long guy doesn't sneak up on them.
Yeah. We'll see if that's going to be the case. As for alltheRAGE, well, I do love their composure in these slow rounds. They're not being too crazy about it. Dreamus had that one peak where we lost it. But now Dreamus, oh, he's going to go for the aggressive? No.
Oh.
But the Molotov, it works out perfectly. No, but Slocker instantly takes him down. There's still 2 more players towards short. There can be 3 players pushing, and they're going for the spray. Butters takes down more, and Bemis with the kill on JL. And now Reggie and Boo, they have to save.
Yeah, that one flashback, it just completely ruined the round for alltheRAGE. And it was just a bit of an awkward situation. You saw the push could have come through a bit earlier. As soon as the Molotov came in, then a single damage tick happened. So he realized the sound has been made, and your opponent probably already knows where you are. And it just, yeah, I feel like alltheRAGE didn't really have a clear idea as to how they want to play out that short situation, and perhaps should overlook that. Reggie does spot one of them.
Who knows? Who knows? But there are 2. The information almost line up for a double, but 2 with the shots. He can get the second one. Bemis takes him down. Noli Krieg will be saved as the bomb is going to explode, and Lithuania are going to have the 7th round under their belt. Looking at alltheRAGE's money, they're not going to have it in this round.
Yeah, well, you can't really blame Boo in that situation as well. He knew the push is going to come through CT spawn, and he had to take fight in some direction. And if you don't really know what's happening in tunnels, like you did have a guy calling out, in theory you could have tried to go for a door play, but
yeah,
I feel like, you know, falling back into tunnels and then potentially the T-spawn is a safer option in that sense. And again, Butters with Bemis together here.
I thought that was going to be a double. For a second, I thought he's going to get the timing right. Now Karkis towards middle. Can he get the first lucky shot? No, he won't, but because all the players are heading towards the A site. I like this idea. I like alltheRAGE are now coming up with these wild plays as Slugger's going to push out. He's going to go for a spray. He's going for a reload. That's the inexperience coming in, but he can still go for the heads. He's going to find Prokas. There's going to be players pushing. Can they get him? No! He gets one more before going down to JL, but that's now 2 weapons in the hand of alltheRAGE, and with the right timing, this could turn.
In theory, yes. I feel like...
Whoa.
Well, speaking about turning things, Reggie does manage to find one, but that is all she wrote. JL does trade 1 versus 2, so some economic damage dealt to Lithuania, but with the bomb plant, it doesn't really matter that much. JL will go for that switch into SG.
There is Stop checking him.
It's Karkas watching.
Oh, and Karkas, as you said before, we do not miss those here.
Yeah, he doesn't miss those, like for sure. If Karkas is watching with the AVP into CD spawn, just don't peek. Just don't peek, my best advice.
That's right. I do want to see if we're going to see any kills happening through the mid door at the beginning of the round.
So, yeah, so far the timing seemed to be a bit off.
I believe like we once saw a tag happening, and that was it. Like the tag, and that's that.
What I would like to see from alltheRAGE is a good timing push into A long.
Yeah. That could work out because they need to figure something out. They need to come up with some plan to finish this game. Usually for the teams that are standing up against these big titans, closing the game is the most difficult part.
Yeah, and especially when you see your opponent crawling back into this round by round by round. It's already 12-8. I remind you, we were at 12-5 at one point.
Yes. Not only that, 8-3 I believe was the score as well. And 2-7, which at that point already seemed like alltheRAGE have everything they need to finish the game. That's not the case. Lithuania, with their experience, they're getting back into this one. But I do want to point out, Slocker, I think he's just feeling the pressure of the big stage. He's had his moments, but not too many of them.
True, Slocker needs to focus more here, but again, very important match. Single elimination. The one who loses this best of 3 is going to be heading home, and the winner gets to advance into the grand finals. Flashbang is coming through. I like the position from Luke here.
Oh, but he does not capitalize on it at all. Yeah, most definitely. And now it's going to be an A split. Is Slucker going to push through the smoke? Is he going to be that ballsy here? Or is he going to try to go for a bit more adequate play? But here, Prokas, he's in such a good position. It's going to be JL who's going to go down to Bemis. Now it's all on Prokas. He's not going to find the next player. Ikas takes him down. And only Reggie and Dreamus remaining. They're going to get one. Okay, Slug, why would you do that? Jumping
with
in,
the AVP, I don't know.
A bit tough. Maybe he's trying to get his mojo back. I always like that you're just trying something a bit more crazier to feel better.
I mean, look, if your team is okay with that sort of a play, fine by me, but usually by textbook you wouldn't do this with the AVP. I would understand with a farm gun, like if you have a MAC-10 in that round, perhaps even like a Galil or AK. And AK already is like...
If that op is going to make a difference in next round, Slucker's going to beat himself forward.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, so like, if it doesn't work out, it only worsens your morale.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, in theory, we really don't know how he feels. Perhaps he doesn't even care about us.
Exactly.
Misses, needs to stay alive, and finds BESL there at the end of Karkas. And that's the MVP out of the game on side
and
of
now
alltheRAGE.
Sloker stands up, shakes the hand with Karkas, saying thank you for correcting my mistake.
Yeah.
And they're back into it. Oh, look at that, look at that. They're really focused. The smiles are gone. They need to figure out how to close this game. As for the players on Lithuania, they haven't changed their mood. It doesn't look like their mood are switching that much.
Oh, boost coming out into short from alltheRAGE.
And who's going to be their Reggie with the M4? So he's going to try to make the difference. Maybe Butters can get the timing right. Doesn't spot anyone. Procasar as well is not going to hear him, at least not now, but he's pushing through. Karkas finds one. And here, what is happening? Oh, it almost works out, but now Karkas and Butters, they make sure that the players go down, and only now Dream is remaining. So they lost the M4 on Reggie. Maybe it can be picked up and saved, but ladies and gentlemen, this will put the situation now 12-10. More believable, and for JL as well, he said that he expects a close game, and this is something maybe he expected, so they don't feel too bad about it.
Well, in these situations, the bomb is still in T-spawn. It's a full minute and 10 seconds on the clock, and Dreamus, as long as he finds those tools, finds the first one, but doesn't expect for Karkas to still remain in upper middle there. So Lithuania yet another round back without an answer from alltheRAGE, and for them, again, I feel like a push needs to happen somewhere.
Yes, definitely. Put someone in front. At this stage, probably Dreamus to have that confidence. I mean, he has built up a lot of confidence during this match to work hard. Let's see, but they pick up 2 ops, so Boo and Procas now with it is something because of the spot. Maybe they need to pass the op to JL and let him loose. As Boo, he's going to take the player in middle. Butters goes down, his old teammate. We see that we don't have the X-ray, so we see just as the players see. This could be interesting. Maybe some smoke shots. But here, now, Lithuania with a rotation as well. Kind of putting, as you said before, putting all eggs in one basket as they're all pushing towards short. But they do a good thing. They leave one player waiting in tunnels just to make sure that no backstabs happen.
Dreamus here as well, playing an important role, trying to listen for any sort of sound cues. Procas absolutely needs to land this first one. Saw a few nades coming through, so they know it's a short, as well as the person in CD here is going to be cut off by... Well, how is that not a double?
Right, that was so close, but now JL comes in. He's going to find one. He's looking for the second one as well. He sees the head. He takes him down. And now one player remaining. That's Ikas. He's going to take down JL. Looking for more, but with the op, Procas, he finished him off. And alltheRAGE, I believe it was like 5-round win streak for Lithuania. Now they brought it back.
They brought it back. The important part is to build upon this. So it is going to be 13 against 10 in favor of alltheRAGE here in Lithuania. I mean, I feel like this particular round doesn't mean too much to them. They realize it's going to happen inevitably, though. Karkas with the shot actually decides not to take it.
And is not going for any blind shots. And here's, look at, oh, how does it work out for him? Ikas takes down JL, Slucker takes down Dreamus before burning down to JL's Molotov. And now the situation is 3-on-4 at the moment in favor of Lithuania. But it's going to be a lot on the shoulders of these all players. Procas and Boo, they have to get the shots. Boo's already being damaged. Can he get back? Probably can. And as for Procas, will he spot any player? He does spot him. The Molotov pushes him off, but he still gets the frag. And there's still one player waiting in the pit. But the players are rolling. Oh, he didn't even tag BESL. Now it's going to be 2-on-3 retake. It's going to be tough. Let's see from which positions are they going to go through. The smoke is going to smoke off one side, the other one as well. He can just go for a lucky shot. He's not going to do it. And here BESL with the play as he pushed towards short. Does not allow for CTs to even get any kind of information what's happening in the A sites. And
I think BESL heard him, the zoom in. Yep, the flashbang does come through the pre-fire as well. Doesn't connect really. Boo realizes he's being pushed right now, so he needs to fall back. An extremely quick pace. I hope he gets the turnaround. Does he make it in time? Yes.
But we know what happens in these situations. Lithuania are just gonna hunt, and hunt again.
I think it was spotted indoors.
Yeah. Should have. Oh, but he's gonna get Ikas pushing forward. But another one, but Karkas. Again, just clearing the house, making sure that the economy is being...
Yeah, and on the side of Lithuania as well, if you can look at these last few rounds, what changed is Karkas picked up the AVP.
Exactly. Yeah. It works out. His confidence with the weapon, his confident collected approach, like the position that he takes. And here as well, just going for those peaks. That's something that the BESL and Soccer did, but they were not too good with the shots. Like they missed a lot.
I feel like alltheRAGE need to be just slightly more proactive. You cannot be on the CD side and expect to just hold default positions against Lithuania and it's going to work out for you.
Like in the first or second round, JL pushed in the lower tunnel. That was a great play that Lithuania rarely did, and that's something that they need to do. And here, Prokas, he's going to spot the head of the player. Was he spotted? There's going to be now 3 players, or is it just 2? 3 players towards short. The Molotovs come through, they need to get back. And already Dreamers dropped down to 58.
They have flashbacks.
Oh yeah, most definitely. And so this position has not been too successful for CTs. More so Ts instantly find the player.
Still 5 smokes on the side of Lithuania, interestingly enough, so they can do a lot with that. Only 2 incendiary grenades remaining on the side of alltheRAGE.
Yeah, smokes in middle to make some rotations happen. The Molotovs pushing the players away from default positions, and now the take towards the A side, but there's still someone waiting in the pit.
I don't know
Prokas.
what forces alltheRAGE not to rotate here, but it seems that it's going to work out for them. Flashbang's coming through. Bull finds one. Butter and Slockers now.
No! Everything that Prokas was trying to do, everything failed. JL remains here. He has to go for the play. He's going to go for the flash. Going to be spotted. Will he be taken down? Not yet. The flash works out perfectly, and JL takes down Bemis. And now it's going to be 2-on-2. Will he push through the smoke? Is he waiting for the player to rotate? There's already one player short. He's low. That's 2 HP. Can he? He's going to be so Reggie takes down Carcass, and now only 1 player remains. Butters. Does he know about JL? I don't think he knows, and maybe he can get a frag. Oh, he stays in!
Oh my God!
JL with 2 HP clutches it for his team, and now it's 14 rounds for alltheRAGE.
All right, if you don't take this as a team, as a sign that it's meant to happen, like, I don't know what else, because JL, he should have been dead like 3 times there.
Oh, exactly.
So with the 2 HP, finds even the last kill. So 14 against 11, still enough money for, well, almost a full buy. More like a semi-buy on the side of Lithuania, which does look like is going to be a fast one this time. And
Prokas with the early nade, the smoke comes through as well. Will they push through the smoke? It means no Molotovs will be deployed. Has to be careful. The rotation's there, the all players there, Boo. And he is pretty good with those situations. And now they're coming through. He's gonna spot the first. Instant headshot, almost gets the second. Boo comes in. This is a flashback from a regular season. Boo has made so many great plays just from this position. Almost gets the wall bang, but it doesn't come through. JL finds Ikas through the smoke. Oh, so unfortunate for Lithuania. The things are just failing here for them. And now the hold. Can they hold it? Or is the retake going to happen? They know that they're not going to have too much money in the next round, but they're still trying to. The re-smoke coming in, the double doors.
3 flashbangs are remaining on the side of Lithuania as well. They do have defuse kits, and the push does commence in a second here.
Butters looking for the shots. Can he get the heads? Oh, they line up, and oh, Reggie's gonna win. That's one. They're coming through the doors. Bemis with 1. Bemis looking for the second. They're coming through doors. They're coming through window, and Bemis is staying alive. And he's 20 HP, but no, JL again.
He doesn't have the time.
No way! And Bemis is just celebrating it, as he definitely was the point there that just hold the B side and made the round theirs.
And you would think a player in that position, specifically on that B bomb set, would be really easy to handle, but look at this. Full control over the situation. That final one did go in favor of JL, but that's just back then and CSGO things.
Exactly. They had 3 defuse kits. Why did JL not go for it? Maybe he realized, yeah, that going for the defuse kit, going back to the bomb is not going to have enough time.
Simply not enough time to even do that, so 14 against 12, and Lithuania regains some money. Pistols on the side of alltheRAGE, and rightly so, because right now you absolutely don't want to overbuy for people coming out from Lithuania on A along. The bomb is still there, and Butter's just making sure no backstabs are happening.
And here as well, here's the players towards middle. If he's going to hear some rotation, some aggression, it's going to be there. As well, alltheRAGE, they're back to the basics. They're back to default. 1 player towards short, 2 players towards B, and 2 waiting in middle. A bit more focused towards the B side rather than A. And if they win this duel here in short, it means that the A side is wide open.
I feel like Dream has just heard someone, but he can't find it. So he's calling information that at least should call that people are heading towards A. But look at A long, it's absolutely empty. alltheRAGE have put all of their eggs in the wrong basket. The smokes are going to be coming through. The bomb is going to be heading towards A. And with those pistols, now it's all about getting those guns from the side of Lithuania.
Yeah, if they can. It would be just great. As here, Dreamas loses the battle against Slocker. And for as well, Dreamas 17 and 16, so he has slowed down quite a bit. And for Slocker, he's getting right into it. Yeah, that could be the overconfidence. This round is ours, but you're giving away a weapon. Can they save it? No, they're not even picking it up. they can't. They're trying to run away as they're pushing still forward. So Lithuania, they're focusing just on making sure that all of the weapons, nothing is being saved. And the perfect flash, but the CZ, it could prevail, but it won't in this situation as Bemis takes him down with a Glock. Even. So that's confidence, I would say.
I mean, Stalker as well, going for that confident play, he did manage to get 2 kills in that round. So from one perspective, it's understandable. But again, I feel like you should have heard the opponent by that moment, and just jumping in like that, he can end poorly. Regardless, though, 14 against 13 now. alltheRAGE. Is this an overtime?
It might as well be. It might as well be here in the first map of the first semi-final of Baltic Esports League Season 5.
And we do have a timeout coming out from alltheRAGE. Finally.
Wow.
It is still a thing, so why not use it, right?
It was a rarity in the regular season, but some of the teams do prioritize it. Colont was the one who picked it quite often. Did not work out for them. They did get kicked out of the league. But here for alltheRAGE, it's very important to now make the moves. Would you think it would be good for them to go on aggressive, maybe a long push or tunnel play?
Looking at how Lithuania plays currently, like, they should realize that for the first 30 seconds, not much is happening apart from some sort of action towards A long, meaning that Lithuania are probably waiting for these pushes. I feel like flanks is more something they should try. And
okay, Bemis just with the straight going in, not even straight, with the back forward, but he's winning these duels with no problem at all, and through the smoke he finds Brokas.
Falling apart for alltheRAGE right now as Boo is the last man standing in a 1 versus 5 scenario. Doesn't even have a defuse kit, has a single flash, and it's highly unlikely he'll be able to hold on to this AVP. And if it does come to a 14 against 14 with the money that alltheRAGE have right now.
Boo is spotted, Boo misses the shot. And as you said, this is, can you imagine right now? Look at their spirits. They think it's in the bag. They definitely think so. There's still 2 more rounds in the regulation. As for alltheRAGE, they need to find the answer here. Answer against Bemis is going to be tough. This play from him was just confidence written all over it. Nothing else. It's not even about like the aim that he did, but just running in like that and making sure to clear out every single angle.
He just decided to show how Lithuania does it on the T side.
Oh, and they get it. Boo goes down. That's not a great start for alltheRAGE. I think the stress is kicking in right now. They also are only on pistol, so they're playing for the overtime in this one.
Flashback coming through. JL gives away his position. Is going to fall here? No.
There he will.
Finally.
2 kills have happened both through doors. Both at the moment. Let's see, can they get something more? They +1. Reggie with a deagle shot's gonna find one. So maybe they can even find a weapon there, but I doubt it. Doubt their Bemis can push in, but he's gonna get one. He spots enemy players trying to get back. Manages. Is he gonna get pushed? He will. He does not win the duel against Slocker. And Lithuania, they are on map points. 1 more, and they're taking alltheRAGE's map pick for them.
I mean, if it does happen in the place of alltheRAGE, I would feel so bad. So bad. Because losing at the very end like this, it doesn't leave a good note. But look at the weapons on the side of alltheRAGE. Double AVP setup coming out from them.
Oh, and Slocker with the outlaw sniper. Oh, but no one's gonna cross, right? There will be a suicide trying to cross. They managed to get through unscarred. Carcass, even the same mode, misses the shot. So 56 HP wasted.
Yeah, I mean, it could be enough to get Carcass out of the picture. If they can find him early enough, I feel like Lithuania could still crumble here.
Exactly, and you can check right now. So they have 2 players towards B, 2 towards A, and 1 waiting towards long. It's gonna be even, is it a 1 towards short, 1 towards CT? They have to be careful. We'll see what's gonna be the play for Lithuania. They just need to win the first opening duel, and then they just continue. Let's see.
Heading towards short once again. In the meantime, you can see from the side of alltheRAGE they have put a player very close towards A long, and that's a lot of noise you can hear from that position.
A ton of it. Why isn't the rotation from JL already happening? He's still waiting for someone to push through middle. So this is going to be like an A split, but that's not going to happen. Players from short, players from long. Prokas
will they check him?
Stay put. They should. They should at this stage. Although their spirits are high up, I don't think they're going to be that careful.
Flashback coming through. They go for the check. We'll find the first. Reggie easily with the second.
Oh my
and
God!
Another one. Lithuania absolutely torn apart as Dreamers will find Carcass and Ikas.
Is it a technical pause, or are you just waiting for the overtime to begin?
He's like, I'm just gonna wait.
Exactly, no one's gonna push. Yeah, there's no way that we can replay this round. It's gonna be an overtime happening right here in the first map. I can't believe it.
We're starting off with the overtime so early, so JL finishes him off. It does seem like that Ikas had a bit of a problem there, but sometimes it's out of everyone's control. And these things does happen. It doesn't matter, like the round was already over. Arguably, Ikas could have tried to do something, but in a 1 versus 4, in a 15 against 14 scenario,
they played it great. alltheRAGE. That covered towards long, it just worked out for them. Let's see, I believe a technical pause has come through.
So what's the thought process for alltheRAGE right now? What do you think? Like, what are the key aspects they should emphasize on?
Having that one brilliant round, I would say maybe it could work out if they decide to play against this long cover.
Yeah.
Maybe it's going to be Lithuania realizing that that's going to happen and not even going to head towards that position. But they need to cover one position like that. Having the person to trade, as I do believe, if they're going to lose like the first 2 players, it's going to be tough for them to come back. With alltheRAGE's confidence, it's overtime. The emotions are boiling up. It's a lot to handle.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I feel like from their CD side, they do tend to leave short not checked as much. And again, speaking about that proactiveness, right? Like you need to gain information more on the CD side. They really don't, if you were to look at the map from above and just split it in half, they really don't cross that half ever as CD side.
Yeah.
So from them, you saw what, like 1 push into tunnels to get information 1 round?
Once or twice, exactly. JL did go for that. Nothing more. They haven't been pushing towards B apps, which is something that Slocker did on the side of Lithuania when they were playing CTs. So yeah, they're not playing too much on information. They're relying on their holds, which could bite them. It could.
Yeah, because relying on your hold, again, you don't know how much utility to use on which hold if you don't know how many people are heading here where.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a difficult scenario for them. I feel like the biggest problem alltheRAGE do have right now, and I'll admit this, is the individual talent on the AVP of Carcass, because as soon as he picked it up, it was like 6 rounds in a row. He blinked.
Oh no, he lost it. Whoever was playing the steering game with Beamas, you won.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, I just saw PC being brought off stage.
Oh, so it was like a complete fiasco.
It's a complete fiasco, if I'm not mistaken. As I heard before as well, right before the beginning, they did switch one PC, but now, okay, it sometimes would be good to have this pause before overtime just to cool down and start off the game with a new mindset. But what would you think?
Well, it helps alltheRAGE to compose themselves, and it helps Lithuania to forget. So I feel like we are probably going to jump into this match, and it's going to be pace-wise probably as it was around 12-8, 12-9, where Carcass is still on point with the AVP, still super dangerous towards the alltheRAGE side. They try to be proactive, but doesn't really seem to work out for them so far. So I don't know. I would like to see like an AVP boost into short on the CT side from alltheRAGE and try to find a pick like that way, because none of that has been happening. There hasn't really been used much utility towards middle.
Dreamers once, I believe once or twice, did win that duel towards short.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was not something that they practiced every single round. Something that they did practice was really just staying put and waiting for Lithuania to cross that imaginary line.
And again, I feel like pushes from the CT side, realistically playing against Lithuania and looking at the clock, should start to happen around the 1 minute mark, because that's usually the time when Lithuania starts to group together to decide which side they're going to go for. And if you can disrupt that, like just get a single pick from behind enemy lines, then you can completely ruin Lithuania's plans.
Exactly. Yeah, but for now, we have the information that the computer is being switched.
So if everyone wants to grab a beverage or press on that subscribe button or like button, if you're watching from back at home at the comfort of your own seat, then be sure to do so, because you'll have plenty of time. You can see Ikas is going to go take a walk, stretch his leg, grab a beverage, exactly, find his seat back and recompose himself, because I mean, these situations, especially if it does happen to you in a LAN scenario, it can be very frustrating at times, and it's completely understandable in terms of reactions here.
Yeah, exactly. And for alltheRAGE as well, they could get impatient. The first round could be just a mess, I believe, from both sides. For Lithuania, they know that they have the issue. They're going to, the PC is going to be fixed. They're going to get right into it. For alltheRAGE, I believe they're the ones eager to jump into it.
But we are looking at, so in overtime, we're looking at 16K and three rounds per half, right? So it's still the same, meaning that a double AVP setup on the CD side is super risky. And I feel like for alltheRAGE, even though it's super risky, it could work out because they really, on these fast holds, they tend to lose those duels in an awkward way. So it's like a trade forward and trade backwards. With the AVP, in theory, you do have that longer range advantage, meaning that you could find perhaps 2 picks before you fall down. Because the problem is, trading like this 1 against 1 into terrorists is never good, right? You need 1 terrorist kill is like not really worth it.
Exactly.
As a CT, you need to get 2, otherwise your life...
That's why I was talking about the holes that alltheRAGE showed us at the end of the game, specifically that long one with Reggie and Prokas being there. I do like that synergy that they have. But what we were talking about, yes, that aggression, some kind of aggression needs to happen. They need to, as we said at the beginning, throw a curveball on their end. So that short push would be crucial if they could succeed with that one. As previously, Dreamers has done that, and for Lithuania as well. They're really being careful with rotations. We saw before that all of the players from alltheRAGE, they're waiting based on CT spawn in sites, whilst Lithuania at 50-second mark are rotating back from long through their spawn towards B. So they really are having communication. So we'll see if that's going to be the case in the overtime as well.
Yeah, well, I feel like there is still going to be a bit of a pause, so let's have a look at the replays, a few minutes, and then
of the
we'll
regulation,
be back.
yeah, exactly.
looks like we are
Exactly. With the caster's desk.
with the caster's desk, not with the game.
As the PC setup is being finalized, and we're going to be ready to jump into the overtime. If you're tuning in just right now, alltheRAGE did bring Lithuania to the overtime on their home turf. Basically for both sides, the Dust 2. It's going to be an exciting one.
I mean, look, Heku, your thoughts on this so far?
I mean, this was kind of unexpected because in the first part, like Lithuania was on CT side, and they managed to get only 5 rounds.
Yeah.
And it was like, wait, is this actually happening? Like, is it going to be like that one-sided?
I wasn't that confident at that point, only because I was like, yeah, this side swap, city side for alltheRAGE, just get what you can. But obviously finishing on a 10-5 half, that is pretty impressive still. And nonetheless, going up against the likes of Lithuania on Dust 2.
Yeah, and then in the second part, Lithuania they got the 18th round, and they managed to snowball from that moment.
I like what Veneficus said about that, the fact when Karkas picked up the op, that's when the game got stable for Lithuania.
Yeah, so like, obviously, they, in theory, perhaps they even tried to allow themselves to try different things or something new and just didn't want to give Karkas the AVP in the beginning. So it could have been also his call in that situation where he's like, look, nothing's working out. Let me have the AVP. Let me see what I can do. Because that's exactly what you want to have primary and secondary operas for. If the secondary doesn't perform, or vice versa, you have someone to pass it on to. And there's no shame in that, or like you shouldn't feel bad about it as a player. You have your good days, you have your bad days with the gun.
Exactly.
You can't really change much about it. But the thing I do want to point out, I feel like currently with Ikas's computer being exchanged, like you need to be able to see how you can control yourself as a player and not allow your enemy to get into your head. I'm not saying he damaged the PC, something just random happened or whatever, but I started to think about him in previous finals, and I start to realize that if he gets into a good pace and he feels good, everything's going great. As soon as it doesn't work out, he seems to become very frustrated. And previously, if you look back like the second season for Lithuania, that sometimes tend to be the case. Like if the enemy gets into their head, one way or the other, you start to see these poor performances, if you can call it like that. And even now with that final round where Prokas was in the corner, they checked him.
Yeah, but still didn't work out.
What it looked like to me, it wasn't like a proper check. So like if you normally check that corner, if you actually want to check it, you don't go look into the corner and then instantly swipe back. You swipe back to the right only when you specifically know there isn't a person there. And that person checking only got a single bullet off, and it seemed more of a reaction to the situation. So I feel like the corner wasn't properly checked. And because of that, he fell, the second player instantly fell to Reggie, because Reggie just strafed out and was ready to turn. So they were torn apart towards A long, and it's something that they need to be aware of. They need to be more precise. They have the capability to be super precise in this game, and I feel like they're slightly slacking in that sense.
I was about to use that word for Lithuania as well. Slocker didn't have the greatest start as well. A few mess-ups here and there with the drop-down with the out towards CT. We're just running in without your with like a knife running into long, like these small things. I think that could get maybe even in some players' heads from Lithuania. Maybe they're understanding that the team is not performing up to their standards.
Yeah, well, and again, alltheRAGE should obviously take full advantage of this fact. In general, I feel like if Karkas still continues with the AVP in hand, inevitably they might win this, unless alltheRAGE finds the pace they had in the beginning of this match. Because like it was up to 8 against 2 in the scoreline at one point, and only because alltheRAGE instantly went for duels instead of trying to like have a default approach on their T side.
Yep, but for now we do have to understand that the overtime is going to be where it matters. 19 rounds and you go forward. Remember, the second map is going to be Mirage.
Yeah,
and you want to go into that one with a confidence.
Exactly. Overtime already sort of steals away a bit of that confidence from you. So if you're going to be heading into Mirage, you want to at least head into it as a winner. But Mirage now being with like another pug stylish map, I feel like it is going to be that close score. At least what I'm happy for is that whoever called out on stage the close score line, they definitely weren't far off, but probably Lithuania weren't expecting it's going to be this close.
Yeah, exactly. We still have people setting up Aka's computer. Should be on soon as well. I can say one more time, I did talk to Slocker about Mirage.
Okay, give us the knowledge.
Exactly. So what he said is that right now middle is more important than ever, and he's the one playing middle usually, and he's feeling real good about it. So as well, even on Dust 2, they feel good. On Mirage as well, it's going to be very important right now. Can alltheRAGE surprise?
I wish you could ask him that question right now. How do you feel about middle in Mirage now, not before the match?
Yeah, right. But for now, do you think Aika is going to be like sad about it or like triggered that fact that his PC gave out?
I feel like he shouldn't really. Like, he has so much experience behind his back, these things really shouldn't affect him. I'm still more, not entirely worried, but I just wish that alltheRAGE have the chance to compose themselves, use this as an advantage to you, use this time, try to get a quick entry. I mean, you know how it sometimes goes when things don't go your way, they continue not going your way. So I feel like Aikas is going to be the first man to fall in the first round of the overtime, and if that happens, then you're going to be mad.
Exactly, exactly. And if that happens in overtime, the other team just will have the upper hand. And as well, what are we thinking here? Is going to be one more time a close overtime. It's going to be easier probably to understand the moment we jump into the game. As for now, which player would you call up from alltheRAGE? Would be Dreamus?
For sure, Dreamus, just because his initial impact on the game.
Yeah.
Right? He managed to gain that momentum for his team, and the team was able to capitalize on it later on with Boo joining in the battle towards the middle part of the match.
Yeah. Let's see, but as well, the rest of the players did have come up as well. Reggie has had some great moments, really some smart plays and some great headshots.
I like how he seems as a very good support player in the sense that he always comes in for trades. He's never afraid to trade with the opponent if it's necessary. So that's something that you need to watch out for. If you know with which player Reggie is playing with at a certain position, you could, in theory, as an opponent, start to expect when he's going to come out and try to ruin your plans. But again, it's a lot of theory craft, and in practice, all these decisions take place in a matter of a second or so. So you can't really put too much pressure on the shoulders. JL as well, I mean, he started off quiet, but he picked up the pace afterwards pretty good. Had a few decent AVP shots, if I recall correctly, as well, when he had the opportunity to pick it up. So overall, I can't say I'm disappointed with really anyone's performance right now, because if you were to look at these teams on paper, same as it was if you have read our Season 5 LAN preview article.
If you haven't, please head to the BSL.pro website and read it.
You'll see how much Bruno is wrong.
That could be the case here. And as well, what I'm thinking right now for alltheRAGE, they've been patient, they've been careful on CT side. What they need to do is change up completely. Would you understand a push towards middle from them? Just to throw off at least in the first round.
I doubt. Pushing into middle in the first round, you need to realize your opponent is going to be expecting the unexpected in theory. So I feel like more that risk with the two AVPs and more of a passive hold in the beginning, because as well, Lithuania isn't a team that doesn't know how to play fast or aggressive. If you recall, one of the first times we saw them on Dust 2, it was a complete mowdown, something like 16-1, 16-12. Match, and at that point we were like, okay, well, this team plays Dust 2 for sure.
Oh yeah, in general, like all the Lithuanian players, they have something about it. It's not as much for Latvian players though, and Estonians. It's some kind of like it's a specific one for them, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel like for the Latvian scene, they still haven't really gained a good idea as to how Dust 2 should be played. So like they can play defaults, but anyone can play defaults. And that's why on Dust 2 Latvians just don't tend to be that good. Volsung had a pretty decent run on it, but in general, I feel like yeah, it seems that Lithuania has a better grip on it.
Yes, and not only that,
back.
we are jumping into the overtime. If you head out to grab a drink, come back, because Lithuania are battling up against alltheRAGE. The first one to 19 rounds is going to take home Dust 2. Let's see what happens. It's already 4 players from Lithuania's side have gone towards B. The upper not staying there for too long, that is Karkas, now heading with team. But hey, you have to be careful, Reggie, this is a great position for him.
It looks
Just
like
be
flashes.
ready, the flash is coming through. He's going to find the first headshot, going for the spray. He's going to be spotted by Prokas. He's going to get on the car, going for the spray. He's going to go for the third, but he can't. Ikas wins it. Ikas goes down, and JL comes in with the finishing touch. 3 players alive, and Lithuania, you can see that this doesn't mean too much for them. They're still like, okay,
So alltheRAGE seemed they were absolutely ready for a fast push coming out from Lithuania. And here Prokas somehow, you saw those last 2 bullets went into the car model there. Can you actually still shoot through it or no? Like, is it fixed? Is it not fixed?
I think you can.
Okay.
Let's see.
Wow.
But for now, it's going to be a long push from Lithuania, so they're changing things up towards B, towards A, but they're going to be ready towards long. It's going to be now Karkas
with the team kill and on to Akis.
That is unfortunate.
Feels bad, man.
Is it a miscommunication or is it a Karkas mishap?
I feel like Akis was just too eager to push out, and Karkas just went for a pre-fire towards the corner. That's usually the case when you get a team kill on the T side. So Karkas now needs to make up in double for it. He needs to find 2 entries in order to somehow
at
make up
least
for
2.
the death.
But Prokas, now the smoke comes through. Will they shoot? Will they be ready? Boo now looking for the shot. Karkas is going to go in for the peek. The flash stops them for a second. Boo gets into position and he spawns and he's, he gets the double kill. Lithuania completely stopped in middle, as now only Butters and Flockers remain.
It's falling apart as Boo now looking towards where those grenades are coming through. Butters will find Prokas.
Can they? No, Reggie's going to find a Slocker on the edge of the smoke, and now Butters alone, but Dreamas from the upper middle is going to take him down. This is the second time we see Boo's double kill, because in the intro as well he had 1 double.
I feel like alltheRAGE have heard us because the pace is on point.
Oh my god.
Instant reactions, and this is like the best case scenario for Boo. And these things always happen in overtime. Like,
yeah, exactly.
All
the weirdest wall bangs and everything, it's the place to shine. But now 17-15, the last round of the first half of the first overtime. If alltheRAGE take this one, they're gonna have a great start on the T side.
Dreamas
again, he was
such
good
a good opportunity.
But for now, on the right side, will he hear the players rotating towards CT? Is that going to be the case? Does he hear anyone? As well, he's just staying here put, so a lot of information to be grabbed, but the Molotov is going to stop him. The smoke is going to come through. And the flash as well. Can he push out? Brokas, he expects it. He pushes in. He was not even looking behind him. That could have ended completely bad for him.
He's still checking.
How they changed their position. Quite interesting. But for now, Lithuania, they slow the pace down. They're looking for a mistake from alltheRAGE's side. I don't think that's going to happen.
I feel like, I don't like how this is looking here. Whenever Lithuania tries to make a short play, it ends badly for alltheRAGE.
Yeah, they have to be careful. But this time around, Prokas has a lot of information, and he's keeping at least 1 player put here. It's going to be Slocker picking in with the op. Can he get the timing right? Can Prokas win this duel? Is he going to push out? Was he spotted? I don't think so. But now, no! And Slocker gets it, but that was the headshot towards him. 7 HP remaining. Now it's all on the Reggie with the Krieg. Can he find the heads? As Lithuania, they fake it. They're running back. They're heading towards B. There's going to be player now in the middle. Slocker's not going to check. Oh, JL gets the kill. Will he rotate back? He will. This is perfect for alltheRAGE.
And
now
the positioning, look at the positioning. JL now is going to be complete distraction.
Gets 1.
Dreamas explodes, gets 2, and Karkas in a 1 versus 2 situation with so little health remaining. 15 health, goes for the duel, misses. And it's going to be alltheRAGE grabbing all 3 rounds in the first half of overtime.
Oh, you just saw the greatest emotion that you can see. JL just hyping up their team, just screaming and saying, yes, we can do this. And then Karkas, completely blank face. He's crushed. They're going to now switch the sides. And for alltheRAGE, only 1 more round, and they will completely swipe Lithuania in the overtime.
Dreamas did absolutely what was required from him in that situation. If you are in that position, you need to get 2. Otherwise, it's definitely not worth the play. And look at the weaponry on the side of Lithuania.
Oh, they're going for display. But and there's not even anyone crossing middle, and now Slocker crosses. And that's fine.
They're not going to spot anyone. In the meantime, towards B, Walker is in danger, is going to miss that shot, is going to be forced to give up that bomb site. At least for now, goes for the repick, does get a decent tag onto Reggie.
This is the shot that was quite off. He really flicked the hand, and he's still trying to battle alone as Procus now has found B. They're pushing in, but they're way too close. They can't deal with it. Lithuania, they need to figure something out. The site is taken, the bomb yet to be planted, but they're still fighting. Oh, this is good. The bomb still hasn't made it to the side. Now it's going to make it. Procus already has killed Carcass. That's huge for alltheRAGE. One more, and they're going to claim the first map. But for now, they have to be careful. The retake's going to be almost impossible. Barret's going to push through the smoke. No, the re-smoke comes through. Slocker looking for the off shot. The smoke, the Molotov, everything is being put in here. And alltheRAGE, they're holding the side. JL finds Butters. Slocker moves in. He's in the Molotov. And ladies and gentlemen, alltheRAGE, they take the first map in the overtime. It was a tough battle, but they did it.
19-15, and the smiles on the alltheRAGE faces says it all. And as I already said, wait, so was I right? Was Ikas the first man down in the first round in overtime by a TK?
Yes, by a team kill.
I'm sorry. Where's my lottery ticket? Where's my lottery ticket?
You need to go and get one right now. But ladies and gentlemen, that was just huge.
Insane. I like the change of the pace. I like the super confidence that alltheRAGE came out with. You saw them as well. I don't know if you paid attention, but when you were able to see the footage of them sitting on stage during the phase where the PC was replaced and so on, like, I don't remember which player it was, but what he was doing, he was just constantly moving his mouse around, aiming towards his teammates' heads and just clicking. So, like, as in the deathmatch, he just kept doing that all the time. So this does show how serious these guys are trying to approach this match. And now with having Dust 2 in their pockets, I feel like they're going to be heading into great spirits into Dust 2, as well for Slocker. He needs to think about what he's going to do about Mirage. But before that, we overall need to talk about what happened here.
It's actually insane. It's Dust 2, so both teams played 4 times on this map.
Yep.
And so like when it comes to Lithuania, they would first pick Dust. When it comes to alltheRAGE, they would also first pick Dust. They didn't lose a single Dust, none of the teams. And right now, when they clash, we get an overtime where just alltheRAGE gets it.
Yeah. And I mean, the team name as well, alltheRAGE at this point, it's
quite irony.
It feels bad, man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But again, excellent early phases of the match coming around from alltheRAGE. They did what they needed to do, get as many as possibly they can rounds on the first half here as well. You can have a look back as how it all went down. In the meantime, Lithuania then going for that decision to give the AVP back into Carcass's hands and to overtake the pace of the game. That obviously was a very smart decision from them, and it worked wonders for them for a very long time. The things that do tend to worry me, at least from what we saw so far, is the fact that, like, during the middle phase of the match, so around like 8 against 3, 8 against 4, it's all of it's a bit of a scrap backwards and forwards, and you see these unconfident trades happening, and it's something that really bugs me at times, and it seemed just worrisome. But I like the fact that alltheRAGE were able to get their heads back into the game very quickly.
If at first I saw Lithuania's communication just go through and they were great with it, even when they were losing rounds, they were still quick with the rotations. But at the end, alltheRAGE, the way that they played, the trades, the working in pairs, it just was great for them. Worked perfectly.
All right, so let's have a look at the stats and see what can we find here. The ADR on Procus and Bemis, they're very impressive, as well as, look, a 30 bomb on Bemis.
I said about Bemis that this is like his tournament to shine. Maybe not in this way that they lose a game, but he's showing up.
Well, 91 ADR, only slightly behind Procus there, but with a 30 bomb officially in the first map here on this semi-final. I still feel like he's going to be in good spirits there. Interestingly enough, were you expecting for Ikas to be at the very bottom there?
Do you accept an answer no and yes?
Sorry?
Do you accept the answer no and yes? Like, because I was not expecting Ikas to be this, I would say, like 13 kills. That's not Ikas that I was expecting. I was not expecting to be at top, as he's like the stable point of Lithuania. But this,
I feel like he's
an
anchor, and that anchor was missing on their side, especially on Dust 2. And, well, you can see Slocker as well. Butters and Slocker on ADR-wise are almost the same.
Yeah.
And really for Butters, I cannot recall super impressive situations during this match or super impactful. So that's something to think about, what your position is, like where you put yourself. Are you just a man in the engine or are you actually a part of it? So that's food for thought in general.
But now,
so this means that alltheRAGE won Lithuania's pick.
Yes.
And right now we'll have Mirage, which is alltheRAGE's pick.
Well, I said it's going to be a best of 3, and it's going to be a 2-against-1 win for alltheRAGE, and so far I've been accurate, so...
No. alltheRAGE picked Dust 2. You have been accurate, don't flatter yourself, but alltheRAGE did pick Dust 2, and now Mirage, do you think overtime is there? I think overtime scenario
in
is
Mirage?
possible.
I don't know. We rarely tend to see back-to-back overtimes, so I'm going to say it's probably going to be unlikely, as either side of the teams are going to make some changes. Obviously, alltheRAGE are unlikely to change their own pace, but I feel like Lithuania are going to try to bring something more to the table.
They should at least.
Yeah, and like during the season, Lithuania won Mirage twice, and they played Mirage only 2 times. When it comes to alltheRAGE, they also played only 2 times, but they once lost 5-16 to Akatsuki, and then they had overtime with Lesgeti, which was 22-19. So it's like
it's
sketchy.
It's a
sketchy,
mixed bag.
but perhaps it all was a plan.
It was.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I mean like
200 IQ.
200 IQ. But okay, then I guess we will be back after a short commercial break with a new caster, with a new face. So stay tuned.
1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled land and sea. But as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would wait forever, exalted in the sea. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same. Yeah, you another name. Switch up the batteries.
Lieliska runa! Tagad ganāmpulks mums sekos bez jautājumiem. Ai, tas tādas! Viņš tiešām domā, ka esam galīgi dumji. Pareizi, puiši! Red Bull ceļ spārnos.
Hi, I'm Pringles. And I'm Chips. Wow, Chips, sick outfit. I didn't know you were a cosplayer.
It's more of a protection thing. Pringles might come in cans. I now come in maximum leveled armor. Hit me.
Nah, I don't think it's a good idea.
Come on, hit me.
Okay. Come on. Whoa! I guess Chips has left the game then.
Welcome back, dear viewers. We are in Mirage, and it seems the teams are going to be ready. But just before we quickly start, I have Sid now joining me on the stream. Sid, a warm welcome to our viewers.
Well, warm welcome. Yes, thank you, V, for having me on this stage, obviously. A little bit of stutters, you know, when you're first time casting with somebody as experienced as you. Obviously, I'm switching in for Envy, and Envy's a real professional. Done all 5 seasons, same as you, but like, I feel like he has to go a bit away. You know, the prediction game wasn't that strong.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Any fast predictions before the remaining 2 seconds start?
I mean, alltheRAGE, JL meant that he said that they're gonna win 16-12, 16-13. First prediction didn't go well, but I feel like the second one's gonna be correct. It's gonna be an easy win.
You see, alltheRAGE seem to be expecting a B bomb site hit here right now as Boo already will find Carcass, and what a find that is. In middle, instantly falling back here, giving up the control point here. JL risking it all is gonna fall as the terrorists start to advance forward.
Yeah, we see the new bench being used on Mirage. First player jumping in, and that was Bemis. And now we see Reggie trying to get somebody in connector, just getting that information that A side is yet to be unlocked, but Bemis in window. He has a really good position just because of the rotations. Now all 3 Lithuanian players, they can spread out and just look for picks.
Reggie finds a long pick onto Ikas there, and that is a 3 against 4 situation. Now with the terrorists coming in through connector, Reggie is just making sure he can give his team enough time. Dream is already finding to try those shots in the back. He's going to lose a bit of health here and needs to fall back. Realizes there's no need to overstep, but Slocker will find a shot to pull Reggie with another one as Slocker finds 2. And 2 versus 2 scenario right now. Dreamus does have the defuse kit.
Oh, Slocker in a 1v1 situation against Dreamus. He knew that Dreamus was in short beforehand, but right now he's rotated in CT. Does he know that? He has the understanding. Yeah, he even sees now Dreamus. And Dreamus has no head armor, he only has a kit, so he can technically stick to the defuse, but the bomb's planted for ramp, and Slocker just playing the time. Knows that Dreamus is not defusing, and no, easily just gets the headshot. Easy 1v1. Finally something coming in from Slocker. He had a pretty sloppy first map, but right now we see good play. Heard the first shot, everything.
I feel like he has had a very rough beginning here, but as already shows, finding those, what was it, a 4K? Yeah, it was a 4K in the first round. Obviously shows that the reason why he's in the Lithuania lineup right now, having a pretty decent buy, actually a few MAC-10s there as well, just to apply pressure on the side of Lithuania. It looks like they are going to be heading towards that B bomb side, but as I say that, the plans change, and alltheRAGE need to adapt here. Reggie already has lost 75 health.
Yeah, and we see again alltheRAGE banking more to that B side, but it's not the point of action. And the grenade coming in, Ike is down to 54 HP, even Bemis getting tagged. And we see 2 MAC-10s. They're going to be the first contact players with those MAC-10s, getting that money bonus, additional money bonus, excuse me. And we see all the alltheRAGE players slowly rotating more towards that A side. 3 players in CD just waiting that window peek, but the first pick coming in from Butters, that was from short. And alltheRAGE, they're not giving anything more. Every player hiding in at least one position. But
the bomb is going to be picked up yet again, as it seems they will decide for a B split this time. So alltheRAGE start to realize this as the first flashbangs start to come through. Procus trying to find a decent angle. In the meantime, the other alltheRAGE players are not really rushing with their rotations. Dreamus now calling out the information here. With the USP, it's really difficult to do anything in this situation. So I feel like all they can hope for is for exits. And as I say that, JL finds Bemis clipping the corner there.
Yeah, but Bemis had that MAC-10. It's not a really important weapon, especially going into the first buy rounds. And now Bullers and Slocker, they're just getting picks easily. Procus left in a 1v4. I don't think he can stay alive for long, and that's correct. Butters gets one more, and a quite easy round, only losing Bemis, and that was the MAC-10.
Well, question is, what alltheRAGE do now? Do you want to first scope out how your opponent is going to play in a full rifle against rifle round, or would you prefer to go for a fast play?
I feel like they have to take the pace on and just go fast.
Go with the pace, all right. Well, seeing Dreamus' weapon, I feel like that's exactly what is going to happen here. He needs to play close with that thing. The MP9 can be extremely deadly, as we already saw in Dust 2. Can take advantages even over weapons such as the likes of SSG. Slocker giving a few flashbangs for his teammates towards middle of the lane to come out, and instantly Butters and Carcass finds openings here, and alltheRAGE playing on the back foot.
With Progress here that jump into window is pretty honorable, and he does. He gets Ikes, but this is only the beginning. Reggie getting one more player, that's BEMS, so a 3v3 situation. It's full at the first, but again, 2 players falling for alltheRAGE, and now Reggie left in a 1v3. I don't even feel like he should go for it. Just try to stay to M4, think about the long run, not the short run.
I have mixed feelings about this round. It brings me flashbacks from Dust 2 where they were trading back and forwards, but as I say that, Reggie, in a 1v1, has pretty much enough amount of health to do this. Butters, in the meantime, knows where his opponent was, at least for the last 10 seconds, so understands where he could potentially look for him.
That's smart from Butters, just checking out every position. He knows in a 1v1.
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, you know, CD is clear. He can easily plant for CD and there's no worries. And meanwhile, Reggie has to guess where exactly the bomb's planted, but now they see each other, and Reggie, a 4K.
My man bringing it back to his team and gives Lithuania something to think about. I feel like this round in general was a bit sloppy from both sides. Just the fact of like having trades, if you look where the trades happen, it was all over the map. So no synchronicity or whatever, it was just like 1-by-1 duels, and inevitably Reggie did manage to prevail there with a 4K plus the defuse on top. He's a rich man right now.
Especially, I even said in that 1v3, just go safe. You need to play for the long run, but we see the short run's pretty important too, and alltheRAGE finally on the scoreboard. And we see a good execute coming in from Lithuania. Window smoke, top mid smoke, connector smoke. No, that's the connector smoke from City, my bad. But either way, we see a connection for top mid smoke, and Butters getting the first pick. A really good execution coming in from Lithuania, but Straight's getting for the good of Lithuania still. 3 players left on alltheRAGE now. A 3v3. Dreamas gets one more in apartments. And now only Slocker and Nike is left.
Reggie, he needs to realize quickly that this still is a possibility, and it's already happening. Slocker is on the A-bomb side. The bomb is heading there as well. Grenades being thrown towards city stairs just to apply pressure, make sure to keep someone at base. Slocker trying to cover it, goes for a dangerous duel here. If he goes down, he would left his teammate in a 1v3 scenario. So Slocker and Ikes against the 3 players of alltheRAGE. I don't like Ikes' position because of this. He's going to be pushed out. He can only get 1. And now Slocker in a 1v2. Can the young man do it again for his team?
I did it in the pistol, but this is a bit more difficult situation, and Reggie instantly knows that the only place where he can be is Palace because of the default plant. And we see he doesn't like something about his keyboard.
That's a lot of Red Bulls.
Yeah, true. That's one thing I wanted to mention even, that in Season 3, BEMS had his first LAN debut, and it was in the BESL Season 3 and LAN Finals. And the first thing that Wolfsung said to him was, don't drink too much Red Bulls. You're going to get too much caffeine, too much sugar. You're going to get jittery. Your hand's going to start shaking.
Yeah, you do get the shakes.
Yeah, you're going to get the shakes, and we see that Slocker didn't get that info, and now we see it. Too much Red Bulls, too much misplace.
Well, looking at the amount of deagles coming out from Lithuania, it's either going to be just a complete fiasco or some incredible stuff coming out here, as they are going to be exploding. Oh, it's a little bit of that grenade, though. So much health lost, and for nothing.
So far, it feels like alltheRAGE have a good read what Lithuania want to do, but at the same time, all Lithuania is doing just taking mid control.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I like Boo's position with that MP9 here as well. If they do decide, he might be overly eager here, and Broncos as well, slightly toying with his life, but the incendiary grenade. And together with Boo, they'll be able to clean up middle at least for a bit. Butters now looking for that timing. Forward there, but the stairs are so punishing with that aim. Yes, a clean round coming out from alltheRAGE.
Did you notice that as soon as the first player in the connector, in the CD part, got the first pick, a second player that was Boo running out with the MP9 was ready to refrag if anything happened. So alltheRAGE, they're in it as a team at least.
Yeah, this is called being proactive on the CD side. You are ready to go, you are ready to trade, and especially in these situations where you can very easily overtake your opponent just by the fact that they don't have any utility, they can't really flash themselves back. So good job coming out from alltheRAGE, coming back into this, and actually now taking the lead. 3 against 2, grenades going into A ramp as well. We'll see what the plan is.
really aggressive from alltheRAGE to push into ramp. Looked like even at the beginning of 2 players, and Proc is getting the first pick in B apartments against Bemis. Bemis had a stellar game in the previous map. Right now 1-6, he's not having the best time. Now Reggie has a really important position. We don't see right now if he smoked off or anything. Yeah, there's a smoke, and he even threw a Molotov in behind the smoke, so he can just play time. And Lithuania, it looked like they wanted to try to do something on A, looking at the players. But unfortunately, it didn't work out. But Butters coming in and getting JL.
You can't do this like as a single person. You need to at least have some sort of a trade in that situation if you want to go clear out middle. Reggie, though, still doing a lot of work. Spots the legs as well in A ramp, finds an opening into A apartments. Staying alive as well as long as he can possibly can. And Flashman comes through. Dreamus finds the opening here, and very quickly alltheRAGE again overtake the pace of this game.
Yeah, we saw Butters. He knew that Boo rotated from connector into the A side, and he tried to use that little timing, but thankfully Dreamus was behind and knew that Boo was, Butters
Reggie
was still in middle and easily gets the backstab. And now Aikas, I mean, in the regular season, he had some stellar clutches, especially 1v3, 1v4s. So right now, don't count this man out.
Super experienced player, is on point when required, but doesn't expect for the CT to be there. And still waiting for that apartment push. In the meantime, Reggie is going to be coming in through ramp, and it is just going to be completely exposed from all sides. And even Reggie once again finishes the job for his team. Already 11 frags altogether in this first half of the second map of the first semifinals. That was a mouthful.
Yeah, and as I said, no bomb plants, so Lithuania don't get that extra money even after losing the round, so it's gonna hurt them a bit. Let's see what they're gonna try to do. I don't think they're gonna go for a full buy. I feel like there's gonna be
just grenades and pistols.
Yeah, we haven't seen any AVPs coming out yet on Lithuania's side, but now we see the first one coming out on Boo, and he did pretty good on Dust 2.
Yeah, interesting. I feel like it's just off the fact that he did well on Dust 2, so he feels the weapon and is going to go for it. Did he spot? Yeah, he sees the players there, is going to fall back just in case. Hears that there are pistols, so there's no real need to overcommit. Procus as well, not a fan of playing up so close against pistols. That might have potentially already snuck by.
I don't think JL spotted the player going towards that underpass area. And that was Butters, and now he has a pretty good position just to peek for these short players, but nobody's giving even an inch.
It looks like it's going to be a connector push by all means.
But, for a second I thought Butters tried to make fake sound by jumping off.
Never mind, they're just trying to poke at alltheRAGE's defense and see if there are any openings. Now with the risk, and it's not going to pay off. As he's going to be taken out, JL even shaking his hand. Down point two. But that's all she wrote as Bemis does take him out of the picture now. Dreamus trading with Slocker.
Ooh!
Okay, I take it back.
One more maybe. Never mind, he's not going to get any more. And Reggie coming in from short. But still, a good attempt from Lithuania. We can see that they're trying to mix things up, playing a bit faster. Now with the pistols, trying to go for those picks, but alltheRAGE, they're not giving them anything.
Yeah, exactly. And well, there are some moments where alltheRAGE are slightly pushing it in terms of security-wise from defense as to how far you want to poke, but still, overall, decent fall. I like to see that they fall back quickly if they realize it's not working out for them, at least for now. So 5 against 2 on Mirage, that a lot of the times tends to be more T-sided, is pretty good news for them. Slocker now in a slightly dangerous position. There's no smokes or nothing. Goes for the shoulder pick, and he can be just thankful that he's alive.
He headshotted Dreamus through the wall. Dreamus is down to 24 HP, so Dreamus got more lucky than even Slocker did.
Back?
Yeah, pretty much. And now Butters trying to get the first entry for Lithuania, but it's not going to be successful. And Dreamus is still challenging his lock and gets Slocker.
Did he spot the second player there?
I
don't think so. Yeah, he wouldn't have jumped that high then.
Especially with the balcony ledge being cut off, you can now easily see the player jumping around. Lithuania, they're gonna do a 2-2 split onto the B side, and Dreamus, he's the only defender, and he gets 2. One more coming in.
Oh my God! Last man standing. Can Dreamus find him here? He hears the player walking around, goes for the flick, doesn't land it as Bemis We'll find him, but it doesn't matter. JL is there to secure it.
That was epic. We even see JL pumping up his teammates, Dreamers, with a 4K. And he got dinked in the first few seconds. Let's remember that.
Like, nobody noticed him. Butters wasn't checking this, and obviously Carcass as well. Notably, Carcass did manage to pick up the AVP in that situation, so somehow they just assumed that he's not going to remain there.
Oh, that's a logical play. Well, you know that the player, he's going to like rotate away, try to go into bench, or play behind side, but no, he's just standing on that car position. And especially with the ledge cut off, you can't play there for too long.
It's like double bluffing in poker, right? You just try to double make your opponent in every possible sense. There is a bit of a pause happening right now. I would say that probably Lithuania are having a bit of a chat between themselves as to what's really not working out for them right now, because in this last round they did have the AVP. They just opted to go for early aggression in B apartments, but again, like they're going too singled out. They're not going in as a unit in general. Like 2-3 players maybe stick together, but then the other ones that are solo tend to die before anything can really happen, and that's really the downfall of Lithuania right now. Even though they have some sort of a core idea as to what they want to do, they lose too many players too quickly, and then afterwards for all the rage, it's just a matter of holding on to whatever's left.
I mean, yeah, but like for the whole season, I've been saying that Lithuania feel like Volsung did in Season 3, or even Season 4, not Season 4, Season 3, as they're skilled individuals, but if they're not feeling on the same pace, they're not gonna have the best game. And we see now they're trying to go for those single picks. Like right now, all the pressure for me is on Bemis and Slocker, because they're new guys. And if they can't perform, especially with Slocker, like he got those 4 kills in the pistol and then another round, but it's not working out now. And Lithuania, you have to have those older players like Karkas coming in with that experience, with that in-game leading and saying to those younger guys, okay, we have to slow down, maybe do an execute, maybe let's not go for middle every time. And if you're going into a side, everybody pushing, nobody stands behind and tries to go for those easy kills, as we say.
Yeah, exactly. Well, so far, a bit of a lurking position for Karkas. He's just looking to see if anyone will dare to go in and check connector, but it doesn't matter. He's being helped for, tries to go into jungle, has a few bullets remaining. Will take him down and instantly trades also for Ica. So once again, smiles on the faces of all the rage, and you can see Lithuania starting to get a bit concerned.
It feels like if all the rage won the pistol, we wouldn't see any Lithuania rounds.
Yeah.
Just because how Lithuania are playing, they have no confidence. In the pistol round, Slocker got a 4K. The next round, okay, was a full anti-eco. And now we see almost nothing, and we see the Kriegs coming out, no AVPs. Obviously, the Krieg is an automated AVP, so you can't count it out, but still, the one-shot potential. And again, going in middle for Lithuania, it's not the tactic that's working. And even if you're trying, you try to do something new, maybe boost players in like odd angles just to catch off anybody from all the rage, because they're not giving them anything.
And I like how all the rage as well, realizing that their defensive hold is working right now. They're not overextending their pushes. Reggie as well has managed to check the position that might become for a bit of a problem right now for Icus. He needs to be careful as Reggie, eager as always. Oh my god, the model clip. That's so unfortunate. Boo now needs to be an absolute madman on this side. Spots already the first player. Goes for the timing shot, barely misses there. Is going to be forced back as JL is coming in to assist, and obviously a full rotation is happening. Jungle is being controlled right now, so Trunkus needs to be careful, but Slocker will find him as 3 players are going to try to retake this one. Are they going to try to retake this one? I wouldn't.
I mean, they have the money, kinda. 3 players can afford to do it, but still I feel like, yeah, calling
losing
a save.
the AVP in this one would be too expensive. I feel like in a 3 versus 5.
Yeah, especially with the bomb takedown that far, it's already on the halfway point.
It's either early openings or not worth it. Against 5 people, you're almost always going to lose just because they can simply trade you out, so.
Yep.
And they didn't have that much agility. Bemis and why JL and Boo stuck around for that? I mean, they wanted to deny some money, I would assume, but either way, with the bomb plat, it's not that worth.
No, I feel like the save should have been called.
Well, they can try to reset them now.
Yeah, but with the new money system, it's not even new. I was having a chat with another caster the previous day, and we felt like, oh, the new money system came in like a few months ago. It's been a year already. So you still have the mentality that, okay, now if Lithuania lose this round, but they're going to have a losing bonus of 2,900, sorry.
It does deny them utility still.
True,
so
no, I'm not taking anything away. It's just that it's going to be a lot faster to Lithuania get back into the game.
This is an odd scenario where alltheRAGE have an idea that Lithuania are going to go again for a complete mid-control, and Lithuania as well. Just all 5 people at the very beginning of the round towards A site and no execute coming through. It's a bit weird. Reggie will be found towards stairs, so that's at least some sunshine in the garden of Lithuania.
It feels like facing tactics right now from Lithuania.
Yeah, it is a bit.
Okay, guys, let's go throw away smokes. No way. Do we have enough smokes? Yeah, okay, let's throw away smokes. No way. And again, it's like, obviously alltheRAGE, they're trying to guess that it's going to be middle again, but now we see the rotation coming in, and JL left with Boo onto the A side.
Boo's position here. Over the smoke, Bemis will find JL, and Boo misses again, forced back here. This is flashbacks from the round before.
Bemis, he has to get at least Bemis, but he does not. And a good boost coming in, running somewhere near default or triple box, but it's on the other side of triple box, and now just players falling one by one. And Lithuania finally getting their mojo in. Took them a while, actually.
Oh, he legs Carcass there with the Nosem. Carcass is going to pick up the AVP probably as well. And it's a bit of a flashback to Dust 2, score-wise, scenario-wise. Do you think we're going to see an overtime here as well?
I feel like it. I mean, Dust 2 and Mirage, they're the best maps to play as a mixed team.
Yeah.
Let's say as a pug. So if you're having rounds traded like this, and especially you have in the back of your heads, okay, we had an overtime already, and it's slowly moving towards it a bit more like it did in the first map, then just because of the mentality, the players can like play themselves into overtime, if you can say so.
Actually hit someone, and in the meantime, Slucker has found an opening runner here as well. JL will go down. The team kill.
It felt like it's only been the team kills by Molotovs, not any actual kills.
Two, actually.
Yeah,
two team kills with Molotovs for now.
And how many actual Molotov kills?
I think none.
That's the statistics with us. Sid and V. But yeah, I mean, this is a throwaway round as well. I like to call them for alltheRAGE, and now they're having the buy. Boo again with the AVP. I'm having a hard time remembering, was Boo playing for Lithuania in Season 2? Or was it a different player? Because they had a player a different player, and they think
perhaps
it was
as
Boo.
a stand-in for at some point, but
I think
can't
he
be
was
too
in the
sure.
LAN
Crocus,
finals.
though, needs to hold on to this angle. Much damage on both of them. Dreamers finally will eliminate Butters as the bullets through apartments, no bullets, and doesn't get the flashbang off.
The jump was really untimed, and now JL thinking the bomb's gonna get planted as soon as the Molotov pops, but never mind. Haikas knows what the young warrior is trying to do. All that experience coming in, and Reggie and Boo, they just have to go for the save, and finally save.
Yeah, I literally just wanted to say that I hope they actually hold on to these guns now, because it's going to be 7 against 6. Great for alltheRAGE to still have the AVP on their side. Say if they have a good spawn, they could. I feel like a push into B apartments is required from alltheRAGE right now. And as we say, that Reggie will be found. Oh, that's still the M4 out of the game. They still have the AVP. But yeah, like pushing into B apartments early on CD side, if you have a good spawn, obviously gives you tons of information. And beforehand, there's been like only, what, one round where someone from Lithuania actually went into B apartments instead of underpass. So I feel like it could work out for them.
It was 2 times, and the first time Bemis fell to, I think it was...
Oh, yeah.
I forgot who it was. Bemis fell to somebody, and then the second time it was Dreamers with the 4K when the players were trying to go into speed. And he got
unlucky here in this situation as well. Like all the bullets just going to that pile of bricks.
That was so smart, just to hide and then go for the bomb one immediately, and Ike is just being like, okay, I'm gonna like just cover you, pretending that you're planting. That was really good from Lithuania. You can see the experience coming in, and Boo, the single player with the AVP. And where is he headed? He's in middle. Maybe gonna get a time shot through the smoke. Doesn't feel like he's even going for a shot. And meanwhile, all the action happening on A. Procus getting the first one, Dream is getting another one, and JL! Only Carcass and Butters left. And now only Carcass. With the AVP, he gets the first flick. Boo and Reggie both have armor, both have weapons.
Carcass has the AK available as well at his disposal, but decides not to go for it. Still prefers the duels.
Reggie.
Oh, Reggie.
No.
No, Reggie.
This is such a yikes moment. Obviously, he's playing really smart. He's not giving away any information. But if he had the POV we had, damn, that would have been a highlight.
All right, well.
But they have information.
See, because Reggie hasn't spotted him, Boo doesn't fall back, and that's the only option where Carcass can go at that point. But I just wanted to say that at that very beginning of the round for Lithuania is a big yikes from me. Losing to those pistols in that fashion, I mean, you should have known that they're going to be on pistols, right? So you should have expected some sort of a close push, and they went for a fast play, and it's punishing, hello? 3 AVPs on the side of alltheRAGE, so...
I mean, whatever floats your boat.
Yeah, exactly. Boo goes for that first shot, almost flicks him, somehow misses. Remains in window and looking for those feet, sees the ball.
Oh no! Molotov rain coming in. But Boo has a smoke, hasn't used it any. How is he alive?
I don't know.
What's happening? Boo's still alive. He's like a magician, just being like, boop, and he's away. But Lithuania, they used a lot of utility, and now even Slocker getting picked off in apartments. This is looking really slim for Lithuania. And meanwhile, alltheRAGE, the triple AVP setup so far working.
Oddly enough.
Yeah.
I feel like Reggie obviously heard the player in connector as well, so they're just staying put, and that's exactly what alltheRAGE need to do right now. They just need to wait for more single-person pushes happening, and the bomb as well, alone in B apartments. This is a bit of a gamble coming out from the side of Lithuania. They're going to try to go for a short push. It worked out previously. They were already spotted early. The second MVP is coming here as well. Dreamus once again in this situation. Finds 2. Can he find a third? Looking for Bemis. Doesn't seem to spot him. He's towards that inward position. The Molotov will come through. Smoke instantly goes down, so Bemis knows that AVP is going to stay there. In the meantime, the battle with Veto doesn't work out, as Reggie will close this half in a 9-6 fashion. And I mean, it's 9-6 in favor of CTs. That's definitely not a bad scoreline to have in Mirage.
Yeah, especially like Lithuania, as soon as they started to mount a comeback, they got 2 rounds in a row, and afterwards losing a few rounds again, 1-2, and it felt like, okay, maybe Lithuania, they're getting their mojo back in, as I said, but no. alltheRAGE having their composure, and they didn't do anything like extraordinary.
No,
they just played off positioning and refragging. And that's all you have to do.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't overstep their boundaries. They tried it in their early games, saw that it started to fail, went back to a more defensive style, and because of Lithuania's solo plays, it worked out for them. Now, alltheRAGE are looking to ramp up the pace here as they're going to be heading towards B, and Ikas needs to land these shots. The flashbang goes over. Bemis will find 1 here as he finds his second as well. Ikas still yet to spot an enemy as Dreamus will take down Butters. A long battle with Bemis, finally eliminated pocket spots. Hello, Dreamus doing everything right now. Slocker with a solid 1-tap.
How did that just happen? And Slocker in the 1v2, the previous pistol round win. Hero, Reggie and Dreamus. Bomb planted for short. They have a read where he is, and Dreamus falls. Slocker in the 1v1 against Reggie. Feels like the previous pistol round all over again, and Slocker missing the first bullets, switching to the knife. Reggie gets things down, but through the wall.
Playtime, Reggie. Reggie just needs to play time. Here's the player running around the site, trying to dance as much as possible. Obviously, the health is not in his favor. Now Slocker goes for that push, doesn't have it. His fuse kit needs to absolutely land it. The stress is immense. Goes for the switch into Glock.
Does he have time?
I think he does. I think he does. He does. All right. So Slocker did manage to bring the round back in favor of Lithuania, but I must say, I'll be honest and just go out there and say it. Dreamus threw the round. Even though he was the hero, he went for a one-on-one engagement with Slocker right there, whilst saying nothing to his teammate Reggie. They should have double-peaked him at least if they actually wanted to close it out that way. So whilst yes, Dreamus did the big lion's share of the work in that round, he also unfortunately threw it away.
Well, let's not forget Bemis getting the first 2 entries. It felt like that round is over for alltheRAGE, but they somehow, on the back of Dreamus as you said, got those kills, and then Dream is planting the bomb and just prematurely, like maybe that's because of not having that much LAN experience.
It's wanting to close out the game too quickly.
Yeah.
You forget like small stuff like that. It's understandable,
And
but still shouldn't have happened.
Now we see the new economy coming in, new in quote marks. Reggie, Procus, and JL, they have rifles. Maybe not the best rifles, only a Krieg and one Krieg and one AK. It's not like triple AKs or double Kriegs, but still one guy level 2, and it's not a bad weapon, especially after the update. And Lithuania, they have full rifles except for Butters.
I feel like Karkas put down that smoke in window as well, just to see if he can force out any extra grenades from the T side. Suspecting that someone might be sitting there. In the meantime, Prokas super patient, waiting for any sort of pushes, even though Lithuania have no reason to push right now.
They have not full utility, but a utility on alltheRAGE, 3 smokes even. So maybe some kind of an execute coming in onto the A side. And Lithuania, they don't have the read right now, and especially with 2 players in middle, Karkas can be isolated just thinking about those players, but Beamus in a really good position. Gets one, flicks over to Dream as one more player was running out of connector, and now a 4v4 situation. Will the bomb be planted? It looks like yes. Slaughter through the smoke, trying to get somebody, but JL pushes up, gets him while he has almost no bullets, and now a 4v3 region for Lithuania.
I mean, the CT players just really open. There are 3 players from side of the alltheRAGE peeking into that. And it's an absolute bloodbath as alltheRAGE trying to regain momentum. JL in great spirits.
I mean, after like the first picks coming in for Lithuania, it felt like, okay, just hide. Like,
yeah,
you got Boo. Beamus, okay, he got traded, that's okay, but everybody else can just hide, play for time. You have better guns, everything. Okay, let them take over like the side control, but that's okay. But no, that's a little thing that you usually say to new teams like
Dreamers.
Is this going to be an alltheRAGE type of round coming in from Lithuania? Looks like not only getting 1 player. Still good. Karkas with the M4.
Managed to retrieve it and instantly drop the pace, but now JL will find Karkas here, so they just need to... Well, I wanted to say they need to avoid the rifle, but the rifle's gone, so...
Yeah. But finishing my point on the previous round, it feels like new team. It's like, again, like playing against new teams.
Yeah.
You know that you don't have to push the site if the bomb's not planted. The bomb can still run away. They can use up all their utility. But Lithuania, they just prematurely pushed in, lost everybody, and that's it.
I feel like Lithuania are playing with a sense of losing the grip on this match, especially knowing in the back of your head that you just lost the map to these guys, and now you're about to potentially lose the second one, dare I say it. And look, a full economical round coming out from Lithuania here. And this should be another easy round for alltheRAGE. First opening with the AVP.
Slaughter missing every bullet against players who are not even looking at him, and Karkas. Go for the suits, baby.
Go for the finance. Oh! Hell! Hello?
Procus? JL? Like, who was in connector and even spot, but it looked like the taser went through his...
Yeah. Like underneath the shoulder or something.
Yeah, or something like that.
We're gonna probably see the replay here. Yeah. Oh!
Just under his hands.
Under the hands.
Yeah. If he was turning to the other side, I felt like he would have been caught.
That's a feels bad man once again.
Yeah.
Anyways, 12-7. alltheRAGE currently 5 rounds in the lead in their second map. They just need 4 more rounds to close this out and earn their spot in the grand finals that are going to be happening later on today.
Lithuania have 4 players towards that connector/window area, and that's the risky play, especially if alltheRAGE they just went for a rush B. What can happen, obviously, then they would have been in a full save. But thankfully, it's not happening. And now Lithuania, how do you reposition? What do you do? How do you take map control? You've no information what's happening besides alltheRAGE throwing a few grenades in the middle, maybe hearing somebody step. So Lithuania, they right now playing again real sloppy. Something that you don't usually say about Lithuania. And 1 player connector, he has a lot to do, and that's Beamus. Who else?
I feel like they're having a bit of a trouble understanding when to take a risk and when not to Bemis as well. That smoke is soon going to disappear. Dreamus will find Carcass yet again. Now Bemis absolutely crucial in this position. Will find one, instantly rotates back, spots a player that is JL, but JL just too quick here. Trades coming backwards and forwards. This is going to be a messy one.
This is going to be a real brawl. Even alltheRAGE, they don't know that there's two players right now. Maybe not from the rotations with Walker. Either way, he gets from the underpowers position. And Reggie refrags 2v2 situation and Butters in CT.
Don't peek, Butters.
Your teammates coming in. It's going to be they're real fast. Goes even a bit too fast. Gets stacked down and Butters gets a double spray down. And that's round 8 for Lithuania.
Perhaps that's the momentum they need right now to regain back here. They're trying to play up close. It doesn't really tend to work out for them, but towards the latter stages on the ground, there are less players on. They have more time to think. It looks like Lithuania still have the composure required to regain themselves here, so hopefully that will carry on through for them. A ton of utility coming out on the side of Lithuania here. Couldn't say any less on the side of alltheRAGE, but look, finally some proactiveness coming out from the CD side, instantly going for a push. I feel like alltheRAGE should have acted already on this and abused the fact that someone was pushing into middle, but they decide to go for a contact play. Molotov's heading through. Ikas is now calling in for a rotation. Will get that first kill. Second, he does. JL will find Butters and Dreamus taking down Ikas.
Carcass with a really fast rotation in, but JL, he gets Bemis. Dreamus and JL against 2 full HP CTs. They're not favoring in the HP department, but at least they got the bomb down.
Off angles, man. It's all about the off angles right now. Carcass still has plenty of things.
What are you doing? JL, if only he had the HP, that might have been his kill, but Slocker and Carcass, I mean Slocker, he did everything. He just stood by the smoke and waited.
Yeah, well, he went for that play because of the health situation, and JL went afterwards thinking, oh,
he won't expect
a second person, right? And Slocker in the meantime was just waiting for Carcass, actually not so much, I think, purposely waiting for another push, as just waiting for his teammate to catch up. So 12-9 as Lithuania have regained some balance their economy-wise, and also as an idea as to how alltheRAGE are trying to approach this. So it's change time for alltheRAGE.
I feel like this is the first time I at least personally see JL on the AVP. We've been talking about his AVP and how it's going to be impactful, but all the time I only saw him on Kriegs, AKs, M4s, no AVPs. Maybe I wasn't seeing a lot on Dust 2, maybe running around too much, but JL getting the first pick, and that's what you need, especially from your, like, I don't even know how to correctly say, like, your emotional player, like the guy who pumps everybody up. If he gets those first picks, that's really important, and especially with the gun that does like the most impact. Now we see Slocker pushing in, getting a lot of information.
Butters here tried to go for a spray down, but JL once again remains standing with the AVP in hand. Ikas hasn't really switched up his position, and I feel like it's going to be the downfall of him at one point soon enough, as Prokas will find Bemis here. Ikas is going to be pushed out in the open. JL finds his third with the AVP, and now only Slocker remains here yet again to pick up the slack of his team.
The JL, he got 2 kills when he was like basically in a dire straight situation. And now he's might be going for fourth one, and that is correct. He gets the fourth on Slocker. And Slocker pushing into Palace. It looked like, okay, Lithuania, they're going to have the read, they're going to rotate, everything's going to be okay. And Bemis is just jumping in from window and instantly getting killed. Like, that's a feels bad moment.
Well, I feel like one more round for alltheRAGE, and it's probably going to be a done deal here. As 13-9 scoreline, the money is tragic on the side of Lithuania. You can see they bought pretty much everything they could. Smoke heading out towards middle to a short. JL in the meantime with the flashback to his lane. Dreamus does spot one, but the timing didn't really work out in his favor there.
It feels so odd that you're saying that Lithuania are going to be out the semifinals, especially playing against alltheRAGE. When thinking about the matchups in the semifinals who are going to be important, like might get beat with a twist, it was not this one, and Slocker trying to prove himself, unfortunately.
Oh, but Bemis with those 2 kills with the MP9, now his position is known, he just needs to stay alive. Butters comes in with the Eagle, now Boo left in a 1 versus 3 situation, all the necessary weaponry is available, and everything's out the window.
Lithuania just did an alltheRAGE round.
Speaking of windows, though, I like what Boo just did here. Lithuania, will they expect his positioning?
No, he does not. Butters is flicking over, and we see what's happening on the alltheRAGE side, it looks like.
That's exactly what you should do this one. Like just write it
And
off,
just spray
brush it off,
yeah.
brush it off. It's like, it's, as I always say, it's like me being behind enemy lines with a deagle in hand. Like it always ends tragic comically, but never good. So 13-10, Lithuania can afford themselves the AVP, and it's the man, the myth, the legend, Karkas, the one and only, the pace changer.
He was a big pace changer on us too. Right now, Bemas gets stinked down, even killed by Reggie. And now the Mac-10 coming in. Butters down to 9 HP. Slocker falling even. Wait, where's Butters? How did he get sacked? Oh, he was in CPL. I thought that he's the triple player. My bad. And now Karkas. And thus two had huge impact by picking up the AVP on the second half, basically pulling Lithuania into the overtime. And now he has to do that. Once again, it feels like, even if it's not 15 rounds for alltheRAGE, but now Reggie, playing a bit prematurely, gets taken down from Butters.
3v3 and only one rifle on the side of Lithuania. Dreamus is going to be a dagger here. One on the first one. Karkas instantly trading here. Butters is still on 2 HP. They do have a defuse kit available for them. Karkas is going to go for it with the AVP in hand. He's going to try to stick it. The shots are not missing. The knife is coming through, and it doesn't. Lithuania defuse the bomb, and it is going to be 13-11.
He swiped enough times to kill Karkas. What was that?
I think the first swipe, it was more towards to the left, and he actually hit the box.
Oh no,
because like it was 1-2 and like the third right click, right? Oh no, he does.
Oh, he
just went for the left clicks. My man.
Never go for the left clicks.
Not in that situation.
Oh, JL barely missing the kill onto Karkas. And we see Lithuania, they have no AVP, so JL, he can easily go for those picks and different pre-fireable angles like ticket or short. So Lithuania, they have to play really smart, not give up any positioning. And Prokas checking underpass.
Interestingly enough, I feel like Lithuania have a good grip as to what alltheRAGE want to do. You can see that they already put 2 people on B bomb site. So whenever nothing was going alltheRAGE's way, they tended to lean towards that B bomb site, and it seems it's going to be happening again. The question is, can Ikas do anything about it? As Butters already will fall. The rotation is coming through. Ikas can't do anything. Karkas in the open is going to fall. Slocker and Bemis.
This is a save. But no, Bemis thinks differently. He gets the first one, but now he's going for the save in Slocker in top middle. He just has to hold for exits.
No defuse kits, low health on Bemis. 2 rifles remaining, no AVP that can be retrieved here unless they somehow find GL.
No way. Feels so odd, especially like Ikas, how many rounds was he? Like he's on B, he gets maybe 1, maybe none. And alltheRAGE, they get the B side almost for free.
I don't know if it's the case, but I feel like Ikas is a bit tilted.
Could be, especially he had the PC problems in the previous map.
Yeah, like
still in the
dying as a TK in overtime first round. It's just not happening.
It looked like a kill.
I don't know. Doesn't really matter at this point. As for alltheRAGE, they have plenty of money available in the bank for Lithuania. It's a dire situation pretty much right now. 14th round for alltheRAGE, 2 more rounds, and they head into the grand finals, completely upsetting Envy's prediction.
I mean, Envy, he's never been known for the prediction game. He's been known for the red dresses, the boots, everything but the prediction game.
All right, so alltheRAGE again gaining control over middle here. Prokas in the meantime as well, just making sure no pushes are happening. Ikas, though, has managed to obtain quite a lot of information. Is slightly hesitant to go any further, and rightly so. In the meantime, Slocker did find Prokas towards A ramp, and you can see both of the players from the side of Lithuania cleared out that pathway also through Palace, meaning that they know for sure that it's either middle or B right now for alltheRAGE, and they still need to regain control over all of this.
Yeah, and the first point of action is going to be in apartments, and Ikas even missing the close range MP9 battle against Reggie. And now it's just all holding W and rushing into the B side, but Butters with the MP9 trying to hold off the push, and Bemis coming in with support, and now JL and Bull left in a 2v3. JL getting 2 picks. I don't even know how he knew that there's one more player. And Slocker getting Bull and a JL in a 1v2 situation, and I feel like who else if him to put alltheRAGE on 15th round.
Slocker did go for that peak just off the fact that his teammate was already in short, so if he would have fallen, he did rely on his teammate, but in my opinion, like literally half a second too fast. It was still risky. Regardless though, once again, Lithuania gain a round back, and now it's basically like, what do you call it, like when cats fight. You know, it goes backwards and forwards like a complete cat fight. Like you don't know who's going to come out on top.
I'm not being with you here right now.
Okay, cool. So I'm solo on this one. It's fine. It's still, what I'm saying is it's an absolute brawl right now, and it's hard to say how it's going to end out. You can see Boo has picked up the Mac 10, so they've pretty much maxed out on the cash they have, just to see if they can put another final nail in the coffin. They're going for a fast play here. He needs to find more than one, but he can't. As Slocker now coming in from Connector will manage to eliminate one more player. Ikas again calling for that information, and alltheRAGE is continuously applying pressure on that B bomb side. Bemis will find Prokas here as Reggie did trade with Ikas. It's a 2 against 3 situation. The bomb is on the ground. Bemis doesn't know where to go. And Reggie will finally find him.
He just heard the scope coming in from JL all the time, so he's so afraid that he's gonna get a bullet in the back. Or Reggie being a bit faster. And the bomb's not down, and the bomb's in a pretty tricky position. Why are you jumping across? You have no information about short, and now JL again in a 1v2 situation. And this time he gets Carcass, and now against Slocker. He knew where Slocker was beforehand, but Slocker can move. He has feet.
Oh, does he consider it?
It looks like not.
It doesn't look like it. He's zoomed in.
That's a yikes. I mean, JL, he played it really confidently. We see he didn't even move his mouse while holding that single, like, Edward position. So.
Yeah. Well, 14 against 13, and alltheRAGE probably are going to be on pistols at this point.
I feel like alltheRAGE, they have to keep up the tempo. We see no money on Lithuania's side.
Is this going to be a double overtime game? I mean, the second overtime in this matchup is now with pistols.
Yeah, I can see it happening. I feel like both teams are even like having that in the back of their minds. It's gonna be an OC.
Oh, the flames, the knives, what's happening there is Boo and Reggie.
Boo had a boo-hoo moment.
Yeah, just a boo-boo moment.
And Broke is finally falling to Butters. MP9. But Boo, even 2 HP, gets at least 1 player. And you know that damage being done for Lithuania. They have not that much money, and Reggie missing the flick onto Bemis' head. And now 2 players rushing out of A ramp, 1 from Connector. But yeah, it's just gonna be a slaughterhouse.
Oh.
Okay.
The second. Can he find the third here? Obviously, Carcass already a step ahead of him. Still though, decent damage done with 2 kills on the side of alltheRAGE, and previously they had plenty of advantages finances-wise. Now, it's a 14 against 14.
I feel like overtime is coming. It's just breathing in the background, you know?
It's just vibing.
Yeah. It's just like being like, okay, guys, put me in. You just know it. And alltheRAGE.
A set play is going to come now.
But I feel like if you're Lithuania, you're expecting something like that. It's 14-14, the experienced team, they're gonna go for something that they feel comfortable. What else if it's just the usual A execute?
I mean, hey, if it's good enough, it'll work. Slocker now in this sandwich position. He's going to try and stay put.
No, nobody's pushing out from alltheRAGE. And they're just letting the Molotovs fade up. I mean, the smokes fade away. It's not gonna be, especially with Slocker getting 2 and Butters chiming in with 1 more. And now just Boom and JL left. I mean, they can do the damage, but I'm not feeling like they're gonna do anything much. But now with 2v2, Ikas and Carcass, old guys of Lithuania have to do a lot. And Ikas finally chimes in and gets to 15 rounds for Lithuania.
Yeah, that was way too slow from the side of alltheRAGE. Even though they did have Molotovs being thrown at them, it just gave enough time for Lithuania to rotate instantly, and without any sort of fakes, yeah, these sort of plays seemingly will not work against Lithuania. So alltheRAGE do take another timeout. Practically, well, it is a match point at this point, excuse me, map point, meaning that, well, what do you think alltheRAGE need to do right now in order for them to have at least regain some sort of a grip?
Honestly, I want to see a B rush.
A B rush?
Yeah.
A straight up B rush.
Just
again.
mag sense and be confident as hell.
And just yeet.
Yeah.
All right.
As the young kids say.
I do agree, because obviously on that A side, nothing really seems to go in their favor.
I mean, you're running into 3 players, that's Butters, Slocker, and Bemas, and they're the top fraggers for Lithuania, and they're the heavy hitters. On the other side, there's Aikas, who's not having the best game, and Karkas, who's not having the best game right now. So I see Maxence 2 coming out, 2 AKs, 1 Gallo, and players heading towards that B side.
Well, it seems they might have heard you. They're actually going to slow down here and decide to go for a contact play. Not a bad idea.
No,
oh, the smoke!
And the Molotov now distinguishes because of the missed smoke. And Aikas, how much can he actually do? He gets 1, but misses everything else. Others now can't even get 1. Focus and Reggie.
Slocker absolutely needs to nail this one. Will fall down, fall back with still 6 health remaining. Now it is a retake 3-on-3 situation. Slocker on super low HP. Reggie, I really like his position. They need to be careful. They find 2 openings here. Bemas is the last man standing. Is this going to be another overtime in this matchup? He needs to push forward here completely fast, and it's overtime yet again. alltheRAGE bring it back at the very last moment to give themselves another fighting chance.
I have no words. Continue talking. I have absolutely nothing to say. I called the B-rush, but I'm like, okay, like, if you go for it, then, I mean, it's really risky.
I mean, they went for it, absolutely. The fact was that they found very quickly those 2 opening kills without any trades, meaning that alltheRAGE wasn't slowed down during that push into B side, so they were able to explode onto it, and then afterwards it's just a numbers game. But we are instantly moving on to here. First round of the overtime, you can see, and a single MVP is still in the hands of JL. He's been doing, in my opinion, pretty good work so far with it. 3 enemy players, 3 terrorist players are going to be exploding out in the middle. I believe they spotted Aikas there in the ladder room. So they're going to be smoking him off, making sure he stays out of the game.
And alltheRAGE, from playing really fast and trying to do set executes, now they go back to the basics, taking mid control and just checking everything out. I mean, you have to have information. I don't know who it is. I think that's Dreamas. You have to have information. Yeah.
Aikas doesn't know he was flashed, so the flashback comes out there. Butter is now trading back, still a 4 against 3 situation.
It's open.
Completely open. Butters will fall, and alltheRAGE looking to grab their first round in the overtime. Can Slocker together with Karkas bring it back? 2 AVPs, 2 defuse kits. Slocker's gonna go for that first peek.
If he can get the first bomb fighter, and he does, there's time still left for alltheRAGE, but still. The bomb's
Did Karkas hear previously the zoom?
Yeah, he now even sees the smoke coming out. Misses the timing, and now going for the shot through the smoke. Gets tagged down to 15 HP.
They need to save, they need to fall back. It's too big of a financial investment right now. JL will find Karkas as well, so Slocker in a 1 versus 3.
Well, you had to go to the other side, you know, like to save Slocker.
He's like, nah, I got this.
Guys, hold my beer.
I mean, look, miracles happen. He's gonna go for that first contact, misses, and Bull will punish. On the CD side, losing 2 AVPs in the first round of overtime. Financial problems all around.
It's starting, and it's 16K first round.
Yep.
So they can still afford AVPs, as we see from the money they have. I'm not feeling the AVPs right now.
If they go for it again and they lose, it's gonna be dust 2 all over again.
Yeah, but
and they do go for it.
I feel like they have to go with the AVPs in like 1 in Palace, 1 in like B apartments, just to hold those single angles and let everybody else with the rifles do all the damage. But Karkas scoping down ramp, at least they know that there's no fast peaks coming in. But what else do you do with this information right now? He cannot push up. He can get shot from Palace or just get swinged out. He's in a really risky situation.
Slocker was aggressive in middle there as well. Didn't really manage to spot anyone now. Only now alltheRAGE decide to go for that middle take. Prakas in the meantime guarantees that at least nobody is in the left-hand side of the connector as Butters just finds the best timings to come out and strafe. So that's at least some sort of an opening for Lithuania right now. The grenade goes down, will connect as well. Pretty decent damage. The Molotov pushes the players away. And I feel like what alltheRAGE are lacking right now is enough pressure to push Lithuania back a bit from their current positions.
I'm really scared if Bemis gets picked out as he does right now. Karkas is in a really tricky situation. He has to get the first kill, and he does on Boo. And there's one more player in Rap. Does he know? But JL misses the shot. He misses another one. And only now he gets Karkas. And it's a 2v3 situation. And Reggie, he is on the A side. He's near CT, and his teammate has a flashbang, but he's not throwing it in CT. Reggie just goes for the pick onto Slocker. What is happening?
Slocker made too much noise and should have realized the A side already has been taken. It's still a 2 against 2 retake situation. Butters going for that instant push, trying to battle it. He's being waited for. Reggie now in a one-on-one with Aikas. One flashbang goes in. Can Aikas bring this one back?
He has to hear the stepping. He just can fall back, especially now with the bullet coming out from the M4. Ooh, Reggie gets ball flashed, and he has
the still finds it, and that's a 4K coming out from Reggie in overtime and gifts his team the second round. That's as close as it gets. Because like on that defuse, there was less than a second left.
Yeah, I just want to point out that Reggie, he's having a stellar series right now. In the regular season, he had the worst ADR for his team. Just a fun fact to point out. But yet, right now, when it matters the most, he has 34 kills and just pulling alltheRAGE on towards that final spot. And meanwhile, Lithuania feels like the beast has fallen.
I'm pretty sure Lithuania feels the heat right now on their side. You can see slightly limited utility, but still plenty to have an impact here. Karkas needs to be careful because this position has been naded before times and times again. The flashbang comes through. They come in for the check. He goes for the stairs. Can't get anything from them. Butters now in the open will fall as Prakas already has found 2. Aikas again in the same position.
They have to expect it. He was playing there all the time. And now Bo and JO, they get 2, and Slocker left in another 1v2. It feels like deja vu almost every round. But this time he has an AVP. How much can he actually do? We see JO going for those peaks, but he's not seeing Slocker. And meanwhile, Bo, he has the kitchen control.
Oh, JL.
Did he not spot the gun?
No,
he sees the gun now. So he knows where one is. He has to find the other one. Oh, he misses!
All 3 rounds in the favor of alltheRAGE. One more round for alltheRAGE, and they are going to be heading into the grand finals and kicking out the 2-time champions of Baltic's eSports League.
I just want to point out that in overtime, it was Aikas, then Butters, then Karkas in CPO or ladder room, whatever you prefer. Nobody did anything there.
None.
That was the most useless position in every round.
And always it was just one flashbang.
Yeah, one
flashbang and they're gone.
Butters had to throw a smoke onto a Molotov and then he got just flashed out. Aikas just got flashed.
Lithuania going for an explosive play towards the A side. Dreamers will find first opening here. Karkas in sandwich will be found. Reggie, can he find a second one? No, Butters will trade. It's a 3 against 3 situation. The grenade together with the AVP shot from Slocker will take care of Boo in jungle. A 2 versus 3 scenario. Not impossible for alltheRAGE. JL, just one good time shot.
Oh, I like this. Maybe not now. Oh, a no-scope coming in. But now they know. And he knows that one player was in Palace, but he's not.
Oh my god, the grenade connects. It's a 1 versus 1.
And there's no bomb down.
Slocker absolutely needs to expect this. No way he doesn't expect it. He goes for the spray, and that's it! alltheRAGE are going to be moving into the grand finals. Can you believe it?
I cannot. What was that?
Look at Reggie. He carried his team in Mirage. And oh my God, in 2 overtimes, big relief for all the Rage fans as they advance into the Baltic Esports League's 5th season grand finals, fighting for the grand prize for the first place of €3,000.
You saw the emotions from JL in the player cam. He just went like, whoa, what was that? This amazing plays coming in.
Give it up for all the Rage. A warm applause for this team. They worked hard since season 1. They've been battling, and now they've earned their spot in the grand finals.
Playing with the cameraman a bit. Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you can
right.
have that fun, especially when you beat down your country's one of the best teams. Mixes, whatever.
It's insane. I feel like I played that match right now.
Your heart's pumping too?
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, I can't believe it. It finally happened. This is the underdog story, right? It's like you worked so hard towards this, and now one more step closer to that grand prize, and of course, the cup.
I mean,
now this is a way to start a day.
Yeah, like this is the first. This is the first match of the day.
I mean, yeah, of course we could have like a third map, but you know, like still like overtimes on 2 maps. I know, like my heart is actually pumping because like all the Rage, it's their first time being in a LAN, and they perform so good, and they win against a team that won BSL twice.
Twice, exactly. So I'm slightly speechless. Obviously, I did predict that they're going to win, but
you did. You said 2-0.
I said 2-1.
He said 2-1. Yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
2-0, 2 overtimes. So much pressure. Like, I mean, obviously there were so many small moments that you could pick up on, but I feel like they deserve to be just enjoying the moment right now. And
they were the better ones in the server. Let's be honest.
yeah, they were the better players on the server for today, for sure. On the side of Lithuania, obviously, Aikas was struggling a bit there. He had like something like 9 kills when the rounds already were in the 12, 13 round.
I think going into round in the overtime, he had 11 kills. Both
yeah,
with
and Karkas as well.
Yes,
like
they were hand
have
in
a great
hand.
match.
Yeah.
So obviously 2 key players, very experienced key players on your team, having like not them performing on the same level. I love to see that Slocker was up to par. Like, he actually woke up in Mirage from the very beginning with that, what was it, a 4K, I think?
4K.
So having him awaken already so early, I feel like a lot of the times it was, well, there were definitely at least 2 rounds that he gifted his team just off the fact of his
pistol rounds
awareness.
Even.
Yeah, and exactly,
I mean,
it was those pistol rounds.
All the Rage having that second pistol round just slip under like Dreamers, getting a 3K and just going for, like, I'm going to get the last one too. Yeah. Leaving Reggie in a 1v1. Reggie's dancing around the single corner, and he's not getting away from Slocker, and Slocker.
And you saw in that last
one.
round as well, Reggie did drop the AVP and went instantly for a rifle, whereas if you say it would have been, for example, Karkas in that situation, he would have probably remained on the up just because he feels more confident with it. But Reggie decided not to take absolutely any risks, even though in a 1 versus 1, the AVP sort of is viable if you're knowing you're going up against an AVP as it was right there. Slocker, though, slightly weird that he wasn't aware of the fact that that CT rotation could be coming in that quickly, because it was very easy to quickly check. There could only be either connector, still jungle, or CD spawn, right? The connector you are covered from, you could just wait for CD spawn for a couple of seconds, go for a fake plant. You had almost a full minute on a clock. But yeah, it didn't happen. Whatever happened, happened, and I'm extremely glad for all the Rage to have their accomplishment.
Before the series, Karkas said like I don't hear GL. Like, what did he say? I hope he'll show like his A game. And right now, after a short commercial break, we will have GL here at the desk for a small interview. So I hope Karkas is listening this time.
Ooh.
Mielispisteellä Jons istuy viimaa 1337HUANIA linjastignet raapetnet slaveja samaan återkom ja någonstans slåss mot Kipsala alava. Det känns ja viņš atgādināt spēlēt šogad.
Ir mirkļi, kas nevar gaidīt. Paņem tos līdzi, lai kur tu būtu. Helio ITV televīzija, kas pielāgojas tev.
Ringo? Atnes? Ko tu dari? Oi, Ringo. Red Bull ceļš pārnos.
Hi, I'm Pringles.
I'm Chips. Wait, are we doing this Mac versus PC thing?
Guess so.
Then I am the Mac of the Chips.
Cool. Then I'm the PC. Perfect for gaming. Easy to eat, no greasy hands.
Wait, I'm into gaming too.
You mean like into the keyboard crumbled?
No.
Or into the TeamSpeak rustling?
No, I'm into that noob frag LOL thing.
Well then, GG, my friend.
Please hold. Your call is very important to us. All operators are busy at this time.
And we are back for an interview with GL from alltheRAGE. You look so happy.
I am. I'm stoked.
Okay, so like during your interview that you made with Gekons, you said that like, as I mentioned before, like I've never been this confident in my life. That's what you said during the interview. Did you feel that on the stage when you had to actually
The
play?
what? What did I feel?
Confident.
That's so confident you were
I
going
did
to
feel
win.
confident. When I started playing the games, I started so slow and it brought my confidence back down. But always in the second half, I always finished fast. And yeah, that's good.
Well, take us through the thought process of your team when you had that slight brief pause between each overtime. Like, what were the things that you were talking about? Were you talking about, okay, like we're just gonna apply maximum pressure and that's how it's gonna go?
Yeah. Because the rounds we played that we like didn't care, we won all of them. Not all of them, but most of them. And we had our best game playing like we don't care. And we decided, win or lose, it doesn't matter. Just apply 100% pressure and that's it.
Well, that's exactly how it seemed like.
Yeah.
I mean, it was guns out blazing, so super huge congratulations to you. I think Sid has a very important question to you.
What was going through your mind in that 1v3 situation? Last round.
It has always been my dream to finish the game, and it was my highlight to end it. And so it's 18-15, it's 1v3, and they called two of them guys were low, so I just came in, I no-scoped one of them, I threw a nade onto one of them, and yeah, I just went back CT. I knew he wouldn't expect me there, or not hear me, because you can't hear no steps in there. I used it to my advantage and whiffed my spray. Still got it though.
Yeah. Well, do you feel like your team is going to be looked at differently now in the home scene just because you won over Lithuania? I will remind once again to the viewers the two-time champions of Baltic Esports League.
Can you repeat it, please?
Yeah, sure. So, do you think that back at home in Lithuania, do you feel like what in terms of what people are saying about alltheRAGE before this match, do you think it's going to change after now that you won over Lithuania and made it into grand finals?
I don't think so. I think they'll blame it on some technical difficulties or...
Yeah, like that PC thing?
Yeah, I don't think so, because I'm not to say they have a high ego, but their experience is much more higher than ours.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if we're good or not. They'll still think they're above us. And
Yeah.
that's just how it goes.
Well, it's fine. There's going to be another season. You'll get to
We still
prove your
win them
point
anyway.
once again. All right?
Yeah, like it kind of felt like you had like no pressure. Like every time, like when we saw you like in the camera, you were just sitting like this. Like you turn around, you're like, hey, it's all good, it's all fun, it's all great. And then you look at Lithuania. So like if you look at Bemas, it's actually shocking like how calm he had like a little smile all the time. They lose around, like he just sits there like, yeah, it's like a regular day in the office. But then you look at Karkas, he's like, oh no, this is not going good.
Yeah.
But yeah, like we'll soon have our second semifinals, which means that in the finals, you're going to play against either against Timechasers or Akatsuki.
I want to play Timechasers. I know we got some unfinished beef with Akatsuki, but I'm not really interested into them. Oh, Matya,
There's like Matty behind, like he's like, dude, come on.
I don't know, Akatsuki, they seem better individually than Timechasers, and it would make sense to play against Timechasers, but I want to play versus Timechasers, not because they're worse than Akatsuki.
Because you play with them.
We played with them, yeah.
Exactly, he actually played for Timechasers.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like you went
1v5.
You went 0-3, dropped out of BSL, so you know.
I don't know. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter what has happened. What the most important part is that you are moving on to the grand final. So once again, a huge congratulations to you for that achievement. We'll see you in a few hours before that. But now, I will remind you that the second grand finals is about to start in a short period of time. You do have a bit of a moment to grab yourself a drink, a beverage. Make sure you press that subscribe button, like
and
button,
the likes,
all the
everything
buttons,
that you can.
everything. Share again.
Yeah. But yeah, we are going on a small break and we'll be back with the second semifinals.
I've been all the way up, yeah, sipping on the cup, yeah. All of summer fucks, yeah, never switching off, yeah. I ain't wanna grow up, tell her she'll show up. Funny when I glow up, single wrist is how I'm pulled up. Whipping in the beamer to the top, I'm going. Flipping my behind the meter, I'm a flex, I'm flowing. They just want the clue, yeah. I've been on them road, yeah. I was born to go, yeah. They should've did the vote, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up. Going all the way up, way up. Yeah, way up, way up. Going all the way up, way up. Yeah, been on here, yeah, and I feel like Nirvana. I cut like a katana. I'm off and I'm on, yeah. I've been on here, I'm flexing, I drop like a bomb. And they smoke all the cron, and I glow up, I'm gone, yeah. See me up, I go up, yeah. I've been all the way up and I flop, yeah. I ain't wanna be here when the karma come, but no, I'm gonna glow when I'm number one, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up. Going all the way up,
Never Wanna take you sky. Take you sky. Review, you had a mini review. Me, stuck in a review. You had a mini review. Me.
just to get too sloppy. Things I showed you, I can't try me. Ooh, after the daylight. It started in the hotel. Some ice cold drinks in this dark room. We went from a high school friendship to some post-grad actions. Saw some sweat fall off your face into dance floor, babe. Dance on, babe. Sweat falls off my face inside. Stand up, babe. Stand up. It's nights like this we're wide awake. It's times like this you shy away from me, babe. Started in the hotel lobby. Cleaned up just to get too sloppy. Things I showed you, I can't try me. After the daylight. It started in the hotel.
Sveiki vēlreiz, godājie dāmas un kungi! Ir
Vēlreiz milzīgs liels paldies visiem, kas ir apmeklējuši šo HyperTown festivālu. Un tūlīt pat sāksies Baltijas e-sporta līgas 5. sezonas 2. pusfināla mačs. Un ja tas būs kaut cik tūs tam, kāds bija pirmais, es domāju, ka mums visiem ir liels patīkams pārsteigums priekšā. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for attending this HyperTown festival. For everyone at home watching as well, thank you. A huge thank you, for tuning in. Let us know in the chat which is your favorite team. But now, the moment has come to start the second semi-finals. I will remind you, these teams are battling for that first place for this trophy, and of course for 3,000 euros. Without further ado, I would like to talk about this team. They have been working since season 1 to get to this step. It seems like a lot of time, and that's exactly what they have been chasing, the time, the dream. Give a warm welcome to Timechasers! Sender, Baggies, Askew, Sio, and Advo, welcome on the stage! As they call themselves in a slightly different way, it is going to be Team Akatsuki with the players such as the likes of Quick, Leakin, Matty,
these brothers my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Cold, these brothers my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. Cold, these brothers my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta ride or die.
All right, applause for the second team, Akatsuki, on the stage here. Before we proceed any further, I just have a few simple questions to ask. Dear Timechasers, let me know, good or bad, any famous last words?
I'm sure this won't be my last words.
There won't be your last words. You still have plenty things to say.
Yeah. I think I'll be given an interview after the match.
You're going to be giving the interview after the match.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a statement in itself. Akatsuki, anything to come back with that?
Yeah. Well, the final is already waiting for us, so I hope there will be a time wasters, not a time chasers.
Oh, okay, so we do have a bit of a beef happening. Gentlemen, please, let's make this a fair game. Shake hands, take your positions, and let's get this show going.
Time wasters, not time chasers. I did not expect that from Leak.
I liked it.
I mean, and Askew, like, he was also like, yeah, like, we're going to win. And from his interview that he made with Geckos, he actually mentioned that, like, sometimes he feels the pressure, like even like in online games, like he gets like the shakes. And right now they'll be sitting here in front of the crowd, in front of the people that are also watching the stream. The pressure is insane.
It should be right now, as they know that they're going to be facing alltheRAGE, and we saw how that turned out. Like, that game was just so insane. For them as well, I think it's a pressure to perform up to that standard. We're going to see a quick game, you know, it's going to be No pun for that quick game, but I'm not saying anything about Akatsuki yet.
I mean, I have nothing else to say. Like, really, I'm just waiting to see if Time Chasers have something up their sleeves, because a little birdie chipped to me that they're going to try something new up in their vetoes. So who knows? Maybe we're going to see a map that we are not expecting. Maybe something getting banned. Maybe something getting picked. So,
but they are Lithuanians, so probably going to be Dust, Mirage, right?
Yeah, but we're talking about Time Chasers, which is a team, so they're like more into Vertigo and stuff. Like, and
Vertigo, Nuke, yeah.
Yeah, like the maps are like where you like good teams actually perform like really good. As we can see, we have Time Chasers, we have Akatsuki. For Akatsuki, it's like they are probably the favorites because they need to prove like they can win 2 seasons in a row. When it comes to Time Chasers, in Season 3, they dropped out with 0-3 from the Swiss round.
Yeah.
In Season 4, they managed to get to quarterfinals. Season 5, they are here with us at the LAN.
So probably on the 6th season they're going to win. But
quick maths.
maybe. But as well, right now, it's going to be real tough. Some may know that the players on Time Chasers side, they're relatively new players. Outside of Akatsuki, literal legends of CS. On the other side, it's going to be very interesting if one more time underdogs can surprise us.
I mean, I think it's right now it's not about the underdog story. It's more about which Time Chasers are we going to see. As you mentioned, they went 0-3 in the 3rd season.
Yes.
4th season going 3-0 and then out in the quarters. They were so good in Season 4. Everybody was talking about we are going to see them in Tallinn in the Season 4 finals. It was like they're not even a dark horse. They're one of the contenders.
Yeah.
And they flop. And now they come in. They do pretty good against Figure 05. And now they have the big beast. And if the wrong Time Chasers come up, the Time Chasers who are a bit shaky like my voice, a bit unconfident, they're not really into it, maybe a few rounds don't go their ways, one missed smoke, suddenly a spray down happens, that's it. It might be game over in that moment, and it might be into like the 3rd or 2nd round.
Yeah.
Believe me or not, I did talk to Time Chasers CEO.
Of course you talk to everyone.
Did you get the autograph though?
No, this season I'm without any autographs yet. But I spoke to him and he said that he's so surprised that his team is so calm and collected. That even in high pressure situations where they play in LAN events in Lithuania or where they play in BSL or ESEA, they're very calm and collected, and none of the players in the team are bad-tempered. When something does not go their way, they're very logical about it, and they don't let emotions get a hang of it, and here could play a big role.
I mean, playing in Lithuania, if I'm correct, they're playing in their like facilities HQ or something.
They have the esports club. They have the esports club as well.
Do they have this crowd?
They do not. They do not.
Do you know what happens when one player goes epic and everybody just goes like do-do-do-do-do-do?
Yeah, exactly. It gets loud and it's real tough to hear, but the emotions, and maybe it's good, maybe it's bad, we'll see, because Akatsuki as well, they're quite hard to face, you know? They're not too...
I mean, they almost fell against the Prest. That game was too close for comfort.
Yeah,
even the 3rd map, it wasn't like a one-sided affair. So you have to take that in notion. And one thing, I just want to throw this curveball because I find it really interesting. All the teams except Time Chasers touch the cup. And there's a saying in sports that you don't touch the cup until you win the grand finals. So every team touched it except Time Chasers. So I'm believing in that superstition.
Okay,
Smart.
Weren't you convinced by the pun that Weekend made? No?
But that was a good, I mean, that was props to him.
Exactly.
Did his homework.
Yeah, that was on point. But another thing that Akatsuki mentioned in their interview with Gekons is that, like, for them, like for many of them, this is just like a playground. Like, they're just practicing here.
Yeah.
When it comes to Time Chasers, no, this is serious. Like, they want to show themselves because, like, for them, it's the first time they get to the finals for BSL.
That could be a downfall for them, or either, actually good for them. It's going to be real tough to see. We have to see the beginning of the game, the veto, and then it's going to be a lot easier to understand.
I want to see the veto. As soon as it's possible, just pop it up on the screen, because
exactly.
That's something. If we'll see something that we're not expecting, obviously, I'm guessing maybe, as we know, Time Chasers, they pick either Vertigo or Nuke. Obviously, Akatsuki are going to ban either Vertigo or Nuke. I'm guessing it's Vertigo because nobody plays Vertigo, let's be honest. And then as the veto goes on, the first thing we're going to expect from Akatsuki is either Dust 2, Mirage, and all the mix maps. What if Timechasers just throw a curveball and pick up something like a Dust 2? Obviously, Akatsuki can instantly take Mirage, but still, if Timechasers are confident on Dust 2, that means they've prepared for it. Or the other way around, if they take like a Mirage. Maybe if they take an Inferno, who knows about Infernos? Infernos are really up in the air, especially if you're playing against a mix and you have set strats, let's say double Molotovs into Banana, how to take over Banana control at like the 1 minute mark. There's a lot of things that you have to take notice on Inferno. And then there's still maps that Akatsuki can just fold by thinking nobody's going to pick them, like Overpass. They fall.
I would love that.
I mean, obviously for the boost, but Overpass, they tripped over on the press, on Overpass. So if you fail once, you can fall again.
Yeah, that is indeed possible. Guys, what can we expect? Like, after like the first series, I just don't know what to expect because yes, of course, the two maps were really close, but 2-0 towards alltheRAGE. I'm guessing that maybe like the teams that like are just sitting down right now, like so we have Lithuania that unfortunately are already out, and we have alltheRAGE, that both of them maybe are supporting Timechasers, because like we have GL, he said like, yeah, I want to play against Timechasers in the finals, and then when it comes to Lithuania, they mentioned that Timechasers is the team that has been improving from season to season, and it's actually a team, so like it kind of feels that they really deserve to go into the finals.
I feel like if they're not talking smack and just being like, how to say correctly, just trying to sound like really cheesy and be like, yeah, we believe in the underdogs, or if they actually believe in them, that somehow shows the mentality in Lithuania that they actually believe in their teams. Timechasers is a really huge project. Like, they've been switching up players since Season 3, just trying to look for the perfect mix, and now they find that they're doing well in ESEA, they're doing well in BESL, they're right now in the LAN finals, obviously. And if the players, the carcasses of the world, the quicks of the world, if they believe that Timechasers are doing a good job, that just shows that in Lithuania, the thinking about teams and about like just improvement is a lot different than in the other Baltic states. Because let's be honest, in Latvia, if you say you're in a team, you get laughed at, and the next sentence is, you're gonna like disband in like 3 months, 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Like that's the wrong mentality.
Exactly. As well, players' ego could come into play. It was also one thing that Timechasers owner mentioned, saying that he believes that his players right now, they understand what they can do, and they don't think of themselves as like superstars or something, that they're here in the LAN event.
I mean, they have one superstar, and that's Sander. Let's be honest.
Exactly, yeah, top 10 player at the moment in the BSL. That is huge. On the other side, for Akatsuki, they do have their egos, because they've proven over time that they can do it. They have won BSL. Some of their players have gone out to play in the majors. It's huge. And as well, that ego maybe could play a bad role, but as well, we have to see. I believe they were just doing now the veto. Maddie was talking with Quick, and let's see what did they pick.
Indeed,
I'm
let's
really
check what. Okay, so Timechasers banned Dust 2. That's expected. They are a team you don't want to play like the PUG map.
Exactly.
Then when it comes to Akatsuki, then ban Vertigo, which is expected because you're playing against Timechasers. So the first map will be Train.
I'm psyched to see that, especially the fact that Timechasers picked it. They're going to start on the T side. It has to be a great start. If it's not, then...
Looking at the whole veto as a whole, I'm going to be honest, Timechasers won the veto.
Okay.
Because the only good map for Akatsuki right now is Mirage.
Yeah.
We haven't, we have seen their Train, maybe, I might be mistaken, but...
When it comes to Akatsuki, during the season, Akatsuki did not play a single round of Train. Not a single time.
That's even bigger, so Timechasers, I bet the how is it called? The thought process went like this. Yeah. So we know that we're banning Dust, they're taking Mirage.
Yeah.
Let's prepare on Mirage and we'll keep let's pick a different map. So if they're like checking our demos, they're gonna check like Vertigo, like Nuke, as I said previously. Yeah. So let's pick up Train.
Yeah, because like they play when it comes to Timechasers, they played on Train 3 times and they won every time. So
that's a good stat. It feels a bit risky for Timechasers. I believe on this big stage, Akatsuki could come out with individual plays which can really easily dismantle teams on Train.
I mean, that's the point when Sander comes in for Timechasers. Yeah. If he can walk down the outer bomb side on train and just go for those AVP kills. Like, we even talked, I think it was with you or either with Gekons on the regular season stream. Sender, he doesn't go for the highlight reels. He doesn't go for the epic flicks. He just holds his crosshair, goes with the pick, and that's it. And he falls back. He doesn't go for anything more. So that means if he goes hot on train, then he's gonna have a splendid game.
Yeah, and like when we'll get like to the second map, it'll be really interesting to see Time Chasers, because during this season, they did not play a single map on Mirage, which is actually pretty shocking.
That's their
because
permaban.
Because everyone is playing Mirage all the time.
I mean, that's their permaban, and I'm telling you, if they let it flow through, that means they have something up. Yeah, they have something.
I like
up
that
their
idea.
sleeves.
I like the fact that they really are like banning Mirage and not wanting to play. That's something new in the Baltic scene, I would say. I'm really curious to see in what kind of mood Sender is. Is he ready? I barely talked with Time Chasers, but they seemed confident and as well just calm, and they didn't seem to be like struck by anything. It felt normal, and their Sender. That's an interesting way to.
Why not?
Yeah.
If it works, it works.
Yeah, exactly. There are a few players in the pro scene that also put the monitor real close to have that tunnel vision, so you're completely in the game.
Centaurus comes to mind, or I don't want to forget anybody else. Robs maybe plays that close.
Yeah.
But yeah.
If it works, it works.
On the
Akatsuki
side.
And the champions. Matty was just crazy last time with the Krieg. He dismantled Sacramento on each step. It was difficult to play.
I mean, just looking at every individual player right now, you see the statistics.
Yeah.
Nobody's ADR is below 70. Everybody has high KPRs and KDRs. Quadges per game are also like pretty good. Let's be honest. 0.4 per game. That's every third quad? No. I'm suddenly having problems with maths, but either way, insane statistics, and Lincoln even having a 0.7. So almost every clutch going his way.
Master.
Yeah,
exactly.
I know the clutch master was butters. Let's be honest. Unfortunately, not today, but overall over the season. And one of the main, I would say, main players of Akatsuki is Pound.
Even though he's on the bottom of the stats in his team, his calm and collected approach to the game, and as well, he's always in the intros meditating and being calm. That definitely helps to set the team down a few.
I feel like he's like last season he did the backstab, as we say.
Yeah,
went from Lithuania to Akatsuki. One season 4.
Yeah.
It happened in semifinals when Lithuania lost to Akatsuki, and Pono was like, see ya guys, I'm going to Talent. He goes to Talent.
Yeah, exactly.
And he lifts the trophy.
Yeah, but I feel like he's one of the more crucial players that we haven't even talked that much about. Obviously, Luke comes in mind, the old head of Akatsuki. He's a really big player just because of his experience. Players like Quick obviously, major legend, as you said, like he's played in majors, got into legend status. That's insane.
It's going to be insane seeing that type of caliber players clash. Almost as Sacramento against Akatsuki, nearly. But here we have a team that could surprise.
Yeah, we have a team and we have a monster mix. I'll first ask Sid, because your predictions were not really...
You can just ask me. Let's be honest.
Not really on point. Wait. Well, it's like dessert. Okay, so Sid, what do you expect from this series?
As I said, Time Chasers won the veto.
Yes.
And I don't know if they have something prepared for Mirage, but if they do, that's a 2-0. But either way, it's 2-0 if they have something for Mirage, 2-1 if they flop Mirage. I still feel like Nuke is going to be their map.
And you feel that Time Chasers will win? Okay. Hi, MV. Who is going to win?
What's the point of saying?
Like,
I'm going to say something. It's definitely going to be
it's
the other thing.
Say the better team. That's always a good thing to say.
I still feel like Akatsuki. I just feel like it. I don't know if I feel it 2-0, but yeah, I feel like Train's definitely going to go Akatsuki way. Even though Time Chasers, they have a great stats, but I have a feeling. I always go by a feeling. The stats can sometimes be
not accurate. Yeah.
Exactly. That's how I go by my gut feeling.
So you're saying Time Chasers, you're saying Akatsuki.
So Time Chasers won.
Yeah. Wait, we'll see. We still need to get to the first map. So first, we're going on the commercial break, and then we'll have the first map.
We're 1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled land and sea. there's no place I'd rather be. I would wait forever, exalted in the sea, as long as I am with you. My heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same. Gave you another name. Switch up the batteries.
Lieliska runa! Tagad ganāmpulks mums sekos bez jautājumiem. Ai, tas tādas! Viņš tiešām domā, ka esam galīgi dumji. Pareizi, puiši? Red Bull ceļ spārnos.
Hi, I'm Pringles.
And I'm Chips.
Wow, Chips. Sick outfit. I didn't know you were a cosplayer.
It's more of a protection thing. Pringles might come in cans. I now come in maximum leveled armor. Hit me.
Nah, I don't think it's a good idea.
Come on, hit me.
Okay. Come on. Whoa! I guess Chips has left the game then.
Špukovs, nu man kopā ir lieliskais Renārs Zintars. Un mēs jums šodien...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Baltic Esports League Season 5 second semi-final. At the moment, we have a great joke running through here as Windows has decided to update. So we're going to wait a bit until one of the PCs is updated, and then we're going to jump right back into the game. It's funny how sometimes these things happen in esports.
That's what happens when you have to play video games on a PC.
Exactly, exactly. So this next sim is going to be brought to you by Windows Update. For now, what we can talk about, you said that Timechasers, they have a great stats at the moment on Train. They played 3 times and they won it.
That was Heku saying it. Don't
exactly,
call me out.
And they won 3 times in a row. what I said that I believe the individual play could come through on train. Do you also agree that that could be the case here?
As I said, Sender is going to be a huge factor for time chasers. And I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like if Akatsuki, what much can you do on train C side? I'm guessing they're going to start on their CD side, so they're going to have a good roll, maybe get like 9, 10, 11 rounds. So let's be honest, it's fully possible, just locking down sites. But what's going to happen on their T side? Obviously, you can throw those smokes above the T spawn towards the A side and just try to rush through. But if you're time chasers, you've done your prep work.
Exactly. Exactly. I also think that they're going to be prepping for someone being overly aggressive. Like instantly, my mind goes to Matty when he played in the last finals. He was just insane. He just ran out all the time, and he was always on point. If time chasers know how to deal with that, as you said, if Sender is at the right place, right time, that could be an issue for Akatsuki. But as well, are they really relying only on Sender showing up?
I mean, you have the statistics sheet.
It is.
Please tell me.
It is quite insane.
Who else could appear? Like, okay, we see Baggies might be do some damage.
Askew has been in the scene a bit more, as I know him a bit more.
He was a running joke that he in season 3 he had the worst ADR or something.
But he's grown and he's here and he's in the semi-final. As previously mentioned, the Time Chasers team have grown so much. Now the question is, will Akatsuki be in any way faced by them?
I think not.
Against Sacramento as well, they had no issue at all. They know what type of game they're going to be playing. They said, like, we're just going to play our own game because we are, in general, better at it.
Let's remember season 4. So season 4 happened in Sacramento and Akatsuki met in the finals.
Yes.
It was a best of 5.
Yes.
But only 3 maps happened. Why?
Yes.
Because Sacramento, they were a new roster first, like a few players first time on LAN.
Yeah.
They had 16 and 17-year-old kids. I might be mistaken.
As stand-ins?
No, I mean, my last chance and quality, they're not the youngest players in the world.
Claudia, I
mean,
believe, is now
players.
18, but yeah, exactly, they're young.
My bad, but either way, they're still young.
Yeah.
And I mean, if Time Chasers, this is their first time on a big stage, all these lights, all these sounds, we heard JL say in the interview that we can hear footsteps. He could easily win that 1v3 by killing Slocker, the last guy, just because he could run through CT spawn, knowing that the enemy won't hear the footsteps.
Okay, yeah.
So just taking notice, you're Time Chasers, you're thinking like, okay, we have these things, we have sound cues, we have everything, but you don't hear half of them. It's really hard.
Do you think Time Chasers and Akatsuki watched the last game? They watched reactions what we
I
said?
saw Time Chasers sitting in the standings and just like watching, and their coach too. He was sitting in one of the front rows and just watching over. I didn't see him write down anything, but I'm guessing
it's all in there. You know, 200 IQ. That's the running joke here.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Windows running as well. But now about Train, as you said. On C side, how much can they do? They can drop in smokes, but they're going to be stopped almost instantly.
Let's remember the Train had the update too. Now you can throw smokes from outside Ivy towards A site and even connector that connects to B site. So that means if Time Chasers, they could like make up, like, let's be honest, this is the do or die moment.
Yeah.
You make a stupid strat, a one-off, you never done it, maybe only in practice against like European teams, not Lithuanian teams, and you just try run that strat. And you try it on stage and it works, it might be like the final moment in like a 14, whatever, 14-12, 14-14 like game, but they have to get there. And I'm feeling even if they like no smoke executes, if they know how to throw the correct pop flashes and molotovs and grenades, I still feel like Akatsuki, they're just gonna stop them. But
yeah, because the experience is going to come in. I'm thinking about Time Chasers going for the fakes. As you mentioned, you can now throw smokes from Ivy, which is a great material to fake, especially that side. If you have 2 smokes coming in, you will also think you will have a rotation or something happening. But will Akatsuki rotate that easily? Will Akatsuki be fooled that easily? It doesn't feel like it's going to be that much. We can see here yet.
Askew just popping heads left and right. He's feeling warm.
Yeah. Definitely.
I'm guessing, I'm right now thinking who has the perfect Windows update happening to him, because he can't DM right now. He can't shoot those bots in the heads and just warm up his hand, especially on the stage. It's not the warmest stage right now. You have those hand warmers, but they don't do a lot, obviously. You still feel a lot better than when you have those just warm hands. You have like, you know your flicks, you know your everything.
But that can also be just a player thing. I know some players take off their shoes to feel more comfortable, feel more at home.
Obviously.
I myself rather play in the cold, as it does not letting me relax. And here as well, it doesn't look like anyone is relaxing on the side of Timechasers. I believe it's on the side of Akatsuki, so they're the ones who are having the issue.
It looks like, can't see that. So that is Leakin, that is Pound, that is okay. No, Leakin.
I believe
okay.
Quick's PC.
Yeah, it
could
looks like
be-
Quick or Matty.
Exactly, and Quick is the top player on the side of Akatsuki.
Well, let's remember that before Season 4 Grand Finals, there were like 3 or 4 hours before the finals started, and Quick had to play an official game for a qualifier.
He was playing from practice room.
Yeah, so he was playing from the practice room, just went in and played another, well, let's be honest, like almost a best of 3 for him, won it and called it quits.
Yeah.
So
It's insane.
He won't get phased, but it was.
But as well, in this season, Quick did not play that much. They always had a stand-in. They had Kalinka standing in for them. I can't remember who else was standing in for them as well. Quick was sometimes not present in the team. But as well, that goes with the mixed team. They're strong individuals. It's going to be interesting to see. Either Timechasers could be great as a team here and completely dismantle, as all the Rage did with Lithuania, at least at the beginning of the game. Be really good for them to have a great start. I believe it's going to be tough. The moment Liken or Matty get their ball rolling, I think it's going to be hard to stop them, and almost no strats or fakes will fool them.
Okay, say me a name on Akatsuki's side whose ball starting to run will not phase Timechasers, because I feel anybody on the Akatsuki side, if they just get their B+ game up, that's it. That's game over.
You're even saying B+.
Yeah,
they don't even have to bring A game to beat.
Yeah, but on the other side, as I said, like right now, we have the statistics. Sender, the man of the hour, he has to be the best performer for Timechasers. And I'm going to be honest, I said 2-0 coming in from Timechasers, but it's not going to be an easy game. It's going to be like the previous best of 3. It's going to be overtimes. It's going to be fighting with tooth and nails, like just getting over the finish line. And in the previous game, you had players like suddenly Reggie coming up. On Mirage, it was insane. JL popping off. And this team, we have the 3 players right now. Sander, Baggy, Askew, they're going to be the heavy hitters. And Citadel and Asvel, they have to have those close rounds. And especially, again, talking about Train, we have to know where they play. I'm not quite sure who is the B holder on CT side, but he will have to do a lot. Because holding B on Train, it's one of the, how to say it correctly, you have to know your utility usage. You have to know how to waste time for the enemy players. And if it's a rush, you have to understand if you're committing or you're falling back. And that's always a big problem, and especially if the inexperience comes in, then everything goes south.
Exactly. As for the side of Timechasers, I don't know which player is it going to be. I believe on the side of Akatsuki, it's Pone, who usually is being put in these positions. Make sure, because his experience and his calm and collected attitude towards the game will definitely be a huge help. At the moment, we also know, I'm always mentioning Matty and Liken, because they're one of the new guys. Like, if you look at everyone else, they are the new ones. For Liken, he is a clutch master, in a way. We did talk about that Butters is a clutch master, but I always remember Liken being in those situations. He's so confident.
Yeah, but let's be honest, in the previous best of 3 we had, sorry, just snuck out of my head. In the previous best of 3 we had, Butters, he had a few 1vx situations, and he just instantly lost them.
Yeah.
He was not in the server at all, and in Mirage he got those kills. He did that impact, but he did not like appear as a clutcher. He did all the heavy lifting with the multiple frags and everything like that. So even statistics sometimes they're not totally correct. And let's be honest, the opposition you're playing in the regular season, it can be teams like Team Medieval, Team Colant, Victor, whatever else was the bottom
1944.
half. No, they played in the
quarterfinals.
Yeah. So, and meanwhile, right now on the big stage, it's a whole different story. You have to forget everything you had in the regular season. Nerves come in, like jitters come in from Red Bull, too much Red Bulls, and everything else. Suddenly you have to run to the toilet, but you can't. You're on the big stage. Like, let's be honest. Everybody has that little moment when they're like, I just want to get comfortable, but you try to move your mouse and your teammate's hands in the way.
That could be the case, but here in this scenario, the deaths are quite wide. They should feel okay. Hopefully, this pause before the game does not get to them too much.
I mean, it hasn't been even the first map yet, so it's not like they have a momentum or something. Right now, I feel like Timechasers, they have even more time to just talk over, be confident, be like, okay, Oh, hi, V. He's having a little stare, but like it's just a moment to be like, okay, everything's okay. Is TeamSpeak okay? Okay, can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. Okay.
But I can hear the footsteps.
Yeah.
Can
you hear something? So you have those little checkups. Like, are you feeling comfortable? Okay. Do you have water? Yes.
Yeah.
Is the mouse pad okay? Yes, everything's okay. Just let me play. So I feel like this is a good time for Timechasers, and they have to use it to full advantage.
Exactly. Probably we can jump in the server at least, see how the players are warming up. Who at the moment is doing who. Maybe you're going to see someone else picking up the AWP or having some fun with it rather than just Sender. It will be double AWP is going to come into play on Train. You do like it when someone's playing Ivy with the AWP or just having that player all the time checking Ivy or checking main.
And we can say everybody is in the server. So that means that Windows Update segment has ended. And we're going to get and we're getting closer to the beginning of the first map, and that is Train. Timechasers picked it, and let's hope they show us something to be scared about, maybe even.
Well, as well, the Akatsuki did pick the CT side, which makes me think that Timechasers definitely have something up their sleeve. And I do want to see those set plays, or at least a first round that's something new, something different. I've always enjoyed when the teams come up with the long strats. We had that long rush through all Mirage from Sply, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
That was fun, and it did work out. The teams rotate quickly, and they were not sure where to go to. We know in Train that there's a strat where you sit yourself at the first train. I can't remember the tunnel spot on the left side. Yeah, exactly, where you just wait in that position with the whole team, and you can get only one before the team runs you over. So in Train as well, it's very diverse map what you can do. You can play slow, you can play quick. Rotations are quick in general here as well, so they don't have to be careful that they don't over-rotate. And I do believe that could be something that Timechasers might do if Akatsuki decide to go for some fakes.
Yeah, I feel like even not fakes, just like throwing one smoke and one flash. That's it. That's enough for an experienced team to just be like, okay, they're committing. Guys, let's rotate in, and suddenly there's only one player, or maybe not even none. Because this is the rotations, both floor Ts and CTs. This is one of the maps where on Train, you can do execute onto the B side with 2 players and send them both down pop dog onto the A side in a matter of like 10 seconds. I mean, the CTs, if they're rotating, let's say the player's on in the B side on the bomb train, he has to run towards the connector, go through the Z zone, and then he's onto the A side, but the A side is not like, he can see only the bomb train and the players could be anywhere. So rotations work both ways, and just messing around with them, like throwing a bit, like a little bit of a fake, maybe showing some tendencies. We don't know. Maybe Timechasers will just throw out some tendencies. Like every round they do a sandwich smoke and an electric smoke.
Yeah, exactly.
And sometimes they do a full push because of it. Sometimes they just hold and they don't push out. Because let's be honest, if you're Akatsuki, you're expecting like heavy strats. You're expecting Timechasers to come in with something really extraordinary, but they can literally just run over default after default, and it can get annoying, to say the least.
Exactly. If their communication is on point, it's going to be tough to stop them. I'm now starting to think that Akatsuki maybe should have started on T side. I believe their aggression could be a lot harder to stop, at least at the first round. They could get the free rounds.
Yeah, and especially if it's off to a good pistol starters, then hey, everything's possible.
So we saw how it went with alltheRAGE playing against Lithuania. These quick first rounds, it can really get you going, especially after you win the first 5 rounds.
Especially to mention, even for Lithuania, just getting a bit of a backtrack while we're waiting for the players to get ready. Slugger had insane pistol rounds, and he's a U player. This is like one of his first LANs, if I'm.
It's his first LAN. I asked him that.
So even better. So this is his first LAN. And he's getting off with that confidence, and that shows later on into the play. Obviously, Dasu was a bit shaky, but Mirage was quite good for him. And if right now thinking about Timechasers, you just have to have one player pop off, have those lucky like spray downs against an eco, like triple kill with an AK against unarmored enemies. That's it. That's enough confidence, especially for a new team. And meanwhile, on Akatsuki's side, obviously they have the experience, so getting fired up, it's a lot harder because you have to actually find reasons to get really hyped, maybe winning a 1v3 clutch with full armored enemies and having the bomb down.
Exactly, and I like what's happening right here, right now. Timechasers, they're just running through the map, and they're always going for the default flashes, just smokes, just all the time trying to be as productive as they can, just working again and again the thing that they have been practicing. And I'm really curious to see how it's going to happen. I always love those ace smokes when they push in from Pop Dog, from main, and it's tough for Akatsuki team to spot any of the players. I'm curious to see if that's going to work out as good as I think. You see here as well, they just instantly they do that. They all the time are making sure that they're as quick as possible. So these quick executes with smokes and flashes could be just deadly to Akatsuki. But the Akatsuki, they've finally written ready, so you should be jumping into the game rather quickly. So I'll repeat our predictions one more time. Our predictions, so you said Timechasers, you think it could be 2-0, but
I'm going to say it the last time because I hate repeating myself. If they come in with set strats on Mirage, it's game over for Akatsuki.
Yeah, that could work. And I did believe in the individual power that Akatsuki players have. But as we know historically, my predictions don't mean anything. And now we'll see. But we're going to have a small activity whilst we're waiting for the players to truly be ready. So the Pringles,
Who wants
man.
some free food?
Exactly, the Pringles,
Who wants
man.
some free food, people? Make some noise. Let's go. We're going to have the Pringles guy come out and throw a bit of cans around with some delicious Pringles.
Exactly, you have to be careful with the Pringle can, you know, if you get...
It's quite heavy.
Exactly. You see who's the best catch here in the audience. Raise your hands and make sure that the Pringle guy sees you.
Make some noise so he can hear you too. You know, so many hands, he has to hear who wants it the most.
Exactly.
Oh,
he's not throwing.
He's just giving them out, but that's smarter.
It is smarter, it is smarter. We thought that he's going to be giving out the big ones, and that would be a problem.
Yeah, that would be a problem.
He needed a cannon, you know? Like
No,
a t-shirt cannon,
anything
just
but a
Pringle
cannon.
can. Bam! Someone catches it or doesn't catch it. You see? But ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the second semi-final between Akatsuki and Timechasers? Make some noise! Let's see, one more time against the Lithuanian squads battling up against each other. And in the final, some of these players, the winners of this match, are going to meet alltheRAGE. This should be fun. I'm really curious to see if Timechasers can surprise us.
I want to hear some more noise. Can you please make some noise for the players? I can't hear you.
I'm having a bit different text in my head. Right now, just a few last technical things. Look at how serious Pound is.
I mean, I think he has that resting face, and he's just always serious.
Exactly.
Like, he obviously has a little bit of a laugh, everybody does, but usually, especially, you came here to do a job. You're not here for fun. That's one thing that usually teams forget. Playing CS, even in a semi-professional level, it's like a job. You have to prepare, you have to have a set plans and everything like that. You can't just be like, oh, I can do it like just wibbly-wobbly.
Exactly, but some of the Akatsuki players do have that mentality, and that could come in handy because they're skilled. They're like it can work like that. It can work just like that. We're gonna have here. We're gonna play here. We're gonna have fun. Let's see. As well, like mixed teams. Yeah, the issue is that sometimes maybe emotions could get over, but since they're not playing that too much together, and as some said that for some players here it's just a practice. Make sure they're ready for their future, for some major events outside of Baltics.
Like the BESL LAN finals.
That is a major event here in Baltics. The highest tier that you can get. The winner of Baltics is at that moment, the top players.
Just to wander off while we're waiting for all the players to finally be ready to fix those technical difficulties, let's talk a little bit about Quick. Gekons did an interview with him, and Quick even said that he always goes into these matches 100%. He never messes around. And that game against the Press that they had when they lost, I'm going to double check. Yes, that was overpass. He even was like, guys, come on, let's concentrate. This isn't fun, like all fun and games. They actually have to win. And obviously they went on to win. But like, if you're a captain, it has to be like so hands on the wheel and be like has to like talk to everybody and be like, come on guys, let's go. That means if this is like a practice for them, they still have to make it as a practice. They have to go through set things and think about set things they want to do. Because let's be honest, Quick is a legend. In the whole Baltic scenes, maybe we haven't talked about him as much as about like Robs, who does it more frequently, or Brocky that is right now popping off. But still, Quick is one of the first players from Baltics to play in a major, get that legend status.
Get that sticker in
Get
game.
that sticker, obviously.
That's the most important thing.
Yeah, just like boosts in overpass.
That actually is the most important thing. Sorry, I'm going to stretch that. That's the most important thing.
You have like the worst important thing list in your like.
Yeah, my bucket list as well is quite weird, but we're not going to touch that right now. As well, some of the players are fixing up their mics, setting up their headphones just to make sure that everything is good. But as well, here, they do have that sound cancelling headphones and in-ear phones. It sometimes could be tough to play like that. Not all of them are used to that.
Obviously, at home, you always have those over-ear headsets.
Yeah.
And that's it. You just like plug them in, play.
Yeah.
This time you have to like connect the microphone to the TeamSpeak in your in-ears, and that's a different port. And obviously, those are little things. But hey, sometimes technical difficulties happen. Who knows?
Yeah, exactly. But hopefully all the players
did you see? They all have like matching pictures. That's so cute.
That sometimes is important. Have that team mentality.
Like
It's
because
important.
usually, I don't know about you, but when I played, well, obviously not in like this big of a level, but we always were like, we're gonna have team pictures. Okay, everybody has to use them. And
Yeah.
Timechasers, they're coming into the line event and they're like, okay, we're gonna use them. We're still a team. We're a unit. So the unit mentality comes through even on the LAN event.
Of course, of course. Hopefully that stays in here as well.
It has to.
It has to. It has to. For Akatsuki as well, it should be an easy one for them, don't you think?
No.
Not at all.
Timechasers are gonna give them a really rough battle.
As well, but my theory about Timechasers doing that in 6th season, that's
no. That's an inside meme, not an outside meme.
If Timechasers would win this best of 3, you understand it's going to be an underdogs playing in the finals. And at that stage, they're no longer underdogs.
Obviously, but thinking about it, like you're basically talking about 2 mixed teams going against a team and 5 guys who have practiced together. So, and like thinking logically, obviously the teams are gonna win. So I'm not like, I even talked yesterday with Gekons about it, our head admin of the CSGO division. Like, I see a possibility that one of the teams upset the big guys, or maybe even 2. I was more going towards alltheRAGE. I wasn't believing in the Timechasers, but just like, even now you're confirming one more time that they have those like little tricks up their sleeves, and seeing the veto, how they did it, it's a really smart veto. They didn't ban out anything out of Akatsuki. They just picked something that they wouldn't expect, and knowing what Akatsuki will pick, they had time to prepare. So that's why I have that little feeling in my gut that it's going to be more one-sided than we expect.
But I think you're thinking about the wrong team. I have a feeling. I just have the flashbacks from when we saw last time Akatsuki on the big stage. It was just a 3-0 quickie.
Yeah, but they weren't playing against a team. They were playing against a mix.
Yeah, exactly. In this scenario, it could be a small problem for them.
Oh, we see black bar users. Don't see those that often, actually, nowadays.
Sometimes it does feel like a problem.
Why a problem?
The screen, like you're not using it to your full potential. Some of the players still are. Yeah, they buy the big screens, but they're just like making it smaller. I don't know. I think you have to go along with the time.
But they can see a lot. Like they can see it a lot more clearly when it's stretched. It's stretched. When it's like black bar, it means that everything's really concentrated, and you can see everything a lot better. You see Quick having a good talk.
Yeah, I believe they're gonna keep this mentality throughout the game. Nothing's gonna
Obviously,
change
like,
for them.
don't switch anything up. Let's be honest. Just go in as in a practice. So just communicate, go over everything. And they, like, I have to admit it, Akatsuki are a team that they can lose 4 or 5 rounds. And while they're losing, they can just be going over like, okay, guys, let's just regroup, do everything like that. Let's be a bit smarter. And you don't have to take pauses. You don't have to like just suddenly one player be like, no, let's go. Like, it goes like with experience. Let's say it like that.
Exactly. One interesting thing I just saw was the fact that Sender, he takes off his glasses while he plays.
I do that too.
And you put your screen in your face.
Yeah. Sometimes glasses give you that a tunnel effect.
Yeah.
And it's a bit hard. Like, how to say it correctly? You can see only in the area of the glasses. Everything outside is a bit blurry, and especially with you having that, I forgot how is it in English, the thing around the lenses. the glass frame.
Frame.
Yeah, you're having the frame, and you can sometimes just miss something. But this, if you're playing without glasses, obviously you might not see as much because of your limited vision. We don't know what's his vision like. But if he's taking his glasses off, that means he feels comfortable to see either way. And CS is a game where you see motion, not how clearly you see. So if you, and especially with the AVP, if he wants to pop off, and with the AVP, he has to see little micro movements, like a little pixel of a leg popping off before he sees the whole body and stuff like that. And we see players from Timechasers, they're getting a little bit bored even.
I do believe that, and I think that will be a problem. You have to believe that when you're just like relaxing, you're just like shooting bots all the time, and now it's like, oh, just let's relax. Maybe they had maybe they didn't sleep that well as well. You know, you're in a new place. It's always tough.
Yeah, but like they haven't switched even time zones. Let's be honest. It's nothing
they have not.
that specific.
They should not have a jet lag.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's what I'm trying to say. Now we see some players sitting in TeamSpeak trying to look.
Liken, I believe, our opponent is having some bit of an issues. Maybe he's going to fix it now.
Hopefully so, because nobody likes technical delays, and especially when you're playing for a spot in the grand finals and for those 3K.
Exactly, as well. That is a lot of money to play for.
Yeah. It is what it is. And you know what's the best part? We're going to go to 3 maps, at least 1 overtime, and then we're going to have the grand finals. Just imagine the mental fatigue that the team.
See.
So.
But we're now receiving information that now all should be fixed. And just in a moment, we're going to jump right into the game. I hope that the players are ready. I believe the moves are picking up. I'm more than ready to cast this one. The pistol rounds are always exciting. That quick start that we can have, the quick motion, it definitely sets the pace for the whole game.
We're seeing the last shots of the players. Any moment now, we're going to jump into the server. And Timechasers starting on the T side. What are we going to see? A fast rush?
It has
to be.
Smoke
execute?
It has to be.
A fast rush?
Yes.
Where?
They have to surprise.
Do all roads lead to B?
In train as well.
in every map, all roads lead to B, as MB was once thought.
I was once thought that, exactly. As well, if they're going to go for the slow play, I think they're going to mess themselves up. I feel like Akatsuki are going to be ready to just hold their angles and just shoot off.
Pop heads.
Exactly, pop heads. Hopefully we're not going to see that. I'm also curious, and I also would like to see a close game. We did not hear too much of a banter before the game started between those two, as we did before. But yeah, well, the time wasters, of course, that was a good one. That was a good one, but we didn't hear any kind of predictions or score. Of course, everyone's going to say that they're going to win.
Yeah, that will be a weird mentality. And one more thing to point out, Timechasers have their coach with them today.
Yes.
But unfortunately, he's not on stage. So he cannot like suddenly call a pause and just tell them something to switch up. I don't know, maybe they've made like
He trusts them.
He trusts them.
He should trust them. A good coach definitely trusts in their players.
I bet like he's sitting like in one of the front rows on their side, and he's just like seeing as they win around, we're gonna see him just jump up and being like, yes, let's go.
He has to do that. But ladies and gentlemen, the last 10 seconds before we jump into the match, one more time, make sure the players hear you because we're going in. Akatsuki against Timechasers, the second semi-final. The winner goes to finals to play against alltheRAGE. No way. They just paused again.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm also excited about this.
What?
Always. What the preparation, you know, like the drum roll. This is a very long drum roll.
Oh, right now we're just doing drum rolls, right?
Exactly, we're just doing a very long drum roll. We hear in the background you hear all the time some drums.
Yeah, but you don't hear it on stream because unfortunately you're not in HyperTown. But you get to experience all the good CSGO games we have on stream. And now we're just waiting. And it looks like, yes, we're popping back in.
No, don't say it too quick. Don't say it too quick. It could stop at any point. Maybe it won't. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get right into it. Finally, let's see what Timechasers have up their sleeve. Instantly heading towards B3 players, and 2 players going to set up maybe for a fake as they're waiting for the aggression from CTs. But the smokes go in, it's going to be an A split. The smokes flashes, even 2 flashes to make sure that everybody gets flashed. Lukia already has down the first one. Advo goes down. Lukia with 1 more shot. That's already 2 heads off. Timechasers, they've slowed down. They still have a lot to do. Maddie finds baggies. Oh, and this is a disaster for Timechasers in the first round. They can't even get into the site. Sitivo solo playing here towards the B side and will get back. Is he being backstabbed? There's already a player in Pop Dog. Have to be careful. Cityvo is going to get a leak in. That's one player towards B. And now Quick, can he find a frag on Cityvo? Is that going to be the case? No, Cityvo finds him. 2 against 3. Well, we see the game has been cut wide open.
Yeah, Luki down to only 12 HP and Pound having no armor. And Cityville with the USP, he misses the shots, gets tagged down to 7 HP. And
they might not have information about Sender.
Yeah, but he was an A main. They have to understand that either he's all off and somewhere behind the bomb trains. He hasn't run off anywhere too far. And Cityvo, again, he has to switch up where he comes from. And right now he's slowly sneaking through the B halls.
Yeah, this could work out great for them. There's still a lot of time here on the clock, 35 seconds to be correct. And now Cityvo, he's going to get here, at least he's going to take off the attention, allow Sender to move forward. The bomb could be picked up. Rotation towards B would be pretty cocky, but maybe it's going to work out. As here Sender pushes forward, he doesn't see anyone.
Oh,
Cityvo gets one, and Sender gets one more. Now the last player standing, look, yeah, with 12 HP, he's hiding for his life. He doesn't want anyone. Exactly, he doesn't want the first one, he's looking for the shot, 12 HP, can he survive? He's getting pushed down, he's on his spot, he's looking for the shot. Can he do it? He can, he misses the shot, and now Cityvo with the clutch. Timechasers in a round that definitely was lost at first. They bring it back with conflict. Look at them. They're crushed, Akatsuki.
When it was a 5-on-4, I felt like 5-on-3, whatever it was.
Yeah.
No, 5-on-2, I feel like it was, or a 4-on-2, whatever. It just felt like that Timechasers, they lost, and I wanted already to say, like, this was the round that I wanted to, that I pointed out. If they go on a bad start, that's it, they're lost. But they pull it back.
Exactly.
Envy, I'm not feeling like I'm gonna get through the whole series.
It's gonna be tough, and the fact that I now completely see what the coach mentioned, the owner of the team mentioned about the players having that mentality, the calm and collected approach. You can see it here. Even at worst, they do find opportunity, they do find it out, and it works out. Maybe it was because of the technical issue, as it still looks like they're still having some problems with sound, which could play a big factor. But as well, that play, just 2 players doing that, it's impressive. You can see that they're happy. They're okay with their start.
Sender and Cityvo, the 2 guys who just pulled through.
Yeah.
Through fire to just get there onto the side, and the bomb is down 16 seconds. And look, he's 12 HP. I felt like even if he gets one, he's suddenly gonna accidentally fall off.
Exactly. If he would, like, he needed to get that first shot in. If he doesn't get the first one, he's done, and we saw that here. And as well, all the rest shots. I can't believe he survived for that long with 12 HP. But as well, he was not hitting the shots. Hopefully the problem is not with him. I do believe it's like Liken or Pone that are having issues. Pone, if I'm not mistaken, as our admin is helping him out.
Yeah, but he was one of the first players to fall down, so still it's not like you can't, like, obviously we don't know who had the problem, so we can't like nitpick or something. But still, like, you're in a 3v2, just hold positions, and we saw one player fighting another one in Ivy having absolutely no idea that something's happening on the A side, so it was a really sloppy round coming in either way from Akatsuki. But again, a technical pause, as you mentioned, maybe some sound issues. That's the most probable issue right now.
Do you think Akatsuki took their guard down the moment they got all those 3 frags that quickly? They were like, oh, we have won this round, just stay put, everything's going to be fine.
I'm going to be honest with you, I feel like Timechasers, they just like had their lucky stars align, because you never expect something like that to happen. Like, it's just like, you're watching and you're like, in my mind, I'm already thinking about what to say about like how it was not the best play, and you see that the smoke execute did not work. 2 players without armors, and they just proved me wrong.
Exactly.
So I don't even know what to say anymore.
And I can't believe as well, they were expecting the player to come in from B. They didn't rotate away, but as well, they were quite far off from each other. And look at having Darren not even making any noise. If he would have peeked out at first, maybe he would have taken attention out from some of the players there. But hopefully for the players, that's not going to be an issue. They'll be able to come back in here. As I said before, we saw how alltheRAGE quickly dismantled Lithuania, having the scoreline 7-2 at one point and then 8-3 as well. If that happens over here, I believe it's going to be a lot tougher for Akatsuki to come back than it was for Lithuania. That's it, at least in my opinion.
I feel like still the experience will shine through Akatsuki, but if Timechasers, if they play these man disadvantages so good, then I feel like it's like game over for Akatsuki. Because if you think about it, if a team wins a lot of a lot of rounds when they have a man down or 2 guys down or even 3 guys down, as it was in the pistol, then it's a lot bigger chance that they'll win the man advantages that they have, because they know, like, they're communicating. You see the comms are okay. They know what to do, how to play out situations. So it's a really like we'll have to see how it happens, and then in the next rounds it will appear, and hopefully we're gonna get them soon. We see Quick putting on back in the in-ears and maybe even the overhead headset. Not for now, but still.
And then here right now, they don't have too much to talk about, but also the fact that Timechasers pulled off a card like that, that slow, long backstab going all the way through B. This could definitely start some thoughts in Akatsuki's heads. They should be careful about these rotations, maybe even put more players to get the information, maybe aggressive Pop Dog plays. We saw that when CT team has an aggressive player in Pop Dog, that's definitely when they can shine. And a player who checks main, checks Pop Dog, and if he plays his timings right, that could be an issue. Hopefully Akatsuki do pull that off. I do believe that could stop Timechasers, because you hear a lot of rotations, you hear a lot of information, and for Timechasers it feels like they're going to be a lot of the times doing these slow plays, walking around, really trying to mess with Akatsuki's head.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about like how often is it that teams they win the first round, and then a pause appears. And Akatsuki right now, obviously it's issues on their side, so they both have to think about, okay, we just lost a really goofy round.
Yeah.
And at the same time, we have to like understand, will the admins fix the problems with the headsets, because that's you have to have sound in CS. That's one of the most crucial points. You have to hear sound cues. You have to hear like little footsteps and stuff like that. And maybe B scopes
and with that music in the background, I do believe also some players have to hear those vibrations, or at least feel those vibrations, which could be off-putting. So for Timechasers, a bit of disadvantage that they're on that side of the stage. A small one, but definitely closer to the other point.
That's a good take, Emby. I like it.
Exactly. But for now, hopefully as well, these kind of technical issues definitely play with players' heads. It's tough to have that when you know that your PC is not working properly. You have to deal with it. I've heard situations where people in LAN events, they have no sound, and they're like, we cannot fix it now. It's a long time. Let's just play like that. I believe I can't remember whose player played in Go Exanimo LAN event without sound.
No idea right now, but talking about, like, as you mentioned, there was a player in Renegades in the international scene who they played against Cloud9, and one player had no sound at all for the whole map, and they still won. So sometimes the sound issues, maybe it's better just to throw it, like shake it off, like play off the map, and then you just make a bigger pause between the maps so the admins can fix the issue, and then you go into the second and maybe third map with like everybody hearing each other and not having that like, oh no, I can't hear you again, and you have to pause again. You have to try to find a quick fix instead of looking for a stable fix that goes like you don't. So because yes.
But as well, it just feels tough when you have those kind of situations happening. And as well, sometimes people say, yeah, when you can't hear something, you focus more on the vision. That could be helpful at some points. We don't hear those fake footsteps.
If you don't hear somebody stepping behind you, then you don't hear somebody stepping behind you.
Well, at least your teammates are dead and helping you out in that way.
What if everybody's alive?
Well, then good luck to you. If you're all alive, you're already doing good.
I mean, that's a good thought, then. I haven't thought about it.
We have not seen the chat happening in the game. What they're saying like, oh, come on, fix it. Are they being
toxic?
Yeah, exactly. Are they already bored by it? Are they annoyed by it that it's happening that long? But hopefully that both teams are in good spirits.
Hopefully. I mean, never been in a situation like that where you have those problems, because of that, we can only talk about what we know and what we somehow understand.
Yeah.
And being a player, I bet if we get like, especially like Pound or somebody else on this, like here to talk with us, he's gonna be like, oh man, that's like such a big issue, everything, and we are just standing there like, oh, we didn't know it's like that big.
Yeah, that can definitely happen. A lot of times we heard that players after the games come in and say that we can hear casters, that's happening. But for now, I do believe we're ready to jump into the second round. I'm not going to say anything too quickly. I'm still going to wait for that timer to go through before I start hyping this one up. So don't do it for free. But, ladies and gentlemen, for the 100th time, let's give it up for Akatsuki and Timechasers. Let's get back into it. I do believe they have some kind of new idea what they can do. They pick up 4 Galils and 1 Creek. That's an interesting buy. He's heading towards the B side. It's going to be who's CT players there? It's Lakehan waiting towards B, so he's the one holding it there. Let's see how it works. Oh, he hears one. Oh, but he goes down to Sidivo. And now the rotation from Akatsuki has already begun. Matty heading towards the back of the B side. He's gonna play from here. He's gonna go down. He spots one. He looks for his shot. He can't get it. Matty misses. And now still all 3 players are alive. They need to find some economical damage. It would be great if Quick could find at least one, but he won't even find one. 2-0. Timechasers do it again.
So far, really confident. I like it. The Timechasers, they're getting in Akatsuki's face. They're not playing safely. They're not like. Obviously, they're somehow abusing the moment that Akatsuki have the sound issues. They don't know which player maybe it is. Maybe they've talked about it in chat. Who knows? But either way, they're abusing. They're pushing in. They're playing off the sound cues. We saw Leakin, he's pushing up. He maybe expected more players, and he didn't know the timings. Maybe he heard somebody pushing over, but he didn't know how much, and he tried to take B Hall's control. But there was already players everywhere. And now we see the first buy round coming in from Akatsuki, and they have 4 smokes, all on 4s, but nothing good.
You see, already Sidivo has found the first one. Looking, he was peeking up in from the train and trying to check who's in main. Does not work out too great for him. And now again, you can see Akatsuki. This is not the Akatsuki that I was expecting. I was expecting really up in your face, close to main, in the pop dog. Likan constantly trying to push into the B apartments just to get that information as well. We can see now slowly, who is it there? I believe it's Matty, who's heading towards Ivy. So he could spot Sidivo, but Sidivo with the Krieg, I believe, is still checking that position.
And the Krieg scope is really strong, especially in those, it's a long range, but still, you have it automatic.
Oh, Quick missed him. Quick does not see him. Oh, this is going to be interesting. He's going to push out.
He hears the smokes. He hears the smoke coming real close.
Oh my god, he's going to get the first one. Sender was not expecting him to find it. Oh no! Quick goes huge. He's going to find Sidivo as well. That's all the players in A main now down. That's the bomb as well.
But he does not know it, the bombs in the stairwell. And we see instantly Baggy's just running in, trying to take the bomb. Now he's checking where could Quick have run off.
Yeah, didn't even check Ivy, so he's now made his way all the way back. It's crazy that you get 2 kills, you can freely move through T-spawn right next to the terrorist. But Matty, he's gonna find Askew. Now it's gonna be 2 against 4. We've seen the situation before. It can work out. You never count Timechasers out. Can they? Can really? Okay, Baggy's finds 1. Looking for the second one, goes for the reload. How many bullets did he have? Did he go for the reload maybe too quickly?
No, it felt like he had only like 3 or 5 bullets because he didn't reload the gun that he picked up. Because Quick threw it over after using it on 2 players, so obviously he had not that much bullets. Now we're gonna see, he used 20 bullets and then he used a lot more because he missed his spray. 9 or 8 bullets left in the magazine. We saw he got the first pick, but then he had only like 2 or 3 bullets, missed them, and that's it. And again, we have another pause.
Oh, that's so unfortunate we're having so many pauses. It's really tough for the players to really get into the game.
Into the groove.
Exactly, exactly. But for now, this is not as one-sided as I was expecting. For Timechasers, they started off strong 2-0, and then now losing this round to Akatsuki. I believe it's going to be, it's not going to be as one-sided as we thought it could be. Especially you're saying the Timechasers. If they play their cards right, even though I think they can and they will play their cards right, Akatsuki will be able to stop them.
Yeah, it looks like we're jumping back into the game. I said it too fast.
Yes.
I said it too fast again.
Only at 5 seconds are you allowed to count down and be sure that everything is going to go according to plan. But let's get into the 4th round of the game.
Yeah, but I wanted to mention about the last round. I like what the Timechasers did. They got the first pick and they just pressed the stop pedal, but they forgot to hold map control. And that's how Quick abused it, and that's how he got 2 kills and afterwards to secure the round for his team. And now we see Leakin again holding solo that B side. And this is the utility usage that I talked about. He does not have that much grenades. He has 1 smoke and that's it, 2 flashbangs. So if suddenly Timechasers decide to push in, then he has nowhere to run. He only has his aim back up.
I understand. But for now, see again, but this is that Akatsuki I was expecting. Being aggressive, constantly peeking either in A main or being a nuisance in Pop Dog. And with this one, they completely stop the chance of someone pushing through A main. But where is Sidivo going? Is he in the apartments? As now the flash comes through. Oh, that's a great execution. I do like that. And now as well, they're smoked off. There's going to be a re-smoke happening. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Timechasers, they're in a bit of a pickle here. And Quick, he's so close. Can he spot anyone? Will he go for the default shots? He's just waiting on the edge of the smoke to make sure no one comes out from A main.
I really like this.
Oh.
And now he's even using the smoke edge just to listen for those little sound cues and just to try to spot somebody. He hears
Oh my god, Quick goes huge! He's gonna find two before going down to Advo. Now Pone comes in from Connector. He's gonna find Advo. It's gonna be again 2 against 4. How many times that's gonna happen? Center remaining. Can't even get Luke, and Akatsuki are back into it. If Quick continues to do this, this is gonna be real tough for Timechasers to deal with.
Yeah, we can see that experience even shining through Quick. Just knowing that they won't hear like him accidentally stepping. And on the other side, he will hear maybe the pins coming off from the grenades, so he can just abuse it, just sneak into the smokes, just play off the sounds. And now we see Timechasers, they got off to a good start 2 rounds in a row, but instantly reset it from Akatsuki, and now it's a 2-2 scoreline with Timechasers going into a weak buy, a throwaway round, as I might say.
Yeah, exactly. They could try to go for some information. Maybe they can understand which players are playing for like Ivy, which players are playing in PUBG, who's in B, just to make sure when they understand that someone has died, that there's no person in that position. That can also sometimes help when you know the enemy positions, or at least players who hold either Ivy or B, for instance.
Okay, so you're telling me that Quick is holding A main all the time in A main?
No, he's in PUBG right now.
Yeah, but like he's pushing A main almost. Like the 2 buy rounds they had, he just went all in, pushed up. In the second round, he went back into PUBG, abused the smoke.
Yeah.
And I feel like Timechasers, maybe a bit of inexperience, maybe they just didn't know. But the smoke grenade that came in the previous round from Quick, it was thrown in a pretty like straight line. So that means that you have to understand that he's not standing somewhere in the back of the side or on a bomb train. But now Quick holding a really good position, but there's a wall bang right above him. And it's not that hard to wall bang with a deagle. We don't know if the player above him has a deagle, and I think that is...
Is he making some noise there? That's the question. If he's making some noise, he can give off maybe some false information. But for now, Matty, he's going to be the man of the hour. He's going to find the first one. Oh, and still the second one. Quick finds one. Oh, he did not realize that there's a player right behind him. Now they're going to find one. Then they find more. They can. They're going to find Pone, but now it's going to be 1 against 3. And Matty makes sure that does not happen. Very like quick rounds, no pun intended, for Akatsuki. They just now have 3 times in a row just completely massacre Timechasers. Now the question is, the Byron's gonna come up. Can or will they be able to surprise Akatsuki? Let's see. So. How many ops are gonna come up? On the T side, I think they might need to pick up the op and just let Sender be the aggressor. Let Sender constantly peek A main, which can sometimes be helpful. But as well, always knowing that Quick could be somewhere close. It's always in the back of your head. It's very good that he did this in the beginning of the game. I believe he's already under the skins of Timechasers.
Yeah, you have to remember that you can easily do grenade stacks into a main front as CTs. And if you have that AVP going for the first aggressive
very risky, but Pone managed to find one before going down to Advo. Quick has to be careful, but his movement is perfect. Sender's gonna finally find Matty, and again, 2 against 3, but the players are low. Advo will be found, no, Sender now remains. Gets one, looking for the second, but Quick prevails one more time. It's gonna be the 4th round for Akatsuki. They can't do it. The 1v1 duels against some players just almost impossible to win, it seems like. You can see the Sender there, he's starting to think, what's gonna happen? What is their next plan? Let's see.
Let's see. And we even saw Pound, especially having those multiple frags, just easily walking in, getting one, getting another one, not having that much trouble. And now we see an AVP coming out, and it's a Loki. I think it's the last player I was expecting to pick. No, I mean the last player was especially Pound, but still Loki with the AVP. I was thinking maybe Quick, Matty picking it up or something, or maybe Quick. But Timechasers again on a deco, having those deagles.
If now Akatsuki pushes somewhere, they're going to have the information, but Liken, solo player on B, getting gone all with the smoke, missed him up. They're now running in. They should know where Liken is. They should at least check it. Liken has found one. Liken big wall bang, but he gets only one before going down. Back they're going to get the bomb plant. Now this is possible. 2 deagles, even an M4 being picked up. If Sender plays this one right, let's see. Quick finds one. He's going for deagle, but no. Quick one more time completely stops him dead in his tracks. And Akatsuki with one more round, just look at him, he's feeling it. And it will be tough for Timechasers. I don't see them having too much control in this map.
Yeah, and we even saw that he hits something with his mouse. We see, he pops off. but still getting at least one player, tagging another one, still doing impact. And Quick, he already has 10 kills in 8 rounds. That's a good start for him. Obviously, he is a bit higher than anybody else in the whole BSL finals. So he has that experience and that confidence. And now we see a timeout tactical coming out from Timechasers. The
Very
first
quickly,
one in the 8th round. Obviously, they have 4 timeouts with 30 seconds. So I think 30 seconds or minute. I have absolutely no idea. I'm not going to throw you under the bus.
30
so
seconds.
it's 30 seconds.
Yes.
So
and we saw already Sender picking up that op. If he's not going to go off now, then it's going to be an issue for Timechasers, because if that fails, what else is there to try? Can they really stop? Can they really shut down these aggressive pushes from him? And as well, the way he plays around the smokes, any smoke setlet that they're going to have, I think Akatsuki will know how to deal with it. But let's jump back into it. Akatsuki at the moment leading 5-2. But for Timechasers, 2 rounds as well. Definitely not enough on the T side, but they're getting close.
That's not even close to enough. Enough would be at least 6 or 7. Might start to fade.
Oh my god, he still gets it! And now Lukia comes in, but he gets only one before going down to Sender. Now finally, Timechasers have the advantage in this round. They have 3 players alive. Now the question is, will Pone and Lincoln be able to go for this retake? The bomb will be planted. I believe Pone will be chased, but they're not even crossing. They're not even going in these crossfires. That's good. As Pone is going to find Baggy. His position is known. He's going to push out. Look, he's got the player inside. Nobody knows where he is. He's going to get Cityvo. Now only Sender remains with the op. 1v2. Has to be careful. He hides in the smoke. Will he be spotted? He's going to spot one. He gets one. He knows where Pone is. Pone's going up. Pone's going for this. Spray through the smoke, it doesn't work out. Sender misses! Can he do it? He's at 3 HP, Pone wins the duel, he has the kit, and one more time Akatsuki will win the round. 6-2.
That first kill from Sender, that was the thing I was talking about. He's really calm and really confident. We saw he better gets that little damage, that -20, -25 HP on him, but gets the kill instead of going for an insane flick, and this was just a CSGO moment for him.
Yeah.
He
missed it.
That was.
It happens. It's important not to beat yourself over it. But for now, Timechasers, they're gonna go again for a buy. They go all Krieg. Okay, if everything fails, pick up the op. If op fails, pick up all Kriegs. Maybe that will work out. But they're gonna play against 2 op themselves, Maddie and Luke with it, and they're both covering. Oh no, one's covering B, one's covering A IV. Who's gonna be that first one's gonna peek out? Okay, Sender. He's gonna find Maddie, so that's one up down. Quick, in the meantime, has found a player towards Pop Dog. The smoke's gonna come through, and he also picked up the Krieg. So that's quite unfortunate for Timechasers. Now they definitely have to be careful. But having Sender in this position, this could work.
Yeah, but he has to abuse it. He has to push somewhere. He just cannot wait, because Akatsuki, they're not gonna give them too much. They know that Ivy is given up. We see that Uke rotating in from CT right now. He just checks, nobody's pushing up. Okay, I can go back and try to help my teammates somewhere else. Because they know that Timechasers, they're gonna try to play it so by the rule book, as we say.
But we see that Senders already has found one. Can he get more out of this? Is it gonna be Lukia pushing? No, it's gonna be Advo who's gonna find him. Was that a jumping shot or something that he spotted the player? We feel like he was on the ground and there's no way he could see him. But now again, Quick and Lincoln to the retake.
A really interesting pop flash.
Oh, he was so low. If he would have gotten even 1 kill at that scenario, it would have been so much. Lincoln could definitely go for the retake, but now it feels like he's going to go for the save. As we can see, the money situation is quite okay for Akatsuki. They will be able to buy up next round. They'll definitely need to drop for Maddie. The rest of the players can buy up.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about that pop flash, the quick, not pop flash, just flash over towards A side, that quick. No, Lincoln. No.
What's he doing? There's no way. There's no way. What?
I think he's faking them back in.
Oh, to get the weapons off. Oh, he got the weapon off. Okay, only one, but that's a good play. That's like Doja moment, kind of.
That was a really smart play.
Did not he have time? I feel like he would have been able to.
In the last stick or something, but we saw 2 players running back in, so
he didn't know how far they were as well.
Yeah, obviously, but that was a really well played round for him. But talking about that flash that Quick gave, I was just hoping that he will throw a flashbang as soon as Lincoln gets closer in connector, so he can pop out and try to catch somebody. So unfortunately, it doesn't work out, and now we see.
Okay, he evades the first flash. He gets hit by the second one. There's a player in the Pop Dog already trying to make some noise, but Quick he's just glooming on them. He's always close. He's like Santa. He knows everything.
What?
Like Santa.
Santa?
Yeah, he knows when you're asleep, he knows when you're awake, bad or good. Quick knows it. He just knows it.
That's interesting to say the least. But now it looks like Timechasers, they're favoring to go to the B side. And we see that there's not one player but two. And Quick still with MP9, he was just near A main, and now he's already near B. And Cinnabon, he gets the first pick, but still Quick on the B side. Will Timechasers expect somebody else, and they
gets
do.
one. He's almost got the second one. Nobody's pushing out from top. Quick gets two before he gets shut down. That's way too much for MP9. Bone finds Cinnabon jumping. Bone finds Askew as well. And now only Sender remains. He misses the shot on the head. He has the bomb. He's rotating away. Both of the players from Akatsuki have rotated towards B.
I didn't notice. I think that was Cinnabon who was jumping. I don't know why you ever jump there. First of all, you're either way going to get fall damage. If you're trying to slide over the coil that they have there on the B side, it's not that useful. You'd rather take that 1-2 HP damage and just play with it instead of going for those jumps, because he just almost lost his team in the round. We don't know how it's going to pan out, but that play was really, like you can see they're still inexperienced.
It's going to be now very important. All things about timing. Are they going to go for the retake? When they're going to go for it? Will Sender spot them? When will Matty peek out from the pop dogs? Sender, he's going to hit it. He's going to get one. Pone knows where he is. He hasn't gone for the defuse, and he does not have the kit. He's running out of time.
Oh, he's on.
Only because of that, the round is done.
Yeah, but he can still get the AVP, and he does so.
At least he's going to pick up the AWP. He's going to go back. Timechasers will get this round. Akatsuki are not too scared to give this one back. But 6-4, this is quite the game at the moment. We see some moments of brilliance from Timechasers. And especially, Sender, he is crucial. Not only him, Cinnabon has come up. The player who is the second to last in the team at the moment is top fragging together with Sender.
Yeah, and Heku's favorite player, Askew, he's down in the bottom. That's how she likes him the most. And now Pound, the only one with the AVP, saved from the last round. Where is he gonna go with it? It looks like he's going towards that A side.
Are they pushing themselves well? Are they going to go for the quick execute? One instantly going towards the pop dog, but no, they're not being too crazy about it. Pone, the player who picks up the AWP, he managed to find Cinnabon. That's a good start. That's the only weapon they have, and they're already utilizing it.
Well, obviously, you have experienced players. They know how to get map control, how to gain little spaces just with the single gun. Put it in anybody's hand from Akatsuki, and they're going to get an entry. They're going to do some damage. And we see the Timechasers, they wanted to try something out, but now they're stopping everything and slowly backing off. Maybe trying to get back over to that A main control. And please, for the love of God, even if nobody's there right now, check A main. Don't let one player with the bomb cross it, as they do.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
still.
Because as well, now for Timechasers, they always have to have that thought in their head. As I said before, the quick could be somewhere close, but he is not this time, and they're not giving almost any information to them. Timechasers, they're just desperately waiting for something to grasp on, to realize where the players are focused more or so. As now asking for the first spot, player towards smoke with the phone, plays it perfectly. Lukia finds Cinnabon, and Sender is gonna go down to Matty. This is insane. This was not a buy round. This was an eco round basically with an AVP picked up on Pone, and Matty just picked up the SG Krieg as well. Baggy's the last man remaining. Oh, this is tough for them. And they don't have the money for the next buy round.
I think he's going for the bomb plan, and nobody's right now on the B side, only now the rotation coming in. But
he can make it.
Yeah, he can make it. He's not checking anything behind, but nobody's behind, so that goes for him. Bombs down, at least they'll get the extra money.
But Matty, with the quick eye, spots him, sees him, and takes him down. So now 7-4. Timechasers, they're not looking too bad, but for Akatsuki, it seems way too easy to win these rounds. The one-on-one duels, they just very quickly find enemy players.
That was the point that I was saying, that Timechasers, they miss one smoke, they lose one player, that's it, round's over. Maybe not map over, but round over 100%. Just because they don't have the experience and they feel like they believe in their system so much that individual players, they can shine in 1vx, 2vx situations, but not in these kind of situations when you have all 5 alive and you're going with the set strat. You don't have an epic player like Yekindar in the Latvian scene that can just go like, okay guys, I'm gonna do this, and he just runs out somewhere and pops up heads. Maybe he doesn't even pop out heads, but just does damage. And the other team...
It constantly is a nuisance.
Yeah.
Now the balls are coming through. He's gonna take that more, almost finds the third one, but Cinnabon stops the madness. And now the bomb is gonna be planted. How the hell is Lukia still alive? They're missing so many shots. The grenade's gonna deal a lot of damage. And Lukia has to be careful. There's still how is Lukia still alive? And one more time, Akatsuki prevail, getting the 8th round on the board. Now it's going to be Byron for Timechasers. If they don't win this one, we're looking roughly at 11-4 half.
Yeah, and that was the point that I was saying, that it might be like that just because of Akatsuki's like they are such a good team. They can shut off these kind of rushes. Liken getting 2, doing damage. Everybody missing a shot onto Lukia, as you said. Like he's just being alive and being a nuisance. And Timechasers on the other side, their strat book is as big as it is. If maybe their caller can suddenly just flip something over and be like, okay, let's try to improvise or something, like look for picks in some way that we haven't done before. But I feel like if you believe in the system, you play like in the system, and you can't really adapt to something new. So it's going to be really hard for Timechasers to maybe string rounds.
Flash coming in for Bo. No, Maddie finds Cinder. That's the op duel now, and Maddie comes out on top. Already the first player down. You said before, one player goes down for Timechasers, their plan falls apart. They now need all 5 to execute it. Quick fix, but Sidivo did not hear him.
Well, we heard him in our ears, and it feels like he should have heard it too.
It was close, he was close.
No, he was jumping across and just not giving 2 dams. But Askew and Advo.
Exactly, they do it, and now look at, he's the sole player towards B. If they're gonna push out, if he misses 1 shot, it's already gonna be huge. Maddie did spot a player there. 100%, he's gonna peek in. Oh, he gets the no-scope. No way, that's just confidence pumping through. He gets it, he gets the situation better for his team. 2 players are now only alive for the side of Timechasers, and they're split up. Advo is low, he has only 6 HP. On the other side, we do have Baggies. He has the bomb, he's heading towards Ivy. He's gonna be spotted, and Bone takes him down. That's the bomb down, and that's the round over to Akatsuki as well. I don't see a situation where Advo will be able to, with 6 HP, to do that much. He almost died there, solo.
Yeah, but he has to die because of the round losing bonus that he has to get. And as a T, if you die after time and you just survive after time, you don't get any money, and that's always a big problem if you're trying to build up the economy. But Sidivo really, maybe he really just didn't fear quick dropping down, but that cross was really crucial, just giving away the whole A main control. And players getting picked off left and right. Maddie getting that no scope.
Why would you do that? But in 3-on-3 situation,
that was so expected. I felt like it would be like a sin if he wouldn't go for the no scope.
Okay. Well, I don't know. There's going to be now 2 players towards B side. Liken push out. He's going to spot the first few players. I think Pedro's already moving in the quick with the spray. Now he's going to get 2 and not going to miss a shot. As now they're completely stopped. The bombs up down. What can they do? They're being smoked off. The information is there. Liken's still alive. And they won't be able to get him. The grenade's not going to deal any damage to players back off. The flash going to also come through. And now they're just going to guard the bomb. We saw once it worked out for Timechasers to get it, as now Askew has gotten quick. And now we're going to see 54 against 3. There is some chance, I see a slight hope there for Timechasers, but I'm not quite sure.
I'm not feeling confident at all, especially with the bomb down. And we see that Maddie with AVP, he's holding Pop Dog. The first rotation coming in for the T's, as I mentioned in our wonderful Windows update segment.
Yeah.
That is a really important rotation part for the T's. And if he's holding that, then like nobody's going to spend their time to run through the whole T spawn and everywhere else. And Sidivo even falling to Lukia, like it's going from bad to worse.
It is, it is. They did have some chance there, but now it's all gone, and probably should be an easy point. 1 and 2 and done. 10-4 as we're going to head into the last round of the first half. If Akatsuki win this one, it's going to be real tough for Timechasers to get back. At least with the scoreline 10-5, would you agree it would be doable?
I think 11-4 is still doable.
Yeah, of course. But with the showing that we see from Akatsuki right now, it's going to be tough.
I want to see another tactical timeout for Timechasers, because when they took their first one, they won the round, then they lost, and then they won another one. Obviously off of clutches, but still, I feel like those tactical timeouts, they're doing wonders for them. Maybe saving for each side.
As well, if there are only 2, then yes, but I do think there are 4. Let's see. They took only 1 tactical timeout. They took 2 already. That's like at the 5-2 scoreline. And now we're going to see Pony already has found one. Quick has found Askew as well. They can't even get into the side. They dropped the smokes, but they're already being stopped. The smokes don't matter. The positions from Akatsuki are better. They're just better. They completely clean the house. It's going to be 11-4. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Akatsuki as they're looking to get this map under their belt. And I'll remind you, this is the pick of Timechasers.
Yeah,
it's tough.
We can see that no laughs and giggles coming out of Timechasers. So we can see that they're really concentrating and just trying to get back into the momentum and as ASAP just going into the second half. No waiting around.
No need to.
And we see a smoke, a Molotov, and a flash coming in from Pound, which is quite interesting. So Pound's going only for a flashbang, nothing else. Oh wait, oh, he dropped a P250. My bad.
He did. So let's see now what's going to be the case. Can Timechasers hold this B rush as it is? Can it be helped? See, they're already finding the first one. Maddie has gone back his house. Cityvo is going to find at least a kill back. It's now 4-4, but still the rotation has now gone through. Cityvo is the only guy here towards B. He has a lot to do here. Can he?
He has a lot on his shoulders, and he gets the first one.
They're rushing him, and it works out perfectly for Cityvo. It's now going to be 3 against 4. Let's see. No, Askew finds one more head. Only 2 players remain, and they're trying to battle it, but it's not working in their favor. Pone goes down. Now only 1 player remains. Look here. The bomb is
smoke and a defuse kit.
But the smoke comes through. They can go for the smoke. He's looking for the shot. Get it. Can he get it? No, he's missing the shots with the knife, but no, the bomb is defused, and Timechasers get it back. I believe their coach is going to be real happy about this one. And as well, a reminder, Timechasers are the only team in this tournament that have a coach. At the moment, they're struggling a lot to keep their composure. There are a few rounds when they shine, but most of the rounds they're having these one-on-one duels lost and they can't get back into it. As you said, 1 player lost, round nearly out of their hands.
Yeah, but this round, thankfully going for Timechasers. And we see a buy coming in from Akatsuki and double AKs, double gallows.
And Licken with the deagle.
That's a buy against a buy right now, and I feel like it even somehow it favors Akatsuki's side just because of the AK's one-tap potential. Nobody on the CT side have a gun that one-taps with 1 bullet, and that's always a problem, especially while going against armored enemies.
We did see Timechasers did go for the information play towards A main. They did get some information that no one's there. Cityvo, oh, he does not spot Lukia. He did hear the players running, but there were 2 players there. He had to focus on 1, and he chose the wrong one. Now, Baggies, he's being pushed away with the Molotov, but that's a good thing. I thought he's going to rush out. Then he'll be alone there and would ultimately die.
Oh, Askew has a really important position because the bomb's rotating, and he should hear. Obviously, we don't know how much the players hear because of the noise-canceling headsets, but still, he has to hear at least 1 crossing in, but he lets the bomb go in, and the bomb's getting planted.
Bomb has been planted.
Now the retake.
CD's getting smoked out the connector all the time.
Yeah, not only that, Sender does some team damage. Quick did get the player on the backstab. Advo already has found Maddie. That's a good start for this retake. It's going to be a puzzle, but they decide to go back. They decide to go for the save. As next round, definitely they will not have anything, and Lincoln hears it all. He hears it behind, he hears the players running towards Ivy. He could either get backstabbed here, he could get lucky, he could get Advo, and he will. Oh, he gets 1 shot. What happened? Is everything fine there? Did the mouse disconnect? As he did get the 1 shot, and the rest was history.
Froze.
Yeah?
Just froze.
Maybe. Well, hopefully everything is fine, as now Akatsuki, they've taken the round, they've taken it back. They did go for the gamble by buying, and it works out.
And Offside Pause is getting written in chat. Maybe the great game crash for Pound, for Licken, who knows. Yeah. But all that I know is that Akatsuki, they just stormed the B side with 2 players, and that's enough to get the whole B side. Cityvo not having the best time. And now we see, looks like we're going to have a pause. Players again taking those hand warmers.
Yeah,
just trying to
get this should be helpful for Timechasers, because we talked about they needed the pause, they needed the moment to talk about, they needed the moment to figure out what's going to be their next step, because thus far they're really having issue to deal with when Akatsuki push into the site. I thought they would have some kind of executes. We saw how quick together with Pone played around the smokes. They always had a player in front passing the information. Pone just looking all the time on the edges of the smoke. It worked. And here, the moment they run in, they're not trying to be suspicious about anything. They're out in the open, and that kind of is a problem for them. Akatsuki find them quite easily, and that continues. We're going to see rather quick first map, as we see quick on the screen.
Nothing else to add. Thank you, MV.
Thank you.
While you're having a sip of water, I'm going to have a sip of text to say.
Okay.
But never mind that. I'm really hoping that Lycan has all the problems figured out, because we see the Knuckles coming in, not the high fives, the Knuckles, and everybody's back in it. And Timechasers saving 3 guns, buying up with everything else, and this is a Hail Mary situation. Do or die, call it however you want it, but I feel like this is the breaking point. If Timechasers lose this round, we're seeing map 2 instantly.
Exactly. And as well, the second map, which is Akatsuki's pick Mirage, it's going to be tough. You said that if Timechasers have the prep work done, but I have to say, we're not seeing too much prep work done for Train, as Akatsuki are just playing their own game, it's working out, they don't have anything to stop them, and now Paul pushes out. You can see how easily he does that. He goes out, he sees 2 players, and now the players even hit him. That's quite bad from that.
That was so...
At least they get the trade there, but still, Quick, Matty, and one more time, Quick just picking up the players, getting that 13th round on the board. But finally, Askio at least stops the madness, stops Quick, but not for long. 13-5, not even phased. They're just having a great time. You can see it's all good in the camp of Akatsuki.
That first player, I think it was Advo. Yeah, he's just falling down. No, sorry, Baggies. Baggies just, he shot before he even like had any contact. It looks like he tried to wallbang Quick, and only after Sidvo falling in, he gets the player in Pop Dog.
But they did go for the information play, so they're switching things up. They did push an A main, they did push B apps.
I mean, they knew that Pounds and Pop Dog.
Yeah, they did hear that.
They had to do something.
But now they're going for the stack on A, and Akatsuki choose to go to B. This should be easy, rather easy. As Sender goes out, the smoke comes through. He's gonna get back to the safe position. Maybe he can catch someone crossing into the site. That's not gonna be the case. As Pwned with Galil just takes the head of him, and that's gonna be 5v4. Cityboy spots 1, misses the first, misses the second, and goes down to Lincoln. As now it's gonna be 5 against 3 in these pistols. How much can they really do? Can they even get the weapon off of Akatsuki's hands? It doesn't feel like it, as Baggies now might, and he will. He gets Luke. Is that the AWP?
No, that's it.
That's the AK. They're not playing with the AWP, so he passed on the AK for a save. Matty will be spotted. Cole, he has trouble hitting the shots with the Krieg, but they're still 2 against 2. Got way closer than they should have, but for Akatsuki, they do have a lot of money in the bank. They can play with this.
I feel like Esti is going to blow off if he doesn't move. He has no armor, and the bomb is that far away. Even now, if he gets just tagged, no, he just falls to the bomb.
Yep, and that's done. And it's going to be 14-5. You can see Pwned having a smile, so he can smile. He's not always with a resting face. Exactly, but here's proof.
Oh, you have to have video proof.
Of course.
Oh,
always,
bad,
always.
sorry.
Exactly. Now, Times, what's their plan? Are they going for, again, tactical timeout? Maybe that can help. Maybe they can bring some life back to it, because as well, either they learn a lot from this game and they realize how they have to approach Akatsuki on Mirage, or they're just going to be mentally broken after this one, because this is quite a stump.
I'm hoping that the Timechasers coach is making notes of what Akatsuki are doing and what Timechasers are not doing, because it looks like the bullet points should be quite easy. They're not taking enough map control, not winning enough aim battles, and you can improve in one of those parts.
Yeah.
So it's not that of a bad situation for Timechasers. It's just that the experience is shining through, and that was one thing that I mentioned, that you're gonna see in the experience popping off all the time.
Yeah, most definitely. The way that Quick has been playing, he has more than needed the confidence to finish this game. The Molotov smoke coming through. Sender is expecting a rush, so he's trying to play this one safe. The second Molotov coming through, so nobody rushes. And like you can see, Akatsuki, they realize it. They slow things down. There's going to be one player towards B. There's no player towards A. Oh, looking for the heads, but Cityvo wins that round. There's now Luke Jen Pwned. This doesn't work out for too long for Timechasers. They find one, but they can't find two instantly. The trades back are happening. It's going to be, one more time. Liken's going to finish him off, and they're looking for a map point. Just like that.
It feels like Akatsuki are doing a speed run.
Yeah, that could be the case.
Since going on the second half, it's just been a speed run, and I feel like Timechasers, they're not in this map. They won the first round, and that's it. And they won it because of Wookie just having not enough bullets in the magazine to kill the bomb diffuser. And right now we're seeing Timechasers, they're having nothing on their CT side. They're just letting Akatsuki, they're just like pulling down the pants and spank me. That's it. I don't want to deal with this anymore. And we see Leaken getting the
Cityvo. I like this one. He's going in with the shotgun. He's going to look for the players in Pop Dog. He has to be careful. There are more players lurking around the position. finds one, switches out to AK, loses his life as he does not expect anyone to be there. It's gonna be now 3v2, two players waiting in the A side. Can they be tackled? Can they be challenged? As it looks that he's gonna spot one player towards PopDog. He's realized that there's only one. He doesn't think there's two. We see that finding one. Switching out to USPS for no apparent reason. It's gonna be now 1v2. Sender, the man of the hour. He's gonna spot one. He makes sure he hits that shot. 1v1. Veteran Lukie against the new star Sender. Can this work? Will this work? He's gonna spot him. No damage dealt. The bomb will be planted. Oh, he's even going back. This is great from Lukie.
Or is it?
Sender realized that he hasn't planted the bomb yet. He could have been in the A side. He goes for the safe land. Sender is now moving in. Can Lukie realize where he's going to be? If he would not throw that flashbang, he would not hear the bomb ticking. Maybe he would think that it's on A side. This also could have been.
That's a possibility, especially Lukie taking so much time to plant on that B side.
Yeah.
But now Lukie, he's in a perfect position. And Sender, he has to check every corner, every little train, especially right now.
Smoke comes through, he goes for the fake. Lukie pushes forward, he now knows where he is. He's gonna go for the P2P. Why? What's happening? Sender gets him, and they're gonna bring the game back a bit. 15 to 6, there is. 15 to 6 over here. Timechaser fans, they're making sure that they feel it. They're making sure the Timechasers stay in this game. They're not giving up just yet. They're not gonna waste their time.
Time wasters.
Yeah, exactly. And this one, from Citywall. Why would he switch out that quickly? Didn't they realize that's someone else?
That's the inexperience coming in because, like, you're thinking, okay, they're having one player there, but there's you have to always think that there's gonna be a support player.
Yeah, exactly.
If nobody's holding him from stairs, somebody might be standing in that little balcony area or something like that because he was sneaking through. I think he even crouched, so he had almost no information. Now we see the Timechasers spinning around, but still having fantasies. Thankfully getting kills with them, but still Akatsuki storming the site.
Yes, and they're 3, and they do have Eagles on Mac 10. Mac 10 prevails, and now it's gonna be Sender who's gonna win this duel against Liken, but there's still only Matty remaining. He's waiting near the trains. He's looking towards connector. This could work out a bit at least. We see that there's not too much money on the side of Timechasers. If he hits his shots, the economy is going to be in shambles for them. Oh, he did find Baggies there in the background. But Timechasers with one more round, and they're a bit closer to bringing this game back. But it's going to be now a bye round for Akatsuki. This is the real task. If they succeed here, we could see a bit closer game, but as well, it has been
biggest comeback in BSL history.
I don't think the biggest, but a huge comeback.
Online.
Yeah, that could be the case. Although in the first season there were some great comebacks.
Let's see. Let's not run against the train, and let's see how Timechasers will play against a full buy round against Akatsuki. We haven't seen that much grenades, but I feel like Akatsuki, they don't need those grenades. They need headshots.
Oh my god, and
they're
Quick
getting them
just
fast.
easily wins that duel against Sidivo, putting only one player towards B side. Rotation's already been called. Baggies has rotated to make sure that the other player in the B side is safe. And it's gonna be Sender taking down Rick, Adwell taking down Luke. Yeah, Adwell managed to get away. Finally they're playing the careful game. They're not being too crazy about their pushes. They get the frag, they get back. They make sure that the Akatsuki don't have any easy openings to get into the sites.
Thank God that Adwell got that pick, because I feel like if he didn't get Luki, they would all over-rotate towards that B side.
Yeah, exactly. And here you can see trade happening. So at least now when Akatsuki, they're moving into the smoke to... Oh, he missed timing. I do believe he was expecting the smoke to fade a bit quicker. Matty looking for another spray. He's left with 11 bullets. There's players on each side. He's trying to push in. Can he spot the enemy player? Do they not know about him?
They know, but I feel like
they don't. He can spot them both. He can spot them both. He gets one. He doesn't see the other one, the player on the trade. Oh, it was so close. But the Timechasers fans, they're not letting go. They're making sure that every single action gets kind of reaction.
No. But yeah, thankfully, the Timechasers pushed a bit faster than expected, and Adwell got that kill with the MP9, because otherwise I saw 3 players rotating into the B side, with only Quick being there. And that was the experience we were talking beforehand, that getting one pick and suddenly everybody rotating in, that would be a huge problem. So Timechasers, somehow, I'm going to be honest, they win this round, but I feel like Akatsuki, they're not going to give them any more rounds.
Oh, Baggies, he does not get flashed as he was standing right behind the wall and almost goes down to Liken.
I like how I've seen like 4 different ball flashes. mob dog.
Yeah, that's good.
That's
good
nice to
practice.
see.
Advo, he wins one duel. Matty's gonna win that one. Sender gets flashed, so he can't help his teammates as
And
he
he has
already
no
passed
armor,
away.
no head armor, so he's one tap away. Obviously, they have.
Oh, and he gets bone as well. Timechasers, they're doing this. They're bringing this one back. They're making Akatsuki struggle. Oh, and that wall bang. Come on, Licken, just give it to them. Just give it in. And Baggy's gonna find him. Okay, good job from Timechasers. They're slowly getting back. We can see that there is some discussion between Akatsuki about how can we close this game right now. Not to give too much false hope to Timechasers.
Yeah, it feels like not even false hope, just like giving that little thought in their heads that maybe this is possible. Maybe they want to play with them. Maybe they want to get them to that 13th round and then be like, no, this is where we stop. And the Timechasers, they're just getting into, they're going to get their hearts broken and going into the second map. It's going to be devastating for them. Now we see Akatsuki with the buy round again. Not the best utility to have.
Whoa, okay, Sidimo with the aggressive peak. One of the first times this works out for CTs. Usually they did go down almost instantly quick, but Advo has found Licken as well. This is a buy round for Akatsuki. We're not counting them off right now, but this is not the greatest start. He spots a player, but he pushes back. He's gonna win the duel against Sender. That is a huge kill. The Sender at the moment sitting on 20 kills in these 24 rounds.
I feel like he's a heavy hitter both with Sidimo and this map. Everybody else chiming in, but not as much. And now Advo getting bomb rush in, but he's in a pretty bad position and he gets caught off by Matty. And two players from Akatsuki coming through Ivy. And they don't know it. All they know is maybe there's Matty, maybe he fell back. So this is a really important kill to come in from Askew. So I wanted to point out that Luki is the solo holder of the
Matty, without the scope, goes for the kill onto Baggy's. Managed to do so. Managed to find Askew as well. Askew before that did find Pone. And now Matty, he's going to go for the plan. He has no idea where Sidimo is, but Sidimo with the off. This is going to be a tough clutch to pull off. He's just got the oh, and he's going to get him. 10th round for Timechasers. And they could get back. We can see as well, they're not hyping themselves up too much. They do realize that everything can fall apart at any point, so they don't get their hopes up. But this looking more promising and promising. Akatsuki, they don't have too much answers. It feels like Timechasers have finally got the hold of the game.
Yeah, that clutch for Sidimo was really important, both because they're still in the game, and second of all, just having that confidence, just like, okay, we can win battles against these guys. We see Pound getting in, getting picks, but still, our players can get picks too. It's just about playing it smart and not giving them too much. Now we see, again, Akatsuki buying, and if they're getting the bomb, if they're gonna get a bomb plant down every round, then the Timechasers, they're gonna have a really hard time going against these AKs while they're narrowing down the economy, and we see that just losing now 3 players is going to be detrimental for Timechasers.
Exactly, and Akatsuki are going for a set play. That looks, or at least just a flashbang from Quick to move into the A site. They're being quite careful. They're still expecting Timechasers to go for the information play as they did before. And now the one flash comes through, the second flash comes through. Licken, will he be flashed? No, and he doesn't have one anyway. Now he sees. Yeah, he missed the players towards the Ivy. As now it's gonna a trade has happened. 2 players now coming in from Connector. They're gonna get Advo. They almost get Sender, but Sender's still alive. Askew was the one going down. It's gonna be 3 against 2. Akatsuki, they can do it right here, right now. But it's gonna be all on Sender. He's so close. He's gonna be throwing quick. He's gonna go down. Sender against 1v2. Can this work out? He's gonna spot the player on the train. Will he? No, he spots him. He misses the shot. He's being baited. There's gonna be one more player now. If he picks up his head, he's gonna. Oh, he sees Luke, and now it's gonna be all on Matty. Can he do it? Sender is low. Matty has the off in his hand, and Matty does it. 16, and they win it. The first map, the pick of Timechasers have gone through. It looked tough. It looked tough at one point, but they managed to go through in the end. And for Timechasers as well, they did realize the game was gonna go eventually to this. At least from the beginning.
Hats off to Sender.
Yeah.
Each time he was in a good 1v8 situation, he felt like he had it. And he was really, really close just to, even in this one, if he hit the first shot onto Matty while he was walking up the ladder, then it's a 1v1 against Luki, and then he wins it. And then we're seeing a 14 round for Timechasers. But for now, Akatsuki, they get their 16th.
They are getting their first win on the first map, which was Timechasers pick, which was the map that is really good for an actual team.
But what did I said? what I said, that Akatsuki can dismantle them.
They can, indeed, they can, and it was just like, as we could see, like Quick, I think he ended up getting those 30 kills, if I remember correctly.
I didn't notice, I'm gonna be honest. I was too just struck away with everything happening on the screen that I couldn't like see the numbers.
It was just like, it was chaos.
Yeah.
And like when it comes to Leakin, I think he underperformed. Like he didn't get like so many kills. I think it was like around like 10. Like,
but Quick was doing so much work. It just seemed so logical that some players would struggle to get the kills up. Because with the aggressive, all the players, as I said, Times just always had to think about where is Quick. Maybe he's aggressive. Maybe he's close. It was a really battle of the minds for themselves.
Yeah, I would say like also that Quick like maybe made like a really good impression of Kalinka, because you know like with those 30 kills, you know maybe like one day we'll finally see him at the LAN, but yeah, like who knows.
Maybe.
The next map will be Mirage, which is map that we didn't see Timechasers during the season.
Mom, I'm gonna be talking on behalf of Timechasers. Mom, I'm scared. Please come pick me up.
No, but you said that they could have something up their sleeve. They deliberately
not anymore.
let.
I'm not the believer anymore.
Oh, so you're changing your mind.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. I'm going.
What are the chances that my prediction might come true?
I don't. There's always we could come
Done.
in and call a different score line, and that's it. And your prediction is lost again.
Yeah, I mean. Okay, from what we just saw, do we expect to see a third map?
From this one, no. From this one, no.
So like you're going to camp Akatsuki.
Yeah.
From, like, time to, okay, Akatsuki.
I'm staying there. I'm all good.
Stay there. Okay, let's just check real quick who actually performed really good on this map and who was at the bottom.
100
Lincoln.
and 111.
What is this?
Let's not talk about Lincoln. Let's talk about man of the hour, Quick. Look at him, 111 ADR. That's huge, and he did get that 30 bomb.
Yeah.
Good job from him. Sender as well, performed up to his standards. Was not enough. Was not enough. And I'm happy to see Pone there.
Yeah.
In the previous tournaments, in the regular season as well, he was not being too flashy, but here he was.
I mean, everybody on Akatsuki's side performed, and if you have 4 good fraggers, then Lincoln, he just doesn't get enough chances to kill anybody. He was the beholder on CT side where all the action happened for Akatsuki, and obviously like he got run over a few times, and then on C side everybody else was just getting picks left and right. Like what can he do actually? So it's not that his stats are that bad. Maybe we'll see in the replays that he actually got some good highlights, but
yeah. After round 20, we kind of expected that like it is done. That like right now Akatsuki is going to get that last round, and it will be like 16 something.
Yeah.
And then like Timechasers was like, wait. We feel like wasting your time right now, and they got 5 rounds in a row. Like, I feel like at that moment, like they got like that hype. You know, like, they went like on the hype train.
It could have been, but they did seem very calm and collected, anyways. So they didn't get their hopes up too much.
Yeah. So okay, guys, you're changing to Akatsuki, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then we will be back with Mirage pretty soon. Please enjoy the highlights, and we'll be back with the second map.
Don't let go traveled land and sea, but as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would wait forever, exalted in the sea, as long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same. Yeah, you another name. Switch up the batteries.
Lieliska runa! Tagad ganāmpulks mums sekos bez jautājumiem. Ai, tas tādas! Viņš tiešām domā, ka esam galīgi dumji. Pareizi, puiši?
Red Bull ceļš pārnos. Hi, I'm Pringles.
And I'm Chips.
Wow, Chips. Sick outfit. I didn't know you were a cosplayer.
It's more of a protection thing. Pringles might come in cans. I now come in maximum leveled armor. Hit me.
Nah, I don't think it's a good idea.
Come on, hit me.
Okay. Come on. Whoa! I guess Chips has left the game then.
We're
I've been all way up, yeah, sipping on the cup, yeah. All of summer fucks, yeah, never switching off, yeah. I ain't wanna grow up, tell her she'll show up. Funny when I glow up, single wrist is how I'm pulled up. Whipping in the beamer to the top, I'm going. Flipping my demeanor, I'm a flex, I'm flowing. They just want the clue, yeah. I've been on them road, yeah. I was born to go, yeah. This shit I did the vote, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up. Going all the way up, I drop like a bomb and they smoke all the chronic and I glow up, I'm gone, yeah. Send me up, I go up, yeah. I've been all the way up and I flop, yeah. I ain't wanna be here when the karma come, but no, I'm gonna glow when I'm number one, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up. Feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up. Feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up. Going all the way up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Baltic Esports League Season 5 semi-final. Now we're going to jump into the second game between Akatsuki and Timechasers. I'm once again joined by V. You did have the chance to enjoy the game from the crowd. How did you feel about that?
Yeah, a bit of a mixed feelings with all of this. It looks very hopeful in the beginning, but afterwards, as you saw, it seems a bit of a pressure might have gotten to Timechasers or something like that, because like you already called out so many situations, but once again, like there were rushed decisions, and I feel like they just need to slow the pace down, calm themselves. I really feel like that a lot of the times them approaching around seems like they really haven't thought through like the ideology, what they want to present with the whole round, and therefore it comes off a bit rushed. And I think the most surprising part for me personally watching was to see those reloads out of place so many times.
Exactly.
I think I counted like 3-4 times where there was absolutely no point in going for a reload or for a weapon switch.
Do you agree with Sid that it's inexperience, stress? What is it?
Inexperience probably wouldn't get you so far. So I would say it's more like stress, just, you know, being on the stage, having the big opportunity finally to battle for that position in the grand finals, and seeing that alltheRAGE could do it, and now Timechasers trying to do the same. It didn't work out on their map, but it doesn't mean that the series is over.
Did you make a prediction before the game?
Well, I was leaning towards another 3 series map in favors of Timechasers, just based off the fact that they were playing on Train initially. Now seeing how Train went, I'm not so sure, but I'm still going to stick to my underdog story. So I'm still going to say it's going to be 2-1 in favor of Timechasers. I wish them all the best, but now We just need to wait and see.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, if you're not here, come to the esports stage where Akatsuki are battling up against Timechasers, and instantly we're jumping into Mirage, and they're heading towards B, but slowly, carefully, and they're being quiet about it. It's going to be now two players aggressively pushing forward. That's an interesting decision from Asu goes down. Baggies, he's going to go for the peak. The flash did work, but he misses the shots. Akatsuki, they're still alive and well and pushing in, but slowly they're falling. Sidimo finds 2 hits. Matty from short finds him, and now it's going to be 2 against 1. The man of the hour, Sender. You saw how well he played in the first. Maybe he can do it here.
It really looks like so far Sender has been the backbone of Timechasers here, and if anyone can bring them back, that is going to be him right now with the CZ though. Let's see how this plays out. Goes for that first pick, instantly waiting for it. It doesn't happen, but Matty finishes him off quickly with that Glock, and that is going to be the first round in favor of Akatsuki.
Yeah, for me, I think for Timechasers, it was very important to grab the game quickly, to have that confidence when they're going further. And here, Akatsuki already take the first round. I like the idea of that what they did, that they pushed 2 players up in the B apartments aggressively. That could have worked out. It's the first round. You wanna risk something. But here we can see already Akatsuki with the smokes, with the execute. They're gonna head 3 players towards middle and the lurkers towards B&A.
Nade's going towards middle. We can already find one quick, very quick to answer, as only Askew manages to trade back for now. Pone does spot one of his opponents, expecting someone coming from short. Not really happening. Sidimo still finds a kill there, and now Matty is going to be looking to return the favor. Will find one. Can he find Sidimo there as well? He was just there. Shots, of course, fired. They know his position. 2 against 1. Technically doable. Is it really? We'll see in a second. Does Sidimo suspect?
He could push up in the middle. He could probably find a weapon there, but he's not being too crazy about it. He's not being too aggressive about it. He doesn't want to risk too much, as now he's going to head towards there. The parkour does not work out for him. And we're going to see a bomb plan from Akatsuki. Let's see, what kind of Galil? Oh, it's Galil? No, it's Galil that he picks up. Still decides to go for the Deagle, which is an interesting choice. Maybe this long range, he's hoping for the best shot. He misses the timing, he misses the player. This is quite interesting. He does not have to definitely would put some kind of pressure on the situation, but no, with no problem. Akatsuki, 2 players alive and the round victory for them, 2-0.
Yeah, so far pretty stable coming out from Akatsuki, as you would expect, and of course this only applies more pressure onto Timechasers here, and for them, time is running on the low side.
How many puns are we going to hear today?
About you mean Pones? All right,
you can finish the game alone.
No problem. You can see that Akatsuki are very eager to ramp up the pace even more here. Molotov going down into connector here. Askew completely flat. These players in short, but well done from Timechasers. They stopped this push. Now they know it's B apartments coming towards B bomb site.
I like this play from Advo. He's still hiding. They think that there's no one there because of the Molotov, but he's still waiting. They go for the fake on the plan. Matty's now going to go for the peek. He's going to be spotted. Advo, will he go for the kill? He sees the second one. They know that there are 2 of them. No, oh, this is a great play from Advo. In line oh, he can't get it. It took a bit too long of a time, but he still managed to find Licken. And now 1v1 Advo. In the regular season, the bottom player, according to stats on the side of Timechasers, only 0.09 clutches per game. So
we'll
not too much.
See if he can clutch this one, as Pone has plenty of experience and plenty health on his side. Looking to see if he can spot him out, and Advo expecting a flank, but now give it away. He goes for the duel, and Pone will come out on top of that.
Look at that. The expression did not change. He was expecting that from the get-go. Yeah, this situation, oh, it was so risky. The fact that he actually got the player Licken there, huge victory. Without that, yeah, he took way too long of a time. At first, I thought it works out. 3-0 at the moment, as Timechasers go for a pistol buy, and a few armors being picked up as well.
A single grenade as well on the side of Timechasers here. Let's see how they decide to use it. And from the side of Akatsuki, they are going to be gaining that middle control first. Sidimo, extremely dangerous as far as I've seen so far as a player. And Askew now, first point of contact. Does he suspect another one? Sees the apartments and doesn't manage to survive here. Baggies though stays put.
Oh, he misses the timing, but he's going to stay alive against here, Matty, but not so long. When he gets him, Sidivo does the damage to Licken, but that's going to be a sender now. Last man remaining. He's going for the backstab. There is a chance he gets one, but I think it's going to be one and done position anyways.
Yeah, especially with the CZ, you know it can be punishing in those lengthy engagements, but an opportunity right here. Owen, once again, puts a dot at the end of that sentence.
It looks like he's going to be again he's going to be very confident in this map as well. In training, he was second.
In general, I feel like Akatsuki's game plan here is just overwhelm their opponent with pressure and not give them enough time to think, because obviously for teams it's important for them to realize and recognize what the opponent is doing before taking any action, and this is exactly what Akatsuki are trying to deny with this pace here, and it looks like it is going to be a set play coming out from Akatsuki. Let's see how Timechasers' defense works.
Yeah, exactly. How are they going to play around the smokes? Because for Quick and Pwn on train, that was like the key component to the victory. They always knew when to push the smoke, where to be when the smoke lands. If that's going to happen here, and if Timechasers do realize what they need to do, I like the position that, who is it there, who that Baggies has taken, close to the smoke. The smokes are coming through. One flashbang and he could stop this push from ramp. The flash comes through, but no! Lukia runs into him and takes him down. Sidivo, in the meantime, it's Manny in the middle. Askew comes out just at the right time to find one. Goes left towards Palace, takes him down as well. The Molotov will push him out. Lick is going to take him down, and it's going to be 2 against 3 right now.
Licken trying to push forward here. The smoke dissipates in CD spawn, and they need to expect at least someone. But in the meantime, you can see, is this a 200 IQ play? It could be.
From Sidivo, as he's the one checking connector. He checked middle. Will the timing work? Did he spot? No, he didn't spot him. Now he spots him, and he has to go back. I believe that was the bomb. No, Licken in the meantime has taken control of Ray, but Advo. A bit of a mistake that he let Sidivo die there. He needed to check a bit quicker. But still, that's going to be 1v2, a veteran.
I like Advo's position. He does the smart move here. If you are going to be splitting up between bomb sites, this is exactly how you want to play this one out. Advo seems that he's been watching the previous Mirage game, as he definitely doesn't decide to sit down in that corner. Previously, the bench just punished him.
Look at this play from Lukia. He's the player, he gets him, and that's a free plant, and he knows that the other guy is somewhere else. He goes for the safe plant, so he does not get spotted from connector or jungle. Managed to get away. Not seen now. Seen and Sender just at the last second catches him, and you can see he's psyched. Definitely. That was good play, good timing. Luke, I understand that he got unlucky. That's just only 1 round for Timechasers.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really mean too much to them currently, and sitting at this scoreline, and especially seeing how terrorists are ramping up these numbers on their side, it's already a dangerous game at this point for them. If the pace continues like this, I feel like Timechasers are going to need to use their last timeouts on this game already.
Advo looks like Advo was not ready for the player to be there. As he checked, he looked at him, but he did not shoot. I think he got like very confused. Why
you
is he
wouldn't
there?
expect anyone at 12 seconds remaining in the round to still check apartments and only then go for the bomb plan in general. Quick now in the meantime, looking to see if he can find any openings here. Probably. Did he hear the player in short? I can't really tell.
Now he did. When he was running back, so he knows he's not going to check connector just yet. The grenade pushes the player back, and now he spots him. He's not even being scared about it. Oh, but he's going to lose to Askew in this duel. Only drops him down to 73. That's almost no damage dealt, and Quick's already gone with the aggressive play.
Let's see. Lukia needs to do something with that. AVP needs to find an opening for them. Puts down a smoke just so he can advance forward, looking to see if he can clear out the stairs there.
The player from short is going to peek out. Look, he's not in a good situation. Oh, and yeah, the timing does not work out. Sidivo, one more time, comes through and finds him. And now it's going to be 2 against 5.
And look, this is exactly what's happening. Akatsuki are starting to play slower. Timechasers have enough time to think about what is happening on the map, and therefore they're easily reorganized. Center will find Licken here, and Matty left in a 1 versus 5. Seems pretty unrealistic, even though he does find Baggies here. Gets him but Askew with the peek there.
For a half a second, I got on my feet. It did feel like
you always wish these would come through, right? Especially when you're talking.
Exactly. Look at Akatsuki. They're not talking too much. They know what they're doing. The game plan's clear. Inside the Timechasers will be, yeah, you can see the discussions going through a lot there. Can that be an issue when like a lot of players are jumping in with ideas? Well, what do you have to do?
You know, it kind of depends on the call. Like, oftentimes when we were playing in teams, you would have just like, okay, anyone has any ideas, and then you would quickly discuss them amongst yourselves. So it's not like a bad side or anything. More in terms of like what the call was from the team there. But still, I mean, they should talk a lot right now, be it about what to do or what the current situation is. They need to give as much information as they can, and Leakin will find center here. That is out of the game. Askew will fall as well, and Leakin has completely torn apart that A bomb site, and you can see as well, Akatsuki applying pressure towards B just to see if those rotations won't happen so quickly. In the meantime, Citybo will find Leakin.
And Baggy's a bit of a nickel here as he's being tagged.
Survive.
Yeah, because the players are already rotating from the B side. He spots one. The grenade is going to deal some damage. Not too much with the flashbang. He makes sure that he gets back. He gives the site away, but now they're going to retake it in full force. The bomb is going to be planted with no issue there. And oh, very cool. Look, yeah, he's going to find one with the Krieg. Quick, can he find anyone with the op? Oh no, he can't. Advo is going to take him down. 2v3, still possible. As Advo pushes in, finds Luke on the big stage. Advo is really pulling through. Really showing what he can do. As Advo comes to, he already goes for the one, but he knows there are two players. They're Baggies with the spray down. And Timechasers, they're back at it. 3-4.
Well, it was against the last two people were with pistols, so.
Yeah. It was not the best situation for Akatsuki, but as well, they did go for the battle. And they're being peaked from two sides.
Well,
not
as for
easiest.
Akatsuki, they did complete the main goal of this round, which was planting the bomb and getting those extra dollars in their bank account. So I would presume there is going to be an AVP coming out this round as well, and that is the case. Only one SG rifle, though. Oh, no, two, excuse me. Maddie has one as well. All right, it looks like it is going to be a pretty default split throughout the map so far from the terrorist side. Leakin just looking to see if he can spot any quick picks here. In the meantime, Maddie has been spotted. The smoke has been deployed deeply, but there is a bit of a gap, so Maddie will see if a player crosses.
Exactly, and now they know that all the time Askew has been taking control over Connector, but this time around Quick makes sure that he has the control. They know that there's one player in ladder room. Citymo, from where? I believe it was from ladder room. Yeah, exactly. He finds Bone, Licken finds Connector, and Citymo also goes down. What? I have no idea what happened. Slowly but surely, Akatsuki, they're taking down everyone, and only Advo now remains.
Yeah, that was, it very quickly fell apart, and it's kind of weird that Citybo didn't realize where the shots were coming from.
Yeah, exactly. Was he really expecting someone was already pushing in from Connector? Quick was there, but he did not ever push into the A site.
I feel like this is going to be like an 8-7 scoreline here.
At the first half, it could be. I believe on the second half, we're going to have a distinct leader. But for now, yeah, game's just going back and forth there a few times. I have to say,
Advo, he just has one. Does manage to retrieve the SG, instantly falls back, looking to see if any flanks coming from underpass. Has the scope as well, so can in theory peek into B apartments. Isn't gonna go for that risk though.
He might get peeked himself. He decides to be too aggressive about this. But as well, saved Krieg, that's gonna be good for them. So let's see. Thus far, Akatsuki are not showing anything too crazy as well. Quick is not winning his every single duel as he was doing on train, at least at first.
I mean, as well for Akatsuki, they don't need to overdo with the pressure, if that makes sense, because Timechasers have to deal with the fact that they're a map down, especially a map that they chose.
Yeah.
And currently they're on the back foot on Mirage, so it's already enough on their shoulders. And if, say, Akatsuki throw in another curveball here right now with another fast round or something, I really feel like it's going to hurt Timechasers badly.
Definitely could. I believe there's a technical or maybe a tactical timeout right now being called, but it's over as they're going to jump back into the game. We do see one more time Lukia is going to pick up the op. They switch op almost all the time. This is as well what they're doing in the last season. But they do obviously have Quick, which should be the main upper, but they're not scared to change things around.
The Quick is like, I'm fine with the AK.
Exactly. But they're not even AK, because Krieg.
Heavily stacked towards B with this only single rifle, and the Deagle Citybo once again finds an opening. Doesn't go for a repeat as well as realizing there might be players close. Here's them, another peek, does decent damage. Askew instantly able to trade.
with a pistol even. That works out. It's going to be now 3 against 3. Advo finds a player. Manny goes down.
Oh,
and
that's the AVP down.
Exactly. Now only Pone remains. Two players are on the USPS. So Pone has some kind of a... Oh, he did not spot.
Huh?
He is playing with black bars. That should not change the thing. Almost. They line up. Almost. Are they going to peek in? Are they going to peek in with a Krieg? He's going to be asking, pushing forward. The head will be spotted. Pone is tagged up, 60 HP. Are they really challenging him? They are. He's going to lose his life. What are Timechasers doing? There's 15 seconds. They should stay put. They should allow Pone to push, but now 1v1. And in this scenario, the experience could play a really big role.
Pone as well does have the bomb, and Advo will waste a lot of time here trying to figure out, did he pass through that Edward position? Is he sneaking already onto the side? Little does he know that Pone already has made it onto the other bomb site, and Advo needs to make a quick rotation here. Has a flashbang, has a defuse kit, 2 kills already in his pocket, armor as well. All the ingredients you need to get a defuse here.
So interesting choice as he decides to stay in the side, stay put. The timing works out, I believe, for the Advo in this scenario. He spots him. Advo is going to go for the battle straight up. Throws the USPS to take him out, but no, even that doesn't work out. You can see that he was very intense in that moment.
Yeah, that's an intense scenario, especially if you know that CT already has dropped down, so it is a gamble. You need to go for some sort of information, like you need to obtain some amount of information, at least for which side he's going to come, otherwise that will happen.
Exactly. As Pone brings it back one more time, he definitely has been the star of the semifinal, at least it feels like it. Yep. And now we're going to see that the Molotov will be instantly distinguished by the smoke. Cinder already has found the first one. There's a beat, the French kind of works out. Daski's going to find one. It'll go down. There's a lot of kills happening here in the middle. It's going to be now 2v2.
Maddie as well needs to be careful. They will find the jump onto Advo, and that is B bomb site completely opened up. Cinder already on the move here to bomb as well.
Let's see, maybe he can catch the bomb from rotation. Oh, and Maddie in the end finish him off. It's going to be 7-3 as Akatsuki are pulling more and more away. And Timechasers, they need to find the answer. They need to find...
Perhaps the answer lies in the crowd.
It could lie in the crowd. We heard before, Timechasers, they do have a lot of fans in the audience. Can we hear them? Can Timechasers hear you? Can you make sure that everything's going good for them? This support always helps them. When you're on the stage, when you're making the plays, they're going for the tactical timeout as well. They're really putting their mind to it. 7-3, that is not the best scoreline.
Yeah, well, one thing we haven't seen from Timechasers on the CD side is some sort of A apartments informational push. So, like, they really haven't gathered that much information beforehand. They generally just tend to stick around connector and towards that ladder room area. So I feel like getting a control over A apartments does open up a lot of opportunities. First of all, you hear what's happening in A slope. Second of all, you have the opportunity of flanking into T spawn if you're brave enough, and especially now in these pistol rounds. I mean, flanks can do wondrous things, and we've seen it so many times before here. In the meantime, though, Maddie does make
look at the push towards middle. They push all the way through. They might be heard as Akatsuki are slowly moving towards the A site. They're not going even for a sit play. The smokes might come through right now. They are coming right now as they're moving in. Nobody's spotted yet. Nobody's in the site. Now over here, Maddie takes down one, takes CT, almost finds the next one as well, as the players are now going to be backstabbing and coming in from connector. And they're pushing, they're being aggressive. They know where to look. Maddie has the idea. He knows that the player could not get away that far. He's going to go for the kill. It's going to be an easy one. Baggies finds one. That's quick going down. Looking for more, but no, it doesn't work. That doesn't hit it.
Advo?
That's a lot of economical damage. That's a lot. That was nasty. You did not like it.
Yeah, that was, that's a highlight reel.
Oh, yeah. Good job for him. But for now, as well, they just slowly are crumbling. And this could turn into one more 2-0 if they're not careful enough. We saw already alltheRAGE 2-0. Of course, 2 overtimes to make that happen. Here it is a bit different.
Well, Akatsuki just need to not over-rush this. Like, they have a good pace going on for them right now. Sidibo as well here, going for those different plays, and this is exactly what you need to do right now. This is the second match. You need to make plays. Matty has already found Advo. Sidibo will Molotov that underpass, meaning he will cut off any entry points. In the meantime, Matty still getting rounds here, spots the leg as well. He's going to be able to deploy that smoke, leave the player in short as well. He's just raining havoc on B-side all alone.
And he's completely fine. Nobody's as well trying to peek in, not trying to push in. I don't think that they realize there's only one player there. They now finally deal with him. Sender does not spot the player there. Oh, quick, the movement, the way that he played it just on the edge. For Sender, this was an easy one. Finds one, the bomb will be planted, but he has to be careful. If he stays here long enough, he's going to be backstabbed.
Backstab is in progress already. He needs to fall back here, needs to be careful. They need to hold on to this AVP. This is probably the best chance they have right now for that next round. Sender is going to go for that. Gets the kill in here as well.
That's quite impressive that you can do that, moving through that one. You usually, if you're the one pushing through, they're going to fall. But he
I
falls
like
a bit
the
later.
idea, but he didn't know about the guy in the connector. He faked the jump out of the window, instantly went back, and it would have worked out at least for one more kill there, but unfortunately just simply couldn't do
You can
more
see
than
Sender
that.
just dropping knowledge, making sure that his team understands what's the next step to stop Akatsuki. And really, you can see that they're really focused. I believe it's one more tactical timeout being picked up. They're taking a lot of them, and none of the things they're doing are really helping them.
The thing is, normally after a tactical timeout, you would see some visible change. So I'm really not too sure what are the things they are talking over right now. Hopefully, of course, those are some of the ideas how to regain control here. Again, I really like the Sidivo push into middle, even though he was alone, but that's at least some amount of proactiveness coming out here in Akatsuki. I mean, if they take this round now, it looks like it's at least going to be a done half for Timechasers.
Exactly, and look, he's not going for any kind of quick peek. Matty might find an enemy player, or at least hear him towards the palace. At the moment, 4 players focusing towards middle. Sorry, it's going to be 3 players now. As they're going to try to fake A, as it looks, at least drop in some smokes, some flashes, pull some rotations, maybe catch someone pushing into middle, as they are expecting for Timechasers to really come up with something.
And look, Akatsuki as well, if you look at the map, they held back for a good solid 20 seconds, meaning that they are expecting for Timechasers to try some shenanigans. And, you know, for Timechasers right now, it's really about winning those duels, seeing if they can find any openings. Again, no real B apartment pushes from the CD side. That is something to know. Sender here will fall to Matty as instantly.
Oh, and Luki as well has found a player towards short. Sidivo position will be compromised, but he's going to still win the duel against Quick. The player's already pushing forward, going for a crazy play. The phone is going to prevail. 7 HP on him. Sidivo with the second frag. There's a player behind him. Can he get it? Oh, he can. The PJ comes in, finds one, but instantly Advo with the trade back. Oh, he almost went for the play again with that Deagle, but not this time around. Gets only one, goes down, and one more round for Akatsuki. You can see the emotions on Timechasers' side. They're not the best.
I mean, you'd probably, at this point, you have that heavy feeling in your stomach and in your gut that this is sort of slipping out of your hands. And the secret really is not to fall into that mental trap.
Yeah,
it's a trap. It's an absolute trap. If you fall into it, it's very hard to climb out of it. Bone doesn't really spot the cross, so he was like a third of a second or a quarter behind, but
same execute as previous rounds. Holding back a bit. This time a bit quicker to check the A side. Spawn goes down, leaving only Matty in the palace. This is exactly what they did a few months ago when they had Season 4. The exact same play as they're continuing to do. Their own how unfortunate. With the grenade, Sidivo gets one, and with the M4 as well. Pushes Lukia back. Matty already has pushed in, spots the enemy player, does see the head, but he's gonna move on, trying to get the next target. Oh, he's gonna win that duel against Askew. He's gonna spot the next player, that's the off. That can't get it. Sidivo comes in again. That's the third for him, and now only Lukia remains. The head will be spotted. And look, oh, he misses that. Yeah, there was just a pixel there, but he gets Sender. 1v3, we saw Pound do it. Of course, it wasn't an eco round. Oh, he tags him. He does that, okay. He gets back, does he spot a player towards jungle? No, he does not, and the player in jungle as well is not peeking.
Yeah, well, the problem here is that the bomb is in upper mid and all CTs are going to be around it. Does Lukia expect this angle?
Oh my god, he gets the no-scope and only 2 more players remain with 30 seconds to spare, and they're both gonna peek in. Lukia gets 1! Can he get Sidivo? Or it'll be a 4K for him and a clutch, but no, Sidivo does it in the end.
Tried to go to bait that last final shot to find out the position of the enemy player, but I mean, as far as how it was going at that moment, it looked like he didn't even need to do it. I probably should just... If he would have went for a peek, he probably would have landed that shot, right?
Yeah. At this moment, it's like they both peek in, they both push in. So lucky for Sidivo. Survives on like 20 HP and gets the 4K with the round clutch. Last round of the first half. For Akatsuki, it's a shabby buy on the side of Timechasers. They have it on. They have one MP9. They have 2 FAMASs.
Quick again, expecting some sort of an underpass push, and that as well is something that we haven't really seen happening here. It looks like
we saw
Akatsuki
Sender pushing once.
Have their mind set already on a site. Question is, have they made the right choice looking at the radar here? The positioning of the players, Advo as well. As long as he sticks around, he can do some major damage here, even with that weapon. Oh, wants the hit, but it's a bit too late. Matty will take him out, and Matty opens up even more on this bomb site. Sidivo now in the meantime looking to take a duel. Askew will win his one. That was on the flanker. Quick there.
Sidivo does not get the spray through the smoke. And this looking like a history is going to repeat itself. I'll remind you, on first map Train, the half also ended 11-4. And here, 3 against 4. The bomb is planted, the time is ticking. There's still 20 more seconds.
He has a lot of utility on his hands, but he will fall. Now Sidivo making his way through the smoke. Will find Lukia, unsuspecting that there is a player behind him, and that's going to be Pone getting a 2K there and closing off that half in an 11-4 fashion. So,
yeah.
What do you do now as Timechasers? Do you do? I really feel like it's the same scenario as it was with alltheRAGE. Just like the only option you have left right now is maximum tempo.
Yeah, that's one thing. I wouldn't say maybe call a tactical timeout, but that does not help.
Well, I mean, they've had already too.
Exactly,
so,
exactly. For now, I'm guessing, just constant pressure, just trying to make sure that Akatsuki don't get too much map control as CTs, which could be a thing, especially around middle. They should constantly have at least some players in middle to make sure that Akatsuki are not using that to gain information or even more map control.
All right, well, it seems that Akatsuki have a good idea what Timechasers might be up to. Tender waiting for any sort of middle pushes. Would be uncommon for only one player to go there, but in the meantime, Lukia finds 2 in the back, looking for his 3rd as well. He's going to try to fall back here, wasting as much time as possible. Hits the 3rd one as well. Almost the 4th, but he will fall as now only Tender and Advo are remaining.
Yeah, and Advo, Sender could spot a player towards short if he goes into connector as he's pushing in, but he does not get spotted, I believe so. As now but Pone was ready for that situation. Advo, last man remaining. He's been so great in this game. Not so fragging Sidivo is the one, but he's the 2nd on the board. A player who did not have the greatest regular season with the KPR rating only 0.49. He's showing up here on the big stage. That's a good thing, that in LAN environment you can perform, that the nerves do not get to you.
Yeah, Advo here, well, he does have 42nd of a time. Pretty sure he couldn't use one here and doesn't expect for that angle to be held by Quick and in a quick fashion.
Yeah, today's pun day.
Nah.
Yeah, exactly. But here, lucky, he did manage to push through. I believe Sender once pushed through the underground, and how does it work out?
Well, Lukia's that 3rd kill, that was slightly fortunate.
Yeah, very nasty. Now, one more time, the last tactical timeout for Timechasers. So this is the last straw.
Desperate times, desperate measures. Let's see if Akatsuki's sentence about that time wasting will come through here, or will we see a 3rd map and a miraculous comeback on Mirage here? The pressure is on.
Very optimistic.
Akatsuki are very calm and collected as far as we can judge by their faces. In the meantime, Timechasers sort of look like they're giving up here.
Well, yeah, they're not in the best moods. I believe Sender is trying to, as I previously mentioned, drop some knowledge, try to talk some sense into the guys, trying to keep the morale up. But you saw the morale is down, and now it's all on them. Can they or can they not do it?
Pistols coming out here from Timechasers. They are going to be pushing into that A bomb site. Luki already has found his first 5 seconds. Quick and Pone as well joins the battle as Maddie, finishes it off. And it is going to be 13 against 4 here.
Yeah, that was way too fast. I hope that Timechasers were not relying on that round to deal any economical damage or do something, because only one player goes down. That's Pone with the UMP. He's already picked up the... What will he pick up though? He has the money. Will he go for the buy already? Because, oh, he goes for the UMP again as utility. So they're prioritizing utility over the firepower.
Yeah, they just need to make sure they're stopping these fast plays, because they realize that's the only thing Timechasers probably have in their pocket right now. Plenty of utility, all the fuse kits around the board as well. MP9s, two MP9s. So 2 players are going to be positioning themselves closer. It looks like Pone as well is eager to push into that A slope.
They're speaker. Maddie misses the spray. Askew goes down to 33 HP, but still survives. As now the players are still waiting. Akatsuki, we're trying to get some information. Pushing in middle, pushing in underpass. Nothing too much they can get out from it. So Lukia has to be careful. This is a very controversial position. The moment the 3 players push out, he will go down.
Only now deploys the smoke.
Great timing as the players are pushing forward. He gives away his position, but of course he can probably realize that the CTs are expecting a mid present from terrorists.
And look from the side of Akatsuki as well. They went in 2 people into A apartments just to check and make sure that nobody is there. In the meantime, Lukia trying to play around these smokes, and so far he's been doing a great job. If those flashes start to come over, he won't be touched by them, so he just needs to remain in his position here, and he could be the downfall of Timechasers in this round.
Exactly. Well, now see, look at the timing. Oh, it works out as he pushes himself in the smoke. There was a moment where someone could spot him, and I believe Sender did spot him as he takes him down. Pone will be taken by City. Well, from where? From Palace did he push out? Yeah. Yes. And now there's only 2 players remaining, but it's the Legend Quick together with the Leakin. Can they or can they not? It looks like it's going to be a death if you go through there, so probably saving the weapon here would be the best. Giving the chances only 5th round.
Find some quick entries, but Timechasers are 100% calling right now. Don't push, don't push. There's no need. We have the round. Just hold on.
Let's see now. Sender takes down Link, and he manages. At least 1 weapon is down. Quick, I believe, he'll be able to save this M4, as nobody's going to catch him. But as well, Timechasers, they're also pushing the economy. And here could be the same scenario we saw on trains, that the few rounds will get brought back by Timechasers. But as well, do you see Timechasers changing something drastically up and really taking down Akatsuki? We saw how Maddie goes into sights. He doesn't care.
They really need Sender to turn it up with the AVP. I feel like finding those crucial initial entries, because so far it's been pretty much Akatsuki giving the first fight and actually winning it. So if they can play off of an entry, that would be great. And again, some sort of a contact play would potentially be possible with the AVP, and like a split into B, 2 people, 3 people mid, 2 B apartments, something like that. But it's hard to say really at this point. It looks like Akatsuki still want to play aggressive. They want to surprise their opponent, and Maddie does find the opening onto Sender.
Now that is aggression from Akatsuki, and it does work out. Quick managed to take down 1 Askew with the trade, but Pone comes in with just a pistol. It was a 5-7 that he managed to take down Askew. Pone heads towards A side, he finds 1, he knows where Pone is. He's gonna go for the valve, but there's a smoke there. He can pick up the bomb and just rush towards the site, but he's not gonna do it. He's gonna wait for his teammate Baggies to come through. Now he's supposed to come through. He baits out the op shot from Maddie. Maddie misses, Pone takes down Baggies with the frag. Okay, 1v2. We saw before how Pone managed to win in this kind of situation. And here, the Shadow will give away the position. But then oh, did he see the gun barrel?
I'm pretty sure he didn't. It was just game sense at this point. Now, Pone trying to put himself in an unexpected position. I feel like that is a bit risky there, but still, anything goes at this point.
Yeah. Is he going to go for the Molotov? But no, Pone with the 3rd kill, and one more time, he is basically the MVP of this match and this Best of 3 series in general. It's very tough to play against him. All decisions that he does, very well thought, very calm.
Well, it's starting to look like it's meant to be for Akatsuki to be in the Grand Finals yet again. The especially against an opponent of the likes of alltheRAGE. Pretty sure Akatsuki are to some degree not too bothered, but I would be worried in their place.
Oh yeah. You saw one hell of alltheRAGE, even though it did go to the overtimes, both maps. They had some time to watch the games. alltheRAGE, so they have a little bit of an advantage. Could be at least taking time to relax, figuring out how they're going to approach Akatsuki, if that's going to be the case, because the game is not yet over. There's still 2 more rounds for Akatsuki to take. Quick playing close range. Was this already thought out? Smoke, I think it was. Oh, he doesn't spot anyone. So lucky that he does not go down there. Pone, okay, he catches Cityvo, who was trying to push into the A site. The rest of the players come from B short, one in apps, and then bomb picked up. Quick takes down the player through the smoke with MP9. Lukia with the frag, and now only 2 players remain. Now the bomb's gonna be picked up, but they have to deal against 5 players from Akatsuki. This seems like a mission impossible. Roll the theme. Maybe it can help.
1v5, yeah. I mean, I'm really confused here by Cityvo's push into A site alone. I understand he might be feeling the game and seeing how many frags he has on the side of Timechasers and how much the other teammates have. Understandably, he feels pressure to try to make a move, try to give his team some sort of an advantage, but this is not really how you do it, especially in these sorts of situations. Whenever it comes closer to the end game, you need to start thinking more about the mind game.
Exactly, and for now, the mind game is that Akatsuki just won a 15th round for themselves by not losing any player. That's tough. And for Timechasers, you can see this is their last round. They're picking up pistols. Ladies and gentlemen, this could very well be the last round of this semi-final. Let's make sure the Timechasers know that we are with them, that we're rooting for them. We still want to see a close game. This should go and could go any either way. But for now, they're being very patient.
Do or die moment for them here. Cityvo again moves closer. The grenades are starting coming through. Opponent instantly is going to fall back, but before it does manage to put down that incinerator grenade. Quick as well in a very sneaky position right now. This is everything for them.
And all the players go down. Last player will go down. Sender, can he do it? He's going to get 1 headshot, looking for more, but Maddie finished them off. And ladies and gentlemen, Akatsuki, they're one more time in the grand finals. They'll be meeting alltheRAGE there. Flashbacks a bit from season 4, but they've done it.
These brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep Wave on my side, CJ Ike, now I go roll with ice. Cool, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep Wave on my side, CJ Ike, now I go roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. Cool, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep Wave on my side, CJ Ike, now I go ride or die.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for Akatsuki. They'll be the ones moving to the grand final, as we can now discuss a bit what we just saw, a quick best of 3.
Well, Heko, what do you saw?
I mean, the first map, Timechasers did pretty good, but the second one, which was Mirage, it's really not like a map where like a team like Timechasers could dominate.
I think one of the bigger problems was the fact that they lost Train. So like to lose on your map pick, and again on that Train, there were just so many bits and bobs. I really wish them just to look back at their own demo from this particular match in Train. There's so many things that they're going to learn that's going to actually benefit them, because it's not like the ideas were bad or the timings were horrible or something like that. It was just particular small things that added up to one big fiasco basically on that map. And again, towards the latter stages of Train, it did show that they have the composure, they have the ideas how to control that map, how not to allow Akatsuki to overrun them. It was just a matter of execution, and again, I'm just gonna bet on this and say that it's just about that stage pressure and being finally in those semi-finals, being on the stage, and unfortunately it just didn't work out.
But a great run for them. They did manage to get there, just making sure that in this first season they fall out. The next season they managed to get to the playoffs, and now they're in the LAN event. I'm telling you, 6th season is Timechasers season.
Timechasers season, sixth season.
Wasn't it supposed to be like Latvia's season? And they're
I think that ship has sailed.
That ship has sailed. Well, speaking about sailed ships, let's have a look at the stats here. So 16-5, Pone sitting at 108.1
For a second, I
ADR.
thought it was 168.
Oh,
but yeah.
okay. Well, that would be...
I will do that here. I'm going to call him as the MVP of the best of three. The way that he played really put Timechasers in their place. And at no point did we see Akatsuki struggling.
Well, I agree with the fact that he had many crucial moments that he did manage to save for his team, and obviously as well, if not for those moments, you know, you really can't predict what you would be looking at here. Slightly sad to see Sender so low on the stats there, just because I really felt like he was more impactful, but it seems just that the actual damage was not there. So he did get those important kills, but needs to slightly work on actually ramping up those numbers, right? So I'm pleasantly surprised about Sidivo. Yeah, you were about to say that.
Advo, as I said, in the regular season, they were not too flashy of a players, but now on the big stage, they did perform well.
Yeah, as well. Advo with those 2 deagle shots, that was...
Hopefully you're going to see that in the highlight reel after the season.
Well, there has to be, at least from... there's actually quite a few moments that you can cut out from these matches so far.
So many.
Especially, again, that first semi-final. So now... I think we really need to start looking into the future. What do you say, Heko?
Yeah, we need to look into the future. Luckily for us, as Lincoln said, Timechasers are not time wasters. So he'll be joining us here for a small interview after a small break. Need to take a break.
Mielestäni pelaajan ylivoimaa 1337 lavassa no Gallini signetra Petnesla ja Kuljanta samaan Otuhum ja Notnäkslos Kipsala lava Tišanskai 77. Ja viņš atgādināt spēlēt šogad.
Ir mirkļi, kas nevar gaidīt. Paņem tos līdzi, lai kur tu būtu. Helio ITV televīzija, kas pielāgojas tev.
Ringo? Atnēs? Ko tu dari? Oi, Ringo. Red Bull ceļ spārnos.
Hi, I'm Pringles.
I'm Chips. Wait, are we doing this Mac versus PC thing?
Guess so.
Then I am the Mac of the Chips.
Cool. Then I'm the PC. Perfect for gaming. Easy to eat. No greasy hands.
Wait, I'm into gaming too.
You mean like into the keyboard crumbled?
No.
Or into the TeamSpeak rustling?
No, I'm into that noob frag LOL thing.
Well then, GG, my friend.
Please hold. Your call is very important to us. All operators are busy at this time.
And we are back, and we are joined by Leakin from Team
Hello,
Akatsuki.
guys. Hello, hello, hello.
So Leakin, during the season I managed to make an interview with you. This time it's not only me, it's the majestic casters here with you. Did you expect this outcome, that it will be like so easy for you?
Yeah, like we came here to win, and this game was like nothing special, like not unexpected. Yeah.
Were you expecting Timechasers to meet you in the semifinals?
Not really. I thought that Figo 5 gonna win them, but yeah.
Your old teammates.
Yeah, my old teammates. Hello, Wave.
What are your thoughts on that last stages of train? It seemed to be a bit of an issue for a few rounds for you guys to close out. Admittedly, obviously, they landed some very nice clutches in those rounds. Do you feel like that? Did you felt any sort of pressure ramping up on your shoulders, or was it just like it's just write it off as a good clutch or whatever, a fluke in your part, and just move on to the next round? Did you really give any extra thoughts about what was going on?
Like, not really. We didn't feel any pressure, but we got kind of mad because of technical issues. Like,
yeah.
What happened exactly?
Like, there was a sound problem, and one of the rounds, my game just alt-tabbed. Like, when I saw the enemy, like, my PC just switched to another user or something, and I was like, what is going on?
Okay.
Yeah, but like the technical issues did not cause you a loss. So, which means that you're going to the finals once again, and you'll be playing against alltheRAGE. Will it be hard, or it will be the same thing that we just saw?
Well, as I said in my interview, we don't know against who we can lose, so we're expecting 2-0.
So going for that two-time champion belt is what your main
we're
goal
gonna
is.
make a history.
You're going to make history. All right. Any final words?
Do you want to say something to JL? Because you know that he's going to be waiting for you.
He's
in the
waiting.
great final. Yeah.
No, I won't say anything to him, but I want to say thank you to all my fans and like Akatsuki fans. Like, the support is big, and like I appraise that.
Are you guys going to start a T-shirt shop so just your fans
Merch.
can
Maybe.
This is pretty good. This is pretty good.
Okay,
The
amazing.
Akatsuki merch.
Akatsuki merch, exactly. All right. All right. Well, good stuff coming.
Yeah, exactly. So soon we'll be back with the grand finals, but let's look at those highlights.
We're taking off.
just to get too sloppy. Things I showed you, I can't show me. Ooh, after the daylight, it started in the hotel. Some ice cold drinks in this dark room. We went from a high school friendship to some post-scout actions. Saw some sweat fall off your face into dance floor, babe. Dance on, babe. Sweat falls off my face inside. Stand up, babe. Stand up. Stand up. It's nights like this we're wide awake. It's times like this you shy away from me, babe. Started in a hotel lobby. Cleaned up just to get too sloppy. Things I showed you, I can't show me. After the daylight, it started in the hotel. It started in the hotel.
sipping on the cup, yeah. All of summer fucks, yeah. Never switching off, yeah. I ain't wanna grow up. Tell her she'll show up. Funny when I glow up, see my wrist is how I'm pulled up. Whipping in the beamer to the top, I'm going. Flipping my demeanor, I'm a flex, I'm flowing. They just want the quote, yeah. I've been on them road, yeah. I was born to go, yeah. This shit I did the vote, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up, yeah. Way up. Going all the way up, I drop like a bomb and they smoke all the crime and I blow up, I'm gone, yeah. Send me up, I go up, yeah. I've been all the way up and I flop, yeah. I ain't wanna be here when the karma come, but no, I'm gonna glow when I'm number one, yeah. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going all the way up, yeah. Way up. Way up, feel like I'm Jordan with the layup. Shorty got me going on.
emergency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out. Nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color? So far gone. Feel my arms holding on so tight just when you need it most. Feel the freedom of being careless, just being in love. Everything will be alright. Through the darkness, through the night, no fear anymore. No fear anymore. Do you need me the way I miss you? 'Cause I can barely. You're the one I can't deny. I wanna take you sky. Take you sky. Review, you have the many review me. Stuck in a review.
kārtējos dzēriens ēdienus sēžamies. Tūlītās mēs uzzināsim, kurš brauks mājās ar 3000 eiro, ar čempiona kausu, un kādam iespējams tas būs pat otrais. Pasteidzies un skrien, iesēries. Ladies and gentlemen, there is 3 more minutes before the grand finals are about to begin. Yet again, the Baltic Esports League 5th season already here. This is going to be the moment where we find out who's going to go home with 3,000 euros. And of course, that winner's cup. For someone, it might be even his second.
Nobody said it'd be easy, but we took a train to the ceiling. And now I'm high on all of my feelings. Don't wake me up from the street. I bought a one-way ticket to space. Let's get out of here. I heard you, but it's nice this time of year. Out in the wild, find our eating. Let's stay a while, never leaving. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Don't let go, I want your body around, all around, all around. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Found you in all of the madness. I heard your voice in the static. Your skin on my skin like a magnet. I won't look down when we crash. I bought a one-way ticket to space. Let's get out of here. I heard you, but it's nice this time of year. You turn my world on its axis. Out here where anything happens.
Fine.
Taisiet intro atkal. Nē, man
Timechasers sitä. Dāmas, kungi, un tas lielais brīdis ir beidzot klāt. Baltijas e-sporta līgas 5. sezonas lielie fināli. Atgādināšu vēlreiz visiem, kas nezina, Baltijas e-sporta līga HyperTown ietvaros ir ceļš uz pasaules lielākajām līgām un pats labākais veids, kā izrauties no Baltijas un tikt profesionālā scenā. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I thank you for tuning into this HyperTown event and more so to this Baltic Esports League 5th season grand finals time. In just a short moment, we are going to find out which of these teams is going to walk home with 3,000 euros more in their pockets, but most importantly, with this particular cup. Also, if any of you see our lovely Pringles people in the crowd handing out those good stuff, make sure you grab some, as well as I'm going to be joined on stage here. But now, a few words about our first finalists. It is a team that has had a very long journey throughout this season and also through many seasons for. They overcome their opponents in the first semi-final that you saw today and winning their matches in 2 games, in 2 overtimes against Lithuania. Give it up for alltheRAGE!
Shadows fall over my heart. I black out the moon. I wait for you to come around. You got me dancing in the dark. I close my eyes, but I won't sleep tonight. Blackbird, black moon, black sky, black light, black everything black. Black heart, black keys, black diamonds, black out, black everything black. Black, everything, everything, all black. Everything, everything, all black. Everything, everything, all black. Everything, everything black.
A warm welcome to alltheRAGE, JL, Cool, Rokas, Rimas, and Reggie. Let's give them a round of applause as they find their way onto the stage. And now, speaking about their opponents, you just saw them in the second semi-finals. They are your previous season champions. Some say ninjas in the dark, some say they are just too quick to notice. It's your very own Akatsuki!
Brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. These brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta roll with ice. Ride or die, 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 ride or die. These brothers, my guys, know that they fly, know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side, CJ Ike, now I gotta ride or die.
I just want to know, what are your thoughts going into this grand final? It's been obviously a long journey. Any wishes, any comments? Speechless.
Yeah, I'm speechless. It's
Speechless.
too much. The big crowd, the good music. I just wish them good luck. I want to have a fair game, a good game of CS. That's it.
Good game, CS, and that's it. All right, so no rough playing. Any answer?
I wish the same, actually.
Actually the same, okay. Everyone, please, a huge round of applause as the teams are shaking their hands. It's a dream for these guys to make it further, to make it into the pro scene, to make it all happen. They've devoted so much time. And now, casters, I bring over the mic to you.
We are at the grand finals. It was interesting to see that now the teams are kind of humble, like, yeah, I wish you good luck. They're not like smack talking anymore. What changed?
I'm guessing it's a grand final effect. You don't want to build yourself up being like the big bosses. You're going to walk in and do everything. You just want to have a fair play. And I like what JL said. Just a good game, competitive, and that's it.
True. And like right now on the stage, we will have the last season's champion against an underdog. I guess like someone who we didn't really expect to see here in the finals. But who do you think will be the MVP on the stage?
Maybe on the stage, maybe the Pringles guy could be the MVP.
Of course, it's the Pringles guy.
It could work. But to be honest, we saw in the semi-final JL showing. I cannot forget that. It's going to be burned in my head for a while now, I think.
That 1v3 left me speechless.
Yes,
quite
exactly.
literally.
So if we're calling out the players, I think JL on one side. On the other side, I hope Pone is still going to perform as he did before.
Or quick. Like in the first map, 30 kills, easy.
Yeah,
Like,
definitely.
as you said, like about GL, at this point, I can't really imagine all the rage without GL because like he is the voice. He is the one who always gives the interviews. He is the one, like, as I said, like during the intro, like when they were filming, he was the one like putting the bag, setting up everything for his team, while the rest of the guys were just like standing and watching. And maybe the same thing will happen in like on the server. He'll be the one, you know, like, getting the kills, showing his A game.
It's not going to be enough with that though. Against Akatsuki, no.
Don't play all the cards to JL. Reggie was insane on the second map. He was one of the main forces that pulled them over. Obviously, everybody had an insane round. Dreamers came in when he was needed the most. JL obviously was the main man. But everybody else like committed. Boo had some good AVP rounds, especially on Dust 2. Dust 2 feels like his speciality, and maybe we're going to see some Dust 2. But right now we see Reggie, the man that I mentioned beforehand, maybe didn't have like the best season.
Yeah.
But when it matters the most in the playoffs, he came in clutch.
Exactly, and he's, as he said right now, he's now really focusing on perfecting his play, and you can see that right here as well. Dream as the guy with a lot of confidence. After the best of 3, I said that, wow, your confidence really paid off, and he was like, yes, it will. And he was still as confident as ever. This guy as well. I hope that we're going to see him pick up the op more often. He's crazy with it.
And it sounds so weird to say it because you have JL, who we praised him as the big AVP player, who's going to be the big impact player for. But I saw him picking up the AVP only in the second map, and in the second half of it, and in overtime, obviously. But still, it was Boo, it was Dreamers picking up the AVP, and they were doing damage. And Prokas, even the veteran experience coming in, he's a bit older player. He knows his stuff, and obviously the man of the hour, JL, an insane player. You see him just getting into focus.
Oh, and I love the fact that they both teams said that we just want to play, we just want to have a good game on our hands. And that's exactly what this is about. Having a good game, they both know that the levels are even, but with this guy, we have to be real careful. If we're going to see Mirage, we're going to see again him in Palace and just wreaking havoc.
Any map, he's wreaking havoc.
And there's Quick, the man that got 30 kills on the first map.
I mean, that's not even like the biggest thing he's ever done. It's so insane.
Oh, I mean, the majors, okay.
Yeah,
like,
the majors, like just being a big, impactful player, playing in that CIS region. Looking at a veteran, Gekon's, he's spoken a lot about him, keeping up the old guys in the same in the same pace.
Giving hope for like the old people.
Yeah. Your favorite player, Leakin?
Leakin, of course. Like, yeah, I would like to have like another interview with him. Maybe this time, like, we can make it like from the first try. We'll not need a second one, but we'll see.
Yeah, you see him looking at the camera, having
He's
that little
really-
sportsmanship,
Oh,
you know?
yeah. Oh,
It's
yeah.
a good sign if players have that sportsmanship. They know how to show them off and pound. Always calm and collected.
Literally, when they were setting up for this game, I was walking past the stage and I see that everyone's doing something. Pone literally just like sleeping and like calmly
Meditating.
sleeping. Yeah, exactly. Just staying calm.
Just focusing.
Yeah.
Right now, like we see all the players. Who do you think will be the X factors in this matchup? Like who should we follow?
Everybody.
Everybody? Everyone is a
After
star.
today, I feel like everybody can perform and show us something that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, the question is, we're going to have like a one-sided game, or is it going to be a bit different? Definitely all going to depend a lot on the veto. If we're going to see like a Dust 2, both of the teams like it, and I think alltheRAGE could take Akatsuki down on that one, but we can see it right here. No, Akatsuki, they banned Dust 2, they don't want to play it, and we're going to see something different. Inferno that we haven't seen today.
Nuke that we haven't seen.
Exactly, and if necessary, the good old Mirage.
The good old Mirage. Inferno and Nuke.
That's going to be interesting. I like the fact that alltheRAGE picked it. We were talking about it, that they could be good on it.
Yeah.
I think they're more of a team than Akatsuki is, so this could play in their favor.
Oh yeah, if you look at the stats, Akatsuki did not play Inferno during this season. They either banned it or, and like there was in one scenario, actually when they played against alltheRAGE, I'm just realizing they already played during this season.
Yeah, that's actually a story. Oh, damn, I have forgotten
How
that
did
at
we
all.
miss that? I was like, okay, guys.
Wow. Yeah, but just looking at the video that we have up in our screens before we wander off talking about something else, Akatsuki banning Dust 2 is a huge talking point. They saw what alltheRAGE can do on Dust 2 against Lithuania.
Yes.
They're not gonna even like attempt to give them any opportunities. So picking Nuke, that's an interesting pick. I feel like Quick's leadership is gonna come out on it. And obviously, overpass ban, train ban, okay, that's quite usual. I mean, Akatsuki didn't have a lot of problems on train, but still, maybe go for Mirage, you know, it's a default map, you know how to play it. And for a third map, it's not a bad map.
It would be impressive if this would get to 3 maps, because there would be just like bloodbath. I think it would be like 15-15 type of stuff if we get to Mirage. They would just run at each other constantly.
Yeah.
So the last time when they met, it was also 3 maps. And guess what map was the last one?
Mirage.
It was Mirage.
And Akatsuki came out on top, right?
And Akatsuki won. It was 16-5. They dominated, but I mean.
This is a different environment, as I said.
This is. And like on the Akatsuki side, we have players who are like, they're used to this pressure. Like they're all fine. They already won once before. Like they have the trophy. When it comes to alltheRAGE, of course, there's GL who's like, I am on the peak of my performance. I'm mentally prepared. Now, when it comes to the rest of the team, are they also in the same state?
They don't see JL as that big of a factor that makes these games happen and like the wins happen. They see themselves as a unit, as a team. And if they do that, if they put so much pressure on it, I think it's going to fail. They need to more focus on their team play. Their communication was great. They need to keep that one up, especially we saw on Dust, the rotations were quick, everything worked out. If they continue on this here, we're going to have a great games on our hands, maybe even 3.
Hopefully we'll have 3 maps. And you managed to make a right prediction last time when you said that Akatsuki is going to win.
It's a fluke. I'm not going to call it again. I should not.
But when it comes to Akatsuki against alltheRAGE, who do you think will lift the trophy?
I would love to see alltheRAGE win, but my gut says Akatsuki.
So so you're going for Akatsuki to be the 2nd-time winner.
Yes.
I'm seeing a 3rd map, Infinity overtime.
Okay.
Still Infinity.
Wait, what was the record for
66 rounds.
6 overtimes.
Yes.
Oh, I mean, I love myself like some nice CSGO, but like 6 overtimes sounds a little bit...
Now think about Infinity.
Infinity, oh my god.
No, but to give an honest answer, I feel like this is a really toss-up in the air.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna break
wait.
Oh.
I can't do the toss. This is the same coin.
It's the same coin.
The same coin that made alltheRAGE win. I think it was the coin.
So
okay.
Heads or tails?
I don't know how that works.
Heads is this one.
Okay.
Professional casters, by the way.
Heads for alltheRAGE, the other side for Akatsuki. Are we ready?
Yes.
We are.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? We can decide the winner here. There is a chance that we can decide the winner. Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Okay, and okay.
It's tails.
It's
so
tails.
it's
Akatsuki, exactly.
Okay.
So
the money has spoken.
the money has spoken. Guys, we are going on a short break, and then our casters will be back with the first map.
We're 1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled land and sea. But as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would wait forever, exalted in the sea. As long as I am with you, my heart continues to beat. With every step we take, Kyoto to the bay, strolling so casually. We're different and the same. Yeah, you another name. Switch up the batteries.
Lieliska runa! Tagad ganāmpulks mums sekos bez jautājumiem. Ai, tas tādas! Viņš tiešām domā, ka esam galīgi dumji. Pareizi, puiši?
Red Bull ceļ spārnos. Hi, I'm Pringles.
And I'm Chips.
Wow, Chips, sick outfit. I didn't know you were a cosplayer.
It's more of a protection thing. Pringles might come in cans. I now come in maximum leveled armor. Hit me.
Nah, I don't think it's a good idea.
Come on, hit me.
Okay. Come on. Whoa! I guess Chips has left the game then.
We're 1,000 miles from comfort. We have traveled land and sea. But as long as you are with me, there's no place I'd rather be. I would wait forever, exalted casually. We're different and the same. Gave you another name. Switch up the batteries.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Baltic Esports League Season 5 Grand Final. You're once again joined by your casters, Envy and Sid, and we are ready to bring you the action. But the question is, at home, are you ready? And are you ready here at Kipsala Expo Hall? Are you ready for the greatest of greatest Grand Final you're gonna witness? Because I do believe that these two teams can really do it. Bring the 3 maps. It shows they can do.
We need some noise, people. Can we make some noise for both the finalists? I can hear you.
That's great, that's great. There's a lot of people actually watching here on the spot, and that will help the players, I believe. Some players really feed off the energy that the viewers give them on the spot. So if you can, when you see a moment, just make sure the players know that you appreciate what they're doing, and it was an exciting experience. But now, let's get to the case.
Nitty-gritty, as they say.
Exactly. We have alltheRAGE on the left side of the stage, Akatsuki on the right side. We know that Akatsuki already won the previous season in Tallinn, 3-0 in the best of 5. A bit different format then, but now it's going to be a best of 3 between those two. alltheRAGE, they had the time to relax. They had the time to think and see what Akatsuki are doing. Do you think it's going to play in their favor?
The question is, did they actually watch? Because I didn't see any players in the stands. Maybe I'm just a bit blind and I don't know the players by faces.
Yeah.
But still, it felt like a bit of them were just walking around, experiencing HyperTown, and they weren't actually like watching over. I feel like those who were, they were just watching because of Counter-Strike. But in the end, I think they feel like they understand what's going to happen. That they will have to bring out their A game, and they all have to brawl really hard against Akatsuki.
Yeah, exactly. But as well, I think they're ready. Maybe they were just trying to bend their heads, make sure that nothing bad is on their mind, that they're completely ready to jump into the game. We already know the veto is going to be Inferno first, which was picked by alltheRAGE. On the second map is going to be Nuke, that we're definitely going to see. And then, if necessary, it's going to be Mirage. I'm very excited about Inferno. I've seen a lot of highlights in the past few days when I've been watching like some major player highlights. Inferno is a good map to really show what you're made of.
And especially on LAN, on the big stage, in the Grand Finals.
Exactly, exactly. I do hope the players are getting ready. We can see already Pone just making sure that his aim is on point. This guy definitely was the MVP of the semi-final for his team.
I feel like, as I said in the pregame segment, everybody was an MVP. On both teams even. Like, as I said, Reggie, Dream is just coming in, just doing damage. And obviously JL on the other side, quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Like even Maddie having some rounds. It was just, everybody was performing. And what can you do when you're the opposite teams? Like as it was Lithuania and Timechasers. You had a struggle. Lithuania, Heku once said gods can bleed.
Yeah.
And that was Lithuania. On the other side, Timechasers finally getting their LAN debut, and that's it. They're getting stopped by Akatsuki. And right now, we can really see the underdog story as alltheRAGE, and we can see the experienced players coming in. And let's hope that this is not like, this is going to be like an American movie. We're going to see the underdog story coming out and the better team winning.
Exactly, but which will be the better team? That also is a question. But it looks like definitely alltheRAGE, they're more than hyped to play in this grand final. Definitely needs to look out for the first rounds. We saw as well how alltheRAGE managed to get the lead against Lithuania. Just kept on pressing them at 1.72. The score definitely was breaking for Lithuania. Of course, we have to remember both of the maps did go to the overtime, which is not the best sign. Doesn't mean that they're completely on top of their game, but maybe against Akatsuki it could work.
I really liked watching the alltheRAGE team because they had a really, really good understanding of just having fun. Yes. We saw rounds where players just missing spams, like missing deagle shots, and everybody's just Everybody's
Exactly,
just having
exactly.
fun. Okay, you just missed like 3 easy headshots, like really funny. But now it's not any fun time anymore, Envy. I'm gonna give it to you.
It is not. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna ask you one more time. Right after the pause is going to end. We're not gonna jump ahead of ourselves. We know how this sometimes can go. The timer can trick us. As probably, again, some small shots. You can see that they're even looking at each other. They're cheering each other. Okay, this is gonna be a fun one. It's quite sad that we don't see the chat too much. I believe the chat, there's some great banter there.
Do you speak Lithuanian?
A bit.
Oh, okay, fair point, because I would understand nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
But my Lithuanian is Labas dienas, and that's it.
And ačiū, that's it as well. Most of what I can say.
Mr. Smarty Pants.
Exactly. You can see Liken again is having some issues. We had an interview with Liken. He was saying that, yeah, he had some problems with the sound all the time. It kind of was disrupting their game, but it did not mess up what they wanted to do. They did succeed. They succeeded in quite a quick fashion. Right as I say quick, he appears on the screen. This is like some kind of, not a curse,
Production is just making fun of you.
No,
they just know you're going to
They are on point.
Oh, they are on point.
They're completely on point. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Give it up for Akatsuki. Give it up for all the rage. And give it up for a good CS. As we're jumping into the game, instantly it's going to be Pone heading towards middle. Do believe in his power. He does spot a few players. They're heading towards B. Who's going to be? It's going to be Lukia. Then Lukia goes down to pull Liken now, remaining together with his teammate Matty. Can they do it? Can he go for the happy peek? But no, he's going to get one. Reggie is dead. He's going to be 3 against 4. But the players on CT side, they're low. Matty has to be careful. He's going to be close. He's looking for the shots. He gets blocked by a teammate. Liken looking for the shots. He can't get it. Has to be careful. They're not too close, other CTs. One is now running into Banana, and now they're going to be double peeking this position. Can they do it? It's 2 against 3. It's going to be
the bomb's not even planted yet.
Oh my goodness. Liken, Pone, and quick. They get it. They get it done.
The bomb wasn't even planted at all. I was looking, I saw Pone walking in enemy lines, getting the first pick in bottom mid, and then pushing up Banana. I'm like, okay, the bomb's going to get planted safe, and that's it. Just played after punt. But no, alltheRAGE, they don't even get the bomb down, so they don't get any money. And now we see they can only buy up pistols, not even like any armors on behind them. And on the other side, Akatsuki, they can get a pretty good buy, and especially with the SMGs. Don't forget that the SMGs, they get you a lot more money than the regular rifles do.
He did spot the enemy player there, Lukia, with the scout. Got pretty lucky that he did not get killed by that Deagle. But now we're going to see Reggie going into the enemy line, taking the apartment. Oh, and JL, please go for the highlight. Just get the frag. That was pretty close, but I do like Akatsuki already on second round, establishing control over map. They're leaving apartments alone and they're taking control of B. That's something that we see pretty often, that one position is being left open and it's rather the apartments than B.
I mean, there's the old saying that goes around on Inferno, never go in apartments against pistols. And that's what Akatsuki are doing right now. We see Quick on the balcony, but that's a pretty good position. If you get one or you just get flashed, then you just fall back. You jump into pit and there's Pound to support you. And meanwhile, okay, he's playing with the scout in that little small pit position. And meanwhile, alltheRAGE, they're just trying to take map control. And I like it. They're right now trying to regain the banana control. And Matty, he's the first point of contact. JL loses and he gets one more. Reggie falling.
And contact control by the other player, Liken here waiting, even going for the USPS. The confidence is high. And Brock is the last man remaining. Has to find 4, but probably won't be possible. A lot of economical damage could be dealt here. In the second round, he gets Liken. Can he get more? He's already being pushed. He's going to see the head, but Quick comes out on top. It's going to be a quick 2-0 for Akatsuki. Let's see. You can see Matty is not even focusing too much. He even missed the fist bump. This was great hold by him. Even finding one, he already spotted the next player, instantly going for that. Great shot by Prokas. Hopefully we're going to see more of those in this one.
But this is the round that matters. We see AKs coming out and 2 players without head armor. So even the Famouses, the UMPs, they are going to be effective. And obviously the M4s, now it's a one-shot headshot against 2 players. So alltheRAGE, they have to be careful. They really have to have a set game plan right now. We see first Molotov coming into the old car position, but nothing else falling. We see falling back and slowly creeping up in that middle position. Reggie sees the first player, almost tags Quick catches quick, but he only tags him down. And now Akatsuki, they had 3 players at the beginning of the round towards B, and now they have to rotate back. Pound in a really important situation
Great
right
flash
now.
as he gets 3 of the enemy players, almost sprays down Boo, leaving him with just 1 HP. That's pretty huge for him. Let's see now, look at, he could come out on just the right time. He doesn't even come out, Procus comes to him, goes down. Dreamus as well has given his life. Now only 3 players will remain. And look at the position that they're in, the terrorists. Boo goes down as he was waiting in CT spawn with the bomb being dropped down long. JL gets in, spots 1 player, knows where he is. Has to go for the quick win here. There's going to be 3 players focusing on him, basically. Do they not know? I think he knows.
I think he knows. He's just playing the smart game, and we see JO. He's now right now getting boring. Somebody else might appear, but he knows there's 1 player still inside. Getting
and already.
Got the pop flash coming in from the teammate from Akatsuki. And
You
that's
see
the
as well,
3rd round.
he's not, JL as well, he was in a very bad situation, which most players would just go for the sprays, run into the side. He was being very careful about it. He was still checking what he can do. He was still expecting to take that 1v3. We saw that before.
Obviously, no, I mean, it was a 1v4, this one. I mean,
I
count your
don't think-
players.
I don't think he cared that much about that. He was ready to take them all on.
Obviously, and now Akatsuki having a full buy. We see a Krieg coming out on that CT side, and Inferno. You can just lock down 1 position, either it being apartments or it being in Banana, and that Krieg could be really crucial. But ooh, a missed grenade that might even cost them later round because no players will be tagged up to be an easy spray down. Now, Leakin, don't overstep, my friend. There are players against you. And we see the bomb was only now taking it from the spawn, but Leakin getting tagged down.
You said like be careful, Lincoln. Don't get too overconfident. But that position, he plays it constantly, and I do believe we're gonna see some great highlights from him in this scenario.
I want to see highlights from this guy.
Oh,
We've
yeah.
been praising him the whole day, and I feel like it has to come through again. And now, alltheRAGE, they're playing the smart game. They don't have that much utility. Just wait out all the utility that Akatsuki are going to give them. Try to get some map control without just sneaking in, as Procus is right now doing. And JO getting the first pick and the timing.
Oh, yes.
Oh, this is going to be really important for Procus. We even see that he's calling to his teammates, wait, guys, just wait a bit. I'm going in enemy lines. They're not going to expect me. And Akatsuki, they have no idea.
Oh my god, and he gets the shot on. Lukia goes down. Likia in the last end, raining towards the B side. Rotation's already begun. Likia looking for the shot, but already full expect. No, but he's getting it more. No, he can't, as Dreamus comes in.
The bomb's
and
dropped.
ruins his 3. Quick, oh, he messes up. He dies to Dreamus long range. The AK Pwn comes in with tons of confidence. It's gonna be now 1v1.
20 seconds left. Procus has no armor. Pound has a head armor, so he's 2 shots away with the M4.
10 seconds, 5 seconds, and Pwn does it again. Gave it up again for Akatsuki as they're managing to not give anything to alltheRAGE.
Really smart play from Pound, just taking another off angle, so Pound, Procus, sorry, he just has to try to find it because the time is low, and even then jumping onto that little, how's it called?
The pool?
Yeah, the pool.
The fountain.
Fountain, yeah,
The
he jumped onto the fountain.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day.
But for the players, they seem really focused. Doesn't feel like they have lost any reaction time. They still feel very much on point.
It looked like Dreamus took a lot more damage than down to 67. Now he's down to 59 HP, but still felt like he had a lot more, standing a lot longer in that Molotov. And now we see 2 pop pushes coming in from Akatsuki. They're trying to take over that banana control, but alltheRAGE, they're having none of it.
They have written just like 3 flashbangs right now, and they did not make a move. And they don't make a move, and Dreamus does it.
Yeah, but look at Leakin's position. He's just hiding in the smoke. He's getting 2.
Oh my god, so close to getting Boo as well. He's gonna get 3 on 3. Intense situation. Look at with a bit of an off angle, trying to make sure that he can surprise the enemy. But none of the players will push.
Look where 2 alltheRAGE players are. They can right now either sneak into CT or just get that A control. And we see a rotation coming in from Pound. He understands that somebody might be CT. So much time has went by and no action, but now Quick gets Procus.
And will Pwn see Reggie?
He saw the head. He saw the head.
Head is one thing. He has to get Pwn as well because Pwn will not push out. He's going to get the free kill. It's going to be now all on Boo. He has the bomb. He already started his rotation towards B.
He heard him.
Yeah, exactly. and he heard him rotate back. He was even trying to run towards Banana to make sure that he catches him. But 20 seconds remaining, and look here with this position, he's gonna take him down. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a 5-0 already for Akatsuki.
Feels like only a few minutes have gone by. And Akatsuki just showing dominance, alltheRAGE.
Yes.
Where is that game they had against Lithuania?
That game is gone and done, and you can see it on our YouTube channel, but this game right now, they need to find something. They're having great moments.
I feel like alltheRAGE need a little bit of those viewers from here. They need that sound, they need that vibration, they need to have those little tips and tricks. So please, can we get some noise for alltheRAGE? They need that at least the beginning.
Exactly. Scream as much as you can that they're pushing towards Banana. They're gonna run in. Can they get the first players? There's gonna be 2 players waiting and hiding in the side. The grenades are coming in, the flashes, the smokes, everything is there. Who's gonna be the first in line? Maddie's gonna go for the flashbang. This could be a perfect flashbang. Can he get it? He's looking for it. Lincoln's gonna find first. He's gonna go for the spray. Maddie helps him out. They have taken down 4. Only 1 more remaining. And Prokas, can he deal with this? He's gonna go for the grenade. Still a lot of damage. He's gonna get Maddie. This can now turn into a lot of economical damage dealt by just 1 player.
Yeah, but Prokas, he's really low HP. Went a bit fast before the grenade popped, so he has 6 HP, and he doesn't even get the first one. Quick survives, 3 players alive. Akatsuki, they're just building up that economy.
Yes.
But yeah, it feels like alltheRAGE, this is their map pick, but they have almost no idea how to play it. Because either they've rushed B or they're trying to take mid control and then just rotate in from some different position, be it long or trying to split A. And it hasn't worked out at all. Akatsuki, they have a perfect lockdown, and I mean, Leakin, he's in 10-4 right now, and we see the first timeout coming in for alltheRAGE. That's a correct call. You have to think of something. You can't just go on the fly anymore.
Exactly, and what would that be? Would it be an aggression towards middle? Would be something different approach?
I mean, middle is basically open. I haven't seen any aggression from Akatsuki. They're always playing 3 players towards B on the beginning of the round, so technically if you just try to rush in, it might work out. We're going to see right now if they're going to try to go for a rush. I called a rush at 14-15 on Mirage, and it worked out, so who knows? Maybe they feel me somehow, but other than that, Leakin having a field day on that B side. Already 10 kills, the first player to hit double digits in this grand final. And alltheRAGE.
And we now finally see orbs being picked up. Boo and Lukia with it. Are they gonna head towards middle? Yes, they will. Come on, Lukia. Peek it, because Boo is ready to take you down. alltheRAGE desperately need that opening. They need to have that first entry to make sure they have the confidence to continue on with the round, so they can get control over some position. They're taking control over Banana, and now they're taking control over apartments. But the moment they're gonna push out towards A, there is a crossfire there.
Yeah, this is the thing that I mentioned, that the mid is quite open. I haven't seen any aggression from Akatsuki, but this is what a whole different thing. It feels like they're reading what alltheRAGE want to do when they take this pause. They're trying to find something new, to how to approach the A side, the B side, how to take map control. And Akatsuki, they're just switching it up, not any more 3 players towards B, not only 2, throwing 2 Molotovs in, and that's it, falling back. And alltheRAGE, they don't know it. They don't know if there's a player in sandbags. There's been Leakin like 2 or 3 times, and he's getting multiple frags. And now they have to be wary about it. They have to throw those Molotovs. They have to use that utility. But Akatsuki, they're just playing it slow. They're not even like moving.
Quick hears so much from this position. He's just looking at the wall to make sure that he hears all the footsteps in second middle, and he heard the player running. He's gonna try to get back. They do understand the rotation. Needs to come towards back to the A site, as already Lukia did rotate away. But now with the Molotov, he's gonna stop the push towards long. He's gonna make sure he has time to get in the best position. Get in the focus. Now the flash is gonna come through. Quick's gonna peek. Can he get it? Oh, Lukia is gonna find JL. That's a huge player. Takes him down. Quick, he reacts too slow, and Reggie takes him down. Lukia with 1 more. Reggie with the kill back. It's gonna be 2 against 3. Reggie goes huge in the A side, and now the retake from Maddie and Leakin.
10 seconds left, but the bomb spawned, and then Maddie and Leakin. Leakin had some insane multiple frags onto the B side, but now he has to do it on A. Can he do it? He's coming from one position. Dreamas, he gets the first one. Will he expect another one? Looks like not. And Leakin, he can hear those grenades getting thrown, so he can easily sneak up. But Dreamas, he's still expecting somebody coming from that short position. Obviously Leakin, but
yeah. He also wants to switch up the weapon, but he does.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
That's a yikes.
Yeah, he makes a sound. I do believe Dreamas could have heard him, but they're getting back. Oh, come on. Oh, he does not have a grenade.
You wanted that Dosha moment.
Yes. When he saw one from Leakin, in that situation, he didn't take the bomb, defuse, didn't manage to get the weapon off from enemy's hands.
Oh yeah, that was on train, right?
Yes, exactly. That was from Leakin.
Wow, that was quite smart.
Now let's see if they can continue on with that. But yeah, this situation where, oh, quick, he reacts so slowly. This one player, RAGE takes down one, and instantly the second player was coming in from long. Just a great awareness.
RAGE was one of the main factors that got alltheRAGE rolling against Lithuania. Not because they didn't get enough rounds or anything, alltheRAGE. There were moments where they needed somebody to pop off. And either it was Dreamers or either it was RAGE. And RAGE got those multiple kills, and that started off round winning streak. And boom, winning this battle against Liga. Really important.
This is what I wanted to see before. The fact that they put Boo on up and he just goes and does his thing. He's been great in the past, and he's continuing to do greatness right now.
This is an interesting situation. We see Quick pushed into the apartments, and meanwhile, Prokas, he's hunting for Quick. And Quick, now he makes sound. Now he's not.
Wow, but Prokas was expecting for him to do some kind of a fake. Bone, can he try to get back?
Oh, I think he's been seen. No, he hasn't. It's just making sound cues. The player in second middle and Pound, he expects the Prokas might be there, and he gets him, but the other beholder falls, and now Pound and Mari in a 2v3 situation. But look at alltheRAGE, they're giving all the respect to Akatsuki. They're not pushing it without using all their utility and squaring out every position.
No spray through the smoke, so they're gonna make sure that they realize that no one's in the site. They're gonna strike when they least expect it. The moment the smokes are gonna fade, Matty, he's gonna have a great look, and Pound with the op as well. Matty just needs to force some kind of rotation. He needs to force the enemy players to come out. Here, oh, he misses, he did not realize the players would be there.
Pound throws a real good pop flash.
Gate, the op shot fails. Now Matty is going to be spotted. Jail takes it down. Bone with the frag. Is he going to go for more? There could be some economical damage dealt. Oh, this is such a great movement. He's really baiting out the shots. He wants Boo to take that shot so he can go for him. That's not going to happen. He's going to save the op. We're going to see the second round for alltheRAGE. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for them so they hear that they're doing a great job.
Yeah, look at the money for Akatsuki. They're not going to have a full buy this round. Maybe Pistol's coming in, but I wouldn't even advocate that. I just feel like you have to go for a full save and play around Pound's AVP. And I mean, they did it perfectly on Train. Let's remember, Pound got like one entry kill. Afterwards, Matty got an M4, no, a Krieg because of it. And they just went around with only one player having anything. So you have to be careful if you're alltheRAGE. If you find the AVP, it's like playing against like top tier players like Zybus or Simple. You just run away from him. Because you know everybody else should have an eco or just pistols. But now let's see what is the game plan for alltheRAGE. We see the boost coming in on the corner. Really smart plays, but nobody going in banana. At least not now.
But for now, this flashes are going to come through. He could spot someone if they're being careless, alltheRAGE that is. And really some smoke should come out before they try to take control over it. One more flash. Pound fully flashed. He did miss the head of the player, and now they disable that boost. So they push the players back. They don't even take control over banana, which could be a mistake, but that pushes Akatsuki back. They don't have the information. How much information will the players get from all these grenades coming through? Quick, can he get the shot? Oh, he misses the timing. He's not going to get it, and now he's going to be pushed, and Prokas is going to take him down. There's still two more players waiting there. Matty with a deagle, and one more waiting on that balcony. That is Lukia there. Can he find the frag? Matty misses again, and now only Lukia remains. Takes down one, almost takes down the second, but RAGE shows up again and clears the A side. It feels like A is just his side to take.
I feel like everybody will have to carry RAGE out on their hands, because the man's right now the only pulling force for alltheRAGE, and they get their third round. Pound again has to save the AVP. Well, he can walk around and try to pick somebody off, but I feel like he's not gonna get anything. And damn, RAGE having a stellar game right now, getting again those entries. Obviously it's against pistols, but thinking about the contacts, it's a grand finals and you're playing against Akatsuki, you're playing against one of your country's best players. You have
the champions of Baltic Esports League Season 4.
The champions, obviously. You're playing against Quick, Pound, look at Matty. They're not no names. They're one of the big names. And if you're getting entries like that and you're just securing your dominance, I mean, getting 3 kills like 2 rounds in a row, that's really important.
Yes, exactly. And we can see that I believe the spirits are high on both teams. The game is definitely not going too much any team's favor, as alltheRAGE right now are getting the rounds back. They already have 3 on the board. Of course, they need to win this half. They need to make sure that Akatsuki do struggle a bit against them, because we saw how Lincoln, how convinced he was that everything was going to be fine.
And let's remember that they took the tactical pause, and after that they've been winning rounds. And now Luki going for the first pick, but he does not get anybody, and he's down to 40 HP.
There could be just one grenade.
Yeah,
in case
I wanted to say one grenade, and that's it. He's off the grounded. Now Leakin, he's playing really aggressive. Haven't seen any aggression coming in from Akatsuki in these kind of situations.
Missing the spray just a bit, just a tiny bit. As the players are still trying to take control over B, the battle is going on, whilst A site's completely unharmed.
Yeah, I love the confidence on Leakin.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
He isn't falling back. He's not going to the corner. He's not going to play from side, wait for a pop flash coming in. No, he's going back to sandbags, waiting for the spam to come through, and goes back, plays against this new wall that they added. And just, now he has information that nobody's a banana because he doesn't hear any steps, he doesn't hear any grenades getting pulled. And quick, I mean, hasn't had a stellar start to think about what his accomplishments are, but still, I feel like one round with him getting multiple kills and that's it. And now Reggie following, one of the main forces of alltheRAGE in this map. They really have to see what happens.
Okay, so they do realize that they're not going to have any kind of openings towards the A side. Akatsuki did get back, they did get one kill, and instantly went back to defensive position. Now it's going to be all on Liken and Maddie.
I love the boost.
Exactly.
They haven't checked for the boost before, and the boost hasn't come in before.
Yes.
And Maddie has the best weapon for it because he has an MP back.
JL, but he's going to be checked. No, they don't check him. He managed to get back. Can he front? Yes, he can. With 58 HP, rotation comes through. Loki finds Prokus. That was just a lucky situation for him that Prokus was not ready to deal with the op. And now it's going to be 3v4 retake. But Boo makes it 3v3. He's going to look for more. He knows there are more players waiting towards Church. The second Maddie's going to peek out, he's going to go down to Boo's op. And they're going for the Boo. Oh, that idea was perfect, but Dreamer takes him down, and Boo with one more. alltheRAGE, they're making their dreams reality, and they're battling up against one of the greatest mixes at the moment in Baltics.
I'm tipping my hat to alltheRAGE.
Yes.
They started off really sloppy, 5-0, and just after the pause, it feels like they're different players in the server. Everybody's performing. We see now not only Reggie performing, even Boo just pushing through, getting those multiple kills. JL, he has almost the same kills as everybody else in the server, and we haven't even like seen any highlights. So imagine what happens when he's starting to get highlights, and Boo now misses the scout running past. Maybe for his advance with Leak and getting the first pick onto Dreamers.
Okay.
He can go and dream somewhere else.
Perfectly set. And now, can they get this aggression with some results? They're going to already be peeking players towards middle. Oh, but yeah, just baiting the shot of their players in apartments. So at any point, they're going to decide to push forward. The pistols close range are going to deal with them. You can see that they really don't want to run into it. They already have lost one. They don't want to lose more, especially now when the score is 6-4. They can get this game back. They can go for a tie game and even win this half.
Quick and really good position. Gets tag on JL, but nothing much. And now it's a 4v4 position, and Luki has to fall back from that hallway and apartments because of losing his teammate. But he's still in a really good position to pound. What is he gonna pound now? He gets the first one onto Reggie. Misses another, and JL with the double spray. Luki gets Prokus, but that's not enough. They have to get one more. And what is Boo doing with the AVP?
He's just going wild. He's just trying to do his thing. As for now, JL, he already has 3. Can he go for more? There's still one player waiting. But no, Lukia with the scout's gonna take him down. It's all on Boo. And he's gone crazy. Oh, but Lukia with the scout. He shows what he can do with it. The op cannot do anything. The movement and the experience comes through. You can see Pone, he himself cannot believe that worked.
Never disrespect your elders.
Never.
That was insane. Like, just the confidence like, to go for the crouch peek with the scout and hit it. Boo even, he was pre-firing a good angle. It wasn't like anything bad. It was just Luki being better than JL. He did a wonder to even get his team onto the side, but it was against an eco, so still sloppy plays coming in from alltheRAGE. Let's see what happens against the full buy.
Did you hear that?
What?
The chat. They're writing to each other, probably like nice shot or something, or asking for crowd to make some more noise because this is such a close game. alltheRAGE, they needed Akatsuki as well. Okay, JJ, I'm just shivering from you guys screaming. This is amazing. Please keep on doing that whenever you can. As for now, again, battle over banana, but no, JL goes down, Lincoln as well, but Maddie with one more. As Akatsuki, they're just holding it. They're holding it tight, and they're not letting go. Through the smoke, they haven't even seen an enemy player, and already 3 are down.
Somebody check Maddie's computer. 2 headshots through the smoke, just tapping away like he doesn't even he doesn't even have a smoke in front of him. Like Reggie and Prokas, what can they do right now? They can obviously try to get picks one by one, but I feel like Akatsuki, they're not going to do the mistake that Lithuania did, and they're not going to give them any single picks. They're going to always have a refrag in, and now Reggie trying to run over to the bomb, but Uki was holding that angle. It feels like he was just waiting for somebody to come out of despawn. The player was running for the bomb. It's an even easier pick, and Luke having 14 kills.
Yeah, he's been crazy this map, and we did not expect for him to go that well, especially with the op.
And especially having Quick on 5 kills, it feels like Quick, like 30 kills in the first map, and now like he's the decorated player we have. No, Wookie, Pound, Leakin, everybody can perform.
Exactly. This is such an important round for Akatsuki. They won all 5 players still remaining alive. That's a huge victory. As look, he missed the time. It's going to be 4 players rushing through second middle. They have to be careful because they're rushing through the apartment. It's going to be a drop into the A side. Quick, can he react in time?
I don't think he heard them. It doesn't look like they've heard them.
But someone else did. The player.
No, nobody's rotating in yet.
Oh my goodness, and they clean it up. It doesn't work out. It just doesn't. As Quick has taken down Sue. Matty with the last. It's going to be 9-4. alltheRAGE. It was so close for them to get the tie game. But now it's going to be only 2 rounds remaining, and it's crucial for them to get them. Crucial.
But is it though? This is Inferno, remember that. And we don't know how much strats or any set plays Akatsuki actually have. Obviously they can play off individual players, and that's what they've been doing so far. But Inferno, it's a really tricky map. And I feel like alltheRAGE getting their 5th or even maybe 6th round is gonna put a big dent into Akatsuki's next map. And now JL trying to hit the spray down, but Matty does a single. With a single grenade, he takes him down.
That's quite odd that JL missed that spray that badly. Of course, I understand that when 2 players are facing you, it is a bit hard to decide on which one to spray on, but yeah, didn't work out well. But here, Boo managed to find Quick. Likan now, he's going to stop a bit, but his position is known. They're expecting someone
to sees the shadow.
Oh, no. Oh, no! It's going to be Boo who's going to win that zone with 1 HP. You cannot get more lucky than that. It's now going to be 4v3. Are they going to push towards the A side? There's one player waiting in archway. There's one player waiting in sight. This can get real interesting.
alltheRAGE, they just have to understand how the CT mathematics work. Where do you usually put players when you're in Mantis Dimension? Towards A or towards B? Who is on that B or A side?
Oh my god!
Bull with 1 HP
the
is falling.
timing!
The first Molotov kill that I see that actually goes...
Oh my god! Look at 2 kills with grenades! He gets one with the Molotov, he gets one with a grenade, and now the op comes into play. No, Matty comes into play. He gets one, only Reggie remaining. This is just so intense, and Luke comes up again.
It doesn't even look phased. He's just like, that's a casual Friday's face it stack, you know? Like, oh, I got 1 Molotov kill. Grenade, okay, I got him.
Yes.
Oh, they're pushing in. Okay, Matty comes in.
He's trying to do the best impression of JL that he can. And it's working, it's working.
Obviously.
I'm really impressed.
Obviously.
For 1.
And now the last round.
The last round of the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, alltheRAGE need this round desperately. Make them sure that you want them to win it.
You see, not even a good buy coming in. 3 Mac 10s, 2 Galils, no AKs, no potential. And Pound now he's out with his pants down, but he's still, no, he does not get anybody. Quick, you see him at all, but getting 2. And Wookie coming in and getting Prokas. What is that?
He gets the headshot, and Matty with the last. 4 players alive, and Akatsuki 11-4 on the map pick of alltheRAGE.
But let's remember, it's T-side Inferno. City side is a whole different beast. Let's not count them out. And let's hope that alltheRAGE, they win the pistol and everything maybe goes upwards for them. On the other side, if Akatsuki, they win the pistol, I feel like it's round over if they just continue the pace that they have. Like, look at that flick from Wookie. He has such a small gap of error, and he still hits the headshot. Now he adds insult to injury. Like, what can you do?
Okay, so we have a little bit of a breather, but just for a few seconds. As Akatsuki and alltheRAGE, they are ready to jump back into the action. I want to remind you that this is the first map of the grand final best of 3 series between Akatsuki and alltheRAGE, the Lithuanian squads. We only had Lithuanian teams in the finals here in Riga, in Kipsala Expo Hall, in HyperTown Festival. But now we are ready for the second half. We're ready to see, can alltheRAGE bring it back, or will it be Akatsuki raining havoc again, just as they did in the semi-final?
You see Reggie going for the fast peek into second middle. Doesn't spot anybody, maybe spot like 1 or 2 heads. And so there no rotations happen from alltheRAGE, and the marathon is happening. Akatsuki, they're doing the faces stack. Their strats, they're just pushing into CD with 4 players, and Dreamus, only now he suspects something might be up, but now even he's second guessing. Will he even get the first one? He does not leak and gets Dreamus. No, there's a perfect crossfire coming in from Kick and Foul. What can you even do? And JL,
oh my God.
He has to do everything.
This is quite sad for alltheRAGE. They get baited by this. The moment they move, they don't have any idea where the enemy players could be. He's looking for shots, getting one headshot, but no, Matty from behind comes in and takes him down. Only Reggie now remaining. He's been great, but Pole has been better. Let's see if that statement comes true. It's gonna be quick with the last, and 12-4. 4 more rounds. They still should have 1 more free round, and then the buy round should come through. That's the moment when they need to understand. Will this be a comeback, or will this be just Akatsuki rushing?
I mean, we saw Akatsuki kind of stumble against Timechasers on their T side on train. Obviously, Timechasers didn't get the win, but still they took 5 rounds in a row. And alltheRAGE, I feel like right now they're a more skilled team than Timechasers were. You might argue with me, might not, but still, it feels like if they have a good start, then everything happens. And now Leakin and Lukit, they're not going to give them anything.
Oh, look at the bro! Dreamus almost finds, but no Procus with 2, as only now JL remains. If they're going to head towards the B side, JL's going to have just a field day with the Deagle.
The bombs and spawn. And
Yeah,
JL, he has no information about it. He might think that they're faking something.
He could hear Matty right now. I think he
does,
did.
Yeah.
That's good awareness. Oh, he's gonna get the shot. JL one more time.
But now he has to guess where the bomb is going to go. Is it going to go towards A, where it should be logical to go, or Akatsuki can try to play the mind games and go towards B because he just got the first pick there?
Exactly, and it's also a question where will JL go to right now. He doesn't have the armor. He could technically save the Krieg, but he also could go for the retake.
I would save the Krieg. The Krieg is such an important weapon, especially for CTs, that you have to have that one-shot headshot potential, especially with the scope in those longer ranges. As I mentioned, down banana, in apartments, maybe even like somewhere peeking from a CT middle into second middle. Even there, the Krieg comes in better than the M4. So I think it's better to call it quits and save.
Let's see if that's going to happen. As for now, he's just looking for some exit frags. I definitely thought that with his confidence that he has gained, he's going to go for it. Already want to start just to chant JL. But it did not happen. I hope that at least once we're going to have that 1v3 scenario when he will again go bonkers.
Hopefully. So we see both players surviving on the C side. So at least that going in for them. But still losing 3 players, that's not the best scenario you want for the T side, especially against a full eco. And now, I mean, alltheRAGE, I think even Focus could go for that glass cannon. And that would be a really scary.
This shot was just great by JL. A great replay as well by our production crew.
Thank you, Mr. Production. And now we see no AVP coming out on Pro, because he's going for the M4 head armor. So alltheRAGE are going for more head armors than just regular armors. And one player only on MP9, and that's Dreamus. Let's hope he does some highlights. But now it feels like highlights have to happen from Reggie. But they do not. Matty gets him with the Krieg, and you mentioned it before even. Matty with the Krieg is a really scary player.
Oh my god! This is not the first time we see someone get killed through smoke, but JL just comes through, gets licked, and it's now 4-4. One more time, the game's back even. That bomb's gonna be picked up. They already have most of the control over the A site. Let's see.
I feel like alltheRAGE, they just have to hold their positions. Don't give them any inches, because Akatsuki, they're gonna take the whole mile. And Procus misses a spray onto Matty, and you have to go for it as alltheRAGE.
Oh, but the smoke will help out too, but he just gets the tag in. Doesn't find a frag. Matty, one more time, just raining bullets over the enemy team. Boo and Dreamus now. They have the M4, they have the MP9. Can they save it? No, they can't. Matty's just unstoppable. 4 kills for him. Matty goes down, almost gets the A, just so close to coming through. 7 HP remaining on Dreamus. He saves the Krieg, he's gonna get back. I think he has...
But for how long? We see Uki already rotating in from Banana, and Dreamus, I don't see him saving this Krieg. Sorry, mate.
Could be difficult. Could be, but we'll see. maybe it's written in the stars. Maybe he can get some frags here. Well, which one will he react to? Okay, positions don't look yet. Takes him down. 14-4. Now the buy round. Right? Or did they just buy? I believe they just bought up.
It's going to be an eco.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are routing for all the rage, let them hear it. Because they're being really close to losing the first map.
But if you're supporting Akatsuki, I'm sorry, then you should make a lot more noise.
Can you? Can you make a noise for Akatsuki? 4 Kriegs come up on that side of Akatsuki and only 1 AK on the other side. JL with the op. They understand that they're in a very bad position. They need to have that X factor. Oh, and Reggie with the shotgun.
This is gonna be epic. We want those automatic shotgun kills.
Yes.
We love them, and we love them players do it on LAN. It's just so effective.
But can they? It's gonna be Matty. He's gonna be alone here. He's gonna push out forward. Can he win against this duel? It's gonna be Reggie. No, Rail! He loses the duel. Matty again just wins it, remaining with 22 HP. Procasdale pushing in, but already rotation from Akatsuki is going through. They're already ready to protect Matty, but now Matty's going to go down. Still, 3 more players towards middle, 1 player coming from B. Oh, we're gonna have right time, but quick with the flick. He's gonna take him down, and now it's gonna be all on Procas to slow things down to make sure that the bomb is not going to be planted before anyone arrives from B site.
JL finally picking up the AVP. It feels like if any round, this is the one where he will do the most impact. And Procas prematurely shooting, maybe getting scared of the chicken. Don't be scared of those chickens, they're harmless. And Akatsuki is going to be round 15.
It's going to be round 15. We've seen alltheRAGE in this scenario, that they're going for the overtime. It worked both times. Why shouldn't it work out right now?
It was a whole different story beforehand, Envy. Let's remember that they had 14 rounds, not 4. They're missing 1 number. So hopefully they finally save those 2 guns. But still, an MP9 to save, that's nothing much. And JL, he will have to drop like an M4 or a FAMAS to his teammate.
Can he though?
I feel like a FAMAS should be affordable for him because of the losing bonus. But he won't get any armor, so it's basically in the same situation.
Or he can go for the armor and FAMAS.
Yeah.
That is necessary. JL with the up, he has to have that, that protection, the armor, so he can go for those crazy plays, so the aim punch does not ruin him completely. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just close. We're so close to finishing the first map. It won't be something that, of course, I predicted. Not you.
I mean, I said it's going to go to infinity overtimes. It's still possible.
It is still possible. Okay, small pause coming through. I believe it's a technical one. Hopefully the players are good. But look, they have good spirits. This is a good CS that we're seeing. We're seeing some closer rounds. We're seeing some crazy plays.
I'm having PTSD how JL is typing. Everybody just absorbed this typing, and please explain me how is this even comfortable?
Sender as well had very weird setup, the way he played.
He had it like really close to
even more, even more.
But yeah, we see this is a technical pause coming in. Just 1 round away for Akatsuki to secure the first map. And this isn't even their map pick. If you didn't know who picked which map, would you still guess that this is alltheRAGE's pick?
No, not at all. Akatsuki are more than prepared for this one. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up. We're heading into maybe the last round of the first map. As now we see JL with the op. What can he do? As he's already heading towards Banana here. Matty did spot him. Oh, and they both miss. They both completely miss. The Molotov's gonna come through. That's gonna go for the wall bank. It's gonna be Pone. Oh, Pone goes down. JL with 2 flags already. Can he get more? Matty's now in a very bad position. He baits out the shot and he misses the flick. Oh, and he's missing the shots. What is happening right now? Can JL get the 3rd one? Yes, he can. JL with 3 and now only Quick and Lukia remaining. One's in the apartment, one's in the middle. But JL with the 4th. He's gonna get it again. And only Quick remains. Looks like we're gonna have at least some bit of a game on our hands. At least a bit more. It's not gonna end that quickly. But he has to get it. He can't get the shot on. It's gonna be 10 HP and he's gonna go down. 15-5. As alltheRAGE are fighting back a bit. Maybe, just maybe, we can get that overtime.
I mean, even if alltheRAGE now like win 1 or 2 more rounds and lose, if they just keep up this momentum, especially JL getting that 4K, it's really important just to keep your mental state in check, because we saw them laughing, but still it feels a bit bitter to lose, especially by that big of a margin. And if they're just getting those multiple kills, then going in Nuke, obviously it's a whole different beast of a map, and I'm feeling sorry for our observer, obviously, but still, like, if they go on a good momentum, everything can happen, and especially with Dreamers getting the first pick and Boo getting through the smoke, just spamming.
But what are they doing? Akatsuki, they're just running in blind and they're losing their lives left and right. It worked out perfectly for Boo and Dreamers, as now Lika is going to look for the backstab. It is happening, but very slowly, and not in the position that he's hoping for. Oh, and he spots Reggie. That was quick reaction, take him down.
JL is in underpass with an AVP, just to point it out.
Yeah.
And he's still, he looks like he hears Leak, and
or at least he reads the leak and could be there.
Yeah, but now we see, he even understands that his AVP model, it sticks out a bit more than any other gun. So he has to be careful about checking these corners. And Leakin, meanwhile, he's just fishing. He's just trying to fish out some positioning, something just to get back into the round. And no, Matty, he's dead and down. That's correct. Dreamers gets him with the Molotov. And now Leakin left in a 1v4. I mean, he is one of the best quad shooters per game.
He is. He is. We have stats over there. I believe it was 0.7 clutches per game.
You know in your numbers.
Yes. This time I came prepared.
When it matters the most.
Exactly. In Riga, in Kipsala Expo Hall, ladies and gentlemen, are you still there? Good. Good that you're still there. Thank you for informing.
I feel like we need some football chants coming in, like.
Remember, we had Latvian team that the crowd was going just nuts for, just chanting their name. Can we get a chant for these teams?
Come on, people, we need something creative to come out for either Akatsuki, either for alltheRAGE. Make something funny, make something so everybody can have a little laugh, and you have a little bit of action.
Exactly. I did hear someone screaming, alltheRAGE, was that right? No, alltheRAGE? alltheRAGE!
Please stop screaming, you're breaking my ears.
Well, sometimes you just need that. You need that bit of an edge to make sure that you're still completely focused, because here, as we can see, we're getting back into the game. 15-6, Akatsuki, they're on pistols. That's going to be an easy round, even if they will take a throw, because he shows how quickly can he react. He's going to take down Lukia, and already now 4 players remaining. This is a throwaway round.
Don't say that. That's my saying. I'm doing the throwaway round thingy.
Oh, but maybe it isn't. As Matty takes down Reggie, and he picks up the weapon and gets back. Oh, wow. That he could single-handedly open up the site. Would have happened. There's only 2 players.
What is site? This is really big balls play coming in from alltheRAGE. Even against pistols, I feel like you have to somewhat respect Akatsuki. You can't just push in, like, just straight forward and hope that you'll win every aim battle. Obviously that can happen, but let's not get overconfident, boys. Dreamers gets the first one, and JL supporting his teammate.
Save.
And now only Matty and Leakin left. Matty missing the kill. And now Leakin trying to jump into the side or onto short, but is unsuccessful. And the 7th round coming in for alltheRAGE.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Only 8 rounds away.
Exactly. I'm feeling the overtime. This could happen because they really are on point. If alltheRAGE keep on this focus, this could easily be a more contested game than it has been thus far. Let's get back into JL again with the up. Does he have a good spawn? Is he heading towards B again? I believe
like
he is.
Yes. Maybe coming in with the boost that pounded when he had the single AVP on Akatsuki's side. But he's not. He's just holding the angle, trying to go for that easy kill. Not trying to spice anything up. You don't have to spice anything up. Keep it simple. Keep it somewhat like easy.
Keep it quick.
Stop with the quick hunts, because they're not funny and quick falls because of it. But Loki is there to refrag his mate. But the grenade comes in from Boo. And I feel like we've seen so many grenade kills coming in.
Yeah.
In the, like, both semifinals and now in the finals. So that's something nice to see. And now Akatsuki. They have one block.
He's baiting the player, and now it's going to be Boo shining as he takes down Matty. Only 2 more players remaining. They're still looking for Reggie. They're going to get it. It's going to be 2 against 3. This is possible. Boo is going to get 1 more. Phone goes down, and only Liken will remain 1v3.
But he has the
Can
bomb.
he?
He has the bomb. He can run away.
He's going to go for the smart play. He's going to go all the way around. Nobody's rotating. alltheRAGE needs to quickly react and understand what's happening.
JL had the information that he dropped down onto short. There should be a rotation coming in. And only now it's coming in.
He misses the smoke completely. That is quite a mishap. Maybe we can go through.
Maybe that's on purpose.
My
because
goodness.
Dreamus, he might think that it's a smoke that there's a smoke in CD, he can easily swing out. Obviously, it's not that intention, but he saw it.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a chant going? Leaken. Please. Leaken. He can do it. He's in the situation 1v2. It's so important for him to clutch this, but they're so slowly getting closer.
You have to keep it slow. You have to keep it really silent because Leaken has to play off sound.
Oh, and he's over his race. He's gonna get JL. He's gonna go for the reload. He's so low. Boo with the AK. Can he get over the clock shot? But no.
Is there time? Boo. Does he have a kid? He has a kid. Does he have time?
Yes.
Does he?
He does. And Boo with the 4K, clutching it for alltheRAGE. You can see Leaken. He's a bit disappointed, but that's understandable. That's completely understandable. But now,
I'm telling you, I'm feeling the football chants coming in. We need something for alltheRAGE. Look at them, they're slowly crawling back. We had them counted out at 11-4, 12-4, even 13-4 was already like really bad for them. And now they're slowly getting those rounds back together. Leaken not winning this clutch, that was quite important.
Yeah.
Bull getting a 4K. And JL still on that AVP. I feel like he still has a lot to show us on Inferno, so let's keep them in the game mentally.
He's been quite quiet the past few rounds, so maybe he needs to switch up the position. He's constantly playing towards B. It's not working out too well. Akatsuki are being really careful about pushing towards B. The more so I take control over middle or apps if it's possible, and then move on. Move on in late into B when they know that JL has already vacated his position.
That's a good idea, Henry.
But now let's see.
Let's see what Akatsuki are gonna do. They don't have any utility. One flashbang, one smoke, one Molotov. You have to take that in notice. Meanwhile, on the CT side, they have a good economy. They have full grenades, full Molotovs still. 2 Molotovs still on the CT side at 1 minute left. I don't see Akatsuki winning this round just because of the utility.
Oh, and JL, he finds Leaken one more time. He prevails, and Akatsuki, they're now in a bit of a stop. They stopped in Banana, the bomb's still waiting there. Quick will be spotted, so he passed on the information. The players are still waiting on the move. On the balcony, Baltic gonna come through. He's gonna get back, not pushing out in the middle where he would definitely die, but Dreamus goes for the aggressive play, leaving JL alone to get the highlights done. He's gonna miss the first shot. Can he get the next one? Yes, he can. He's gonna get the Maddie. Can he go for the flick? No, he can't. Look here with the play. Jumps on the boxes, takes him down, and the bomb will be planted. 3v3 retake. Quick finds Reggie, who was rotating. Oh, and this feels like it could be it. Boo coming out, doesn't spot him player. No, Lucas spots him, and only Prokas remains 1v3. He's pushing forward. You can see Quick, he's still waiting for the rotation from completely different angle. The information has been passed. The multi but both gets it. And ladies and gentlemen, Akatsuki, they take the first map, and now we're gonna move on to the second afterwards. It was good start. Not the best ending for Akatsuki, as alltheRAGE did make it a bit difficult for them, but still. A great
People,
showing.
they just won the first map. Can we get some noise in?
Of course. Exactly.
We get to see Akatsuki play on Inferno, and it is the first time when we get to see alltheRAGE lose on Inferno during the season.
So many things have happened today.
Yes.
That have been like a first.
Like, I mean, the first series, like, how it started,
Yes.
it gave, like, such a good start, which is absolutely amazing. But, like, I kind of wanted the series to end, like, at the previous round, when, like, Leaken was left alone in the dark.
Yeah.
Like, and that diffused, like, those microseconds that were left were just, if that would be the end of the map, that would be just amazing.
Definitely would be.
But it was not.
It was not.
They had to live one more round, and then it happened.
Yeah, but what's up with Akatsuki getting to 15 rounds and then like, okay guys, you can get some rounds. Like, and they're like,
this is one of the toughest rounds to get.
Fair sportsmanship. Let's be honest.
Okay, yeah. They won't have a great CS.
Like, imagine just winning 16-5. Like, what is it? That's just.
You're right.
Yeah.
Is this season 4 finals? No. We need something. We need something different here, and we are getting something different here.
We need some action.
Exactly.
Yeah, but who do you think performed the best on the previous map?
I want to point out one thing beforehand.
Yes.
Dreamus threw the round. I'm going to point it out straight up. I don't know if JL threw him a pop flash, but he just pushed through a smoke, got traded, then JL was left in a 1vx situation. I think it was a 1v3, players pushing in from both sides. So Dreamers basically threw that previous round. That's all I wanted to say. But we can continue about X.
But you know who is the MVP of the match?
Who?
Me. Crowd.
The crowd.
Was just, they were giving so much energy, which is perfect, that what they did. I hope that the same action, the same loudness and power is going to be in the next one.
I like the Pringle man too.
Yeah, he was great.
He was getting free Pringles.
Yeah, so our first map was Inferno. Our second map is Nuke. It might be the last map.
It might.
If Akatsuki wins. And if they win,
feels like it.
They're lifting a trophy once again.
Making history.
It's the first time they're doing back-to-back.
Yes, no one has done it back-to-back.
No one. Even Lithuania like won 2 seasons. It was like, they won in season 1, they won in season 3, but now Akatsuki is like, here we are, guys.
Exactly. And they're staying strong, and I think they're going to stay in that position.
We'll see. We'll see. Right now, we'll check out some replays, and we'll be back after a commercial break.
Feel my arms holding on so tight just when you need it most. Feel the freedom of being careless, just being in love. Everything will be alright. Through the darkness, through the night, no fear anymore. No fear anymore. No fear anymore. Why the smile on your face? Don't fake it. You don't have to pretend. Why the fear in your eyes will make it? Just take a chance. The thing that haunts you, leave it behind you. The ones that love you, let them guide you. Everything will be alright. Through the darkness, through the night, no fear anymore. No fear No fear anymore.
Mieles pisteellä Jons, istuviima 1337
Ir mirkļi, kas nevar gaidīt. Paņem tos līdzi, lai kur tu būtu. Helio ITV televīzija, kas pielāgojas tev.
Ringo? Atnēs? Ko tu dari? Oi, Ringo. Red Bull ceļ spārnos.
Hi, I'm Pringles.
I'm Chips. Wait, are we doing this Mac versus PC thing?
Guess so.
Then I am the Mac of the Chips.
Cool. Then I'm the PC. Perfect for gaming. Easy to eat, no greasy hands.
Wait, I'm into gaming too.
You mean like into the keyboard crumbled?
No.
Or into the TeamSpeak rustling?
No, I'm into that new frag LOL thing.
Well then, GG, my friend.
Please hold. Your call is very important to us. All operators are busy at this time.
sezonas potenciāli pēdējais mačs sāksies.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Baltic Esports League Season 5 Grand Final. As already mentioned through the speakers throughout the Expo Hall, potentially the last game.
Yeah, well, we never know really. Obviously, seeing how Akatsuki played against alltheRAGE on alltheRAGE's map pick, I feel like this might be the end. But
yes,
my inner hope for that underdog story still stays true, so I wish alltheRAGE all the best.
Very well put, but you have to remember now it's going to be Akatsuki's map pick. It's going to be Nuke. It's going to be tough for Observer Apovitz to observe
Nuke,
that it's the whole levels and everything. It's tough.
The levels are always punishing, especially to look through all of it. But you know, have you seen the latest tips and tricks on Nuke and all the little things that you can do right now?
Not that much. Not that much. I've seen a bit because we did see in the in the quarterfinals we did see Nuke and it come up and it was quite interesting. There's lots you can do, but not all the teams completely use the whole potential of the map.
Yeah, well, I saw a very nice wall bang into, what do you call that, Crow's Nest, right? From T-Spawn, actually. But you need 2 people for it.
Okay.
And also there are just a few great easy grenade lineups to have like Molotovs on roof of the hut and things like that
The
happening.
roof Molotov, I think, is one of the popular things in Baltic scene that people are actually using. About the spray, you should have said something to someone so we could actually see that in action.
Well, I mean, listen, somebody needs to do their homework.
Exactly.
All right?
Exactly.
Well, look, looking back at the previous match, though, I do have a few words to add, actually, about that previous game I saw at the very end there, even though we could see that JL is in excellent spirits, and they probably had a very good conversation. Look, he looks like he just wants to get this over with. And
wants to drop another 30 bomb.
Yeah, calm, collected, 30 bomb. I mean, he shined a few of those times on Inferno. Very impressive stuff with the AVP as well. So, all right, well, we have news that we are going to go live in literally just a few seconds. So your last moment to make some noise for what could be the last match of Season 5 Baltic Esports League. Let's see if we can find out.
The winner
is this
right
going
here.
to be another map?
Oh, yeah.
Or Akatsuki are going to walk home with those 3,000 euros in their
rush
pocket?
towards ramp. Reggie's ready, Boo's ready as well. Boo finds one, Boo's looking for more, but he's being run over. But he still managed to find 2 and tag up the next players as well. Suki is low, it's going to be 3 against 4. 3 against 3 as Matty takes down Dreamers. And now the ramp's completely taken. You can move towards the B side, but already the rotation from JL and Prokas has come through, if I'm not mistaken. They're pushing forward. Matty's going to get Reggie. Prokas is waiting in vents. If necessary, can go up towards the A side. He even does that to make sure that both sides are covered. But it's going to be tough.
I mean, the health is really not in favor of Akatsuki here. The shots always go into that railing in those situations, and still they find 2 of those kills here. Now Matty in a 1 versus 2 situation. Not undoable. He has the bomb. He has a minute on the clock.
Yes.
And he has the USP.
And he has information about 1 player where JL is located. But Prokas, he does not know too much. Oh, JL just comes out and gets
Let's go, he says.
Exactly. He just loves the camera. Like, when he plays, you can definitely see it. All the emotions.
One guy next to him, and that's it.
Exactly. I think there is one guy just standing there all the time, even as we speak.
All right, well, food for thought to Team Akatsuki. Let's see what else they can bring to the table on their own map pick. A few Deagles coming out here. 3 Glocks and does seem to be... Oh, well, no, actually the bomb is going to be dropped, so they're just probably going to take some shots here. Liken sees the grenade coming out and expects to push. Dreamus' position is, well, good if you can manage it, bad because you can't run away. And he's going to be challenged very soon here.
Let's see, can he get the first challenge? Yes, he can. He's going to get down quick. There's two players there. JL makes a lot of noise, and Liken punishes him for that. With one tick, takes him down, spots the player towards heaven as well. Can he do it? No, he won't, because players already rotated away. They don't want to stay in the same positions as before. They do want to be mobile, and here Maddie finds Reggie. It's now going to be 3v4, as Maddie even picks up the MP9. Might not be too much help. Definitely good to have that kind of a weapon on in your hands.
The fun part is actually Maddie has managed to sneak by the player below him and has made it into heaven, and the bomb side A practically open, but he gets stuck, and now Boo instantly comes back into heaven. Nobody expects him to be here. Prokas in the meantime did manage to take down Luki, and now only Liken left alive in a 1 versus 3 situation to see if he can grant his team the first round.
Well, let's see. At the moment, alltheRAGE are having very confident start. Liken even trying to fight it with the Deagle to take out, and instantly goes down to Dreamus. Good start from alltheRAGE, something we did not see in the previous map, and they need to continue the pressure on. We can see Maddie. He looks like he's the mastermind behind the plan that we're going to see right now. It's going to be a buy round coming through. Should be an interesting one. Liken, you're very deadly with that Deagle.
Indeed.
Well, such an unfortunate situation.
Yeah, it looks like almost he got slightly stuck on the railing there. He tried to strafe back, but just couldn't. 2 people are going to be heading towards it. Oh, no. Just 1 person into ramp. That's going to be Reggie, actually playing quite aggressive with those grenades, but in the meantime, there's so many people outside.
Yeah. They don't even drop that many smokes, and with a quick reaction to take down Boo. Now going to be 5v4. JL instantly reacts, spots the first player, goes for the Molotov, easily push the player backwards. The player is pushing him, he's trying to win this. Can he? No, he can't. Quick. Finish him off. 47 HP remaining on him. It's going to be 5v3 right now. There's 1 player waiting and squeaking. It's going to be Reggie going down. Akatsuki, as they're pushing forward as a unit, literally just 2 players move forward, at one point even 3, just checking every single angle, making sure that the B side is for taking.
Yeah, exactly. I really like the double peek there. In the meantime, Maddie has found Dreamus as well, and for Prokas, I mean, at this point, just save. You still have a bit of utility in the form of a smoke and...
Prokas does not react
Liken
inside.
says no.
Yeah, that was good. I always admire players who that quickly can spot a player in the smoke. It's very good quality to have. Could be clutch in so many situations. But this is just insane. He's just running through and let's get him.
Yeah, JL here, unfortunate as well that the shots just simply went more into the vents than into his opponent. So now, for the first time, alltheRAGE in a slightly limited position in terms of their economy. In the meantime, some standard stuff coming out from Akatsuki here, but it looks like they still want to make this a fast round. And to be honest, when a team starts abusing outside like this, sometimes it becomes very difficult to stop them, especially if they are gaining momentum off of it.
Yeah, exactly. We'll see. As they did push towards ramp, did not spot anyone, instantly went back. As they're moving through the map as a unit, now stacking the B side, and this is going to be great. Reggie gives away his position. He should go down and he will go. But Dreamus just at the right place at the right time. Same with JL and Boo, as they're going to take down 3, and now only 2 people will remain. Phone and Quick as Quick takes down JL. It's going to be now 2v3. They have to be careful exactly the positions of Dreamus. He just breaks, goes over the spray, misses completely, and alltheRAGE get the 3rd round.
Like full-blown caster's curse. Just talk about how dire situation for alltheRAGE is. Yeah. They're like, yeah, we don't need rifles. It's fine. We'll do this with pistols.
Yeah, exactly. It works out. It works out, especially when they pick up. Yeah, exactly. The CZ. We haven't seen that too often, but now when we can see the Lithuanians picking it up, it's really effective.
Reggie, coming out with your favorite weapon.
Oh, yes. Well, let's see
where he goes. Yeah, where he goes with that shot. He just ramp, right? Nowhere else.
Close range, waiting near the smoke. Looking for, expecting a rush. Okay, it's gonna be quick. Again, he's trying to take over.
I don't think they know he's downstairs.
That could be the case. They should suspect it. Since they dropped it, they know that the door opened. They should suspect it. Pone has taken down JL.
Yeah, Boo is looking for him right now. Reggie, in the meantime, wants that highlight reel. Could potentially get it.
should potentially wait in front of the smoke. When the moment players are going to push here, they're going to just like shoulder peek it. It's going to be real tough to capitalize with that shotgun.
Well, you saw previously how Matty was checking every single angle here, so
yeah.
in theory he should go. In the meantime, Dreamers will find Quick outside.
Oh, and Matty just manages to win that battle.
Speaking of the devil, right?
Yeah, exactly. 4 against 3, the retake should be difficult toward the B side, especially with, okay, Boo even going down, and the fact that there's one player in secret, Pone, waiting there, in case someone tries to go for the backstab or some exit frags, which is this stage
I
they
really
need.
feel like Boo should have just given himself a bit more time there.
Yeah.
You can play pretty good around that silo, especially if you don't hear like players from both sides coming, because it looked like there was just one player heading into side and one on the right-hand side, which is manageable.
Exactly, and now we're going to see the weapons will be saved. I believe so, especially now in Dreamus. He's going to get Matty. That's a huge kill. Was that Krieg? But he's going to get killed by Krieg.
And an important kill at that as well, because economy really matters on Nuke for the CD side. And as well, the fact that currently all the Rage are in the lead, Akatsuki are going to be getting one more round back. And so early on, having 2 rounds on the T side, potentially getting that third one, it's becoming a dangerous path for all the Rage.
Exactly, but what we need right now is a little bit of a noise. We need to wake up, we need to show our support to the players on stage. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Grand Finals. Give it up for the teams.
This time
Much
they heard you.
They
This
heard
time
me.
they heard you.
Yes, they did. That's a good thing. And now Akatsuki, they're on their way to tie this game up. They're on their way to make sure that they can secure their own map pick. Let's see if that's going to be possible, as now JL is going to be heading towards the outside. A bit aggressive. He's going to be waiting for some aggressive pushes, but okay, Focus, they go for the aggressive push. They do get one, but they lose one, and we know what happens. Here, CTs lose this trade. They don't want to trade one terrorist for one CT.
Yeah, for sure not. There's just instantly too many openings on the map because of it, and you can see as well that Luki is going to find Dreamus here as well, and Matty, as always, finds Reggie and ramp. Luki even gets the follow-up there.
That was huge play from him. Can Gel get JL can? Oh, almost over Drake, and he's so close! He was spraying right on him. What happened?
It just didn't connect.
Was there like a wall in front of it afterwards? One more? Pretty close. He knows that there's one player in the house. He knows there's one player behind him, and Matty wins that duel, and the game is tied up. Akatsuki, they're gaining the confidence back. He just can't stop smiling. He's just enjoying being in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, well, that's what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
Now all you need to do is win.
Doesn't seem like an easy task, especially against Akatsuki, as now I think they're just now starting to get their ball rolling. Definitely feels like it's Matty has not even begun to transform to his final form.
It looks like it's going to be aggression towards outside here. The person on the silo should hear this, and that is going to be Pone. Can he rain death from above? Looks down with the AK. Finds his first, gets his second as well. Knows there should be someone more. Doesn't hear anyone as the other players have moved downstairs.
Yeah, have went back, have went through A main towards the vent. And now we're going to try to hold the B side from odd angles at that. That's going to be an ace that's going to be taken. Every single angle will be checked. Akatsuki, they're not giving any chances to all the rage. And all the Molotovs, everything's going to come through. The bomb that should come through as well. Can Prokas have even a 1 kill here? No, he can't, because he's already being checked. Oh!
Sees that stuff.
The caster scourge just comes through. And Prokas and Reggie, they get the kill. Reggie almost finds Pone, but he's a bit too short. 48 HP short.
I mean, Prokas is going to make his way towards A main because there is a weapon for pickup somewhere around that area. The problem is he's being expected already here with the season, trying to tap away. Does get the headshot at the end there. Looking good.
No, wait, I thought for a second that's gonna work out, but no, it does not.
Happened so fast I couldn't even finish my sentence.
Exactly. That sometimes happens in CS. It's hard to follow, especially if they would really like rush into the A side. I'm expecting a rush into the A side with some flashes through the roof. It could be really interesting to see. Can Akatsuki put that kind of pressure on all the range?
Look, currently it's 3 against 3. They really don't need to invest that much into a round as far as they can keep finding these openings, and with quick for most part getting into underground, it's constantly an issue, and like outside is constantly an issue for them. And still no AVP on the side of alltheRAGE. Obviously, no finances for him currently. Pone finding the opening here as well.
Dreamers in hell, he kills him off. JL wins the duel. Finally, he stops quick. Quick already had so much information about the players that no one's in secret. He could have cleared out B if he had the timing right, but no, it's going to be JL winning that. 4 against 4. To have to see that Matty has the office. I believe he's still checking ramp. Still waiting for someone to peek out, but that's not going to happen. Now it's a necessity for the Molotov on that roof. If they want to take the A side, they cannot leave Brokers just hanging here.
Smokes being deployed right now, and nobody really wants to overcommit. You can see the players are just trying to react to that spray through the hut.
That
Surprises
works.
Prokas.
Yeah, you don't have a Molotov, no worries. I can just spray, and it's going to be Likan taking down JL. Where? Prokas with a kill on Likan. Okay, it's going to be 3v3 right now. The situation changed completely.
Oh, Lukia now with this move might find the opening that they need to finally erupt onto a bomb site. You can see the T's as well. They're starting to group up, and they're just playing off of the information Lukia is providing right now.
I like the small thing that he jumped on the edge to make sure that he has like an off angle if someone is right in front of him, so they don't instantly go for the head.
Excuse me, I missed how Matty even found another kill there on the way. So Reggie now, tough task for him. Does have the defuse kit as an option. Will try to go the same route Lukia take.
Yeah, but will that work out? Well, the timing could work here, and where the op is waiting down below. This is easily doable for Reggie. Just has to have the right. Lukia was not expecting for him to use the same strat onto him. Grenade coming through to take off some attention. Matty still hiding with the op, not being spotted. Reggie dropping down, he's low, 13 HP, going for the DQ. Reggie's gonna play the peak. Matty with a BESL, finishing him off. It's gonna be 5-3 in favor of Akatsuki. Slowly but surely, we can see these rounds coming through, and the strats and the idea is there for Akatsuki. For alltheRAGE, it's a bit different story.
Yeah, they seem to try to just, in general, react to what is happening on the map. They have slight issues controlling what is going on and outside. The player, even though like they know what's happening on the outside, they just somehow continuously get into secret. So it is a bit of a problem. It looks like this is going to be a fast round coming out here. JL might be in for a surprise. He does hear the player, I believe.
Yeah, and will he go for the beat? Oh, and he completely loses it completely. As Quick is gonna go down as well, so the trade has happened. Not too much damage though to any of the remaining players.
Trading Molotovs here as well, as Prokas once again taking his good old position, very well known. Boo, in the meantime, is going to be forced to fall back here. With the Deagle, you really don't want to find yourself in that position where you could be potentially overrun.
Oh, and the timing does not work out for him as Lukia is going to take him down. It's now going to be all on Boo's shoulders. Can he get the first one? He goes, oh my god, he's going to get two, looking for the third. He damages Likan, and it's going to be only Prokas remaining. That's a Deagle you have to be scared of.
Yikes.
Molotov, yeah, Prokas completely stopped. They're just they can move back. They have 50 seconds on the clock. Go heaven, go secret, go wherever you want. Prokas' rotation is gonna be late. He could potentially find a weapon if he goes to the right direction.
Indeed. Well, going this direction though.
Okay. Well, he wants to do a Boo impression if he can work out, but no, Lukia does not allow that to happen. 3 kills for him. He's again, in Grand Finals, Lukia has been just significant.
Well,
with all the op kills and now 3.
Look, Akatsuki now sitting on 6 rounds on the T side, on Nuke, on their own pick. I really feel like they're just very calm and collected. Those are some nasty shots, unfortunately. That third one didn't connect. Still though, nice attempt for alltheRAGE. Haven't been that proactive from ramp as well. I mean, they could try for like a double person push.
And they're switching the off person as well. Now it's going to be double setup. JL and Dreamers. JL missed the first opening shot. Instantly hides behind the wall, and the will not even repeak. He repeaks now, and he gets Likan. I was not expecting that repeak, but he goes for the ballsy play, and it works out. Again, he will check, and there's one player towards left. Just move a bit, and you're going to find him, but he's being checked as well. Can he do it though? Well, well, in this situation, I do believe Pone has almost no exit.
I really would have preferred if he would stayed in main, because it's just a single Molotov away from him just being a free frag at that situation. So, still zoomed in. Misses his opportunity. I believe Prokas did hear the player moving around, so he should have passed the information that it's safe to move.
Yeah. And he's checking both sides. One more time. It's going to be... Yes! And he's going to get the headshot onto Quick. 5v3.
That was supposed to be that Molotov.
For now, yeah, the bombs drop down in a very unfortunate position. They need to spend time to go get it. And as well, only using stairs, losing Lukia now, and giving away some sound cues. This not the round Akatsuki were expecting to have.
Yeah, losing 2 entries without any answers here. Only JL really has taken any sort of damage. The utility is still there for the CD side as well, which obviously is super positive for their bank. But Pone now within 1v5 will find his first. Bull will put an end to that, and that is going to be 6 against 4. alltheRAGE finally, after some time, pick up a round.
Exactly. This almost feels like a really close game, but as you said, on their mapping, Akatsuki already have 6 rounds. That's a lot on Nuke. And if they get even 1, or God forbid, no rounds anymore, this still is a game in their favor.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's pretty much, well, definitely back in the day it was a done deal at this point, as long as you don't fool around on the CD side. Dreamus now trying something different, and this might work out and pay dividends for him as he finds that kill onto Leakin, instantly falling back through their own smokes.
Yeah.
Prokas has changed his position as well. The smoke missed, or was it intentional?
Really missed. It could have been Molotov before, but probably was not. Could be intentional. Now they know they have dropped down. These are pistols we're talking about, and 2 creeks. There's no one there. They spot the first player coming in from ramp. The bomb's gonna be planned. It's gonna be 4v5. It's not the best situation for alltheRAGE. They're all gone. No, JL, as I say, JL finds 1, Prokas finds Lukia. Only 4 now and Quick remaining. Oh, he gets tagged to the wall, but he finds JL. It's 2v3. Oh, but Dreamus manages to win the duel in the vents, and here Reggie just pushes him out, and it's going to be 5-6. Good job for alltheRAGE. It's going to be a tied-up game soon, I feel like. Yeah, but because now Akatsuki, they're not going to have a buy run right now. As well, the double up setup slowly is panning out. It's pretty good for...
I feel like just having plenty of flashbangs through the roof from the T side and just having a solid entry into A site is something that we have yet to see. But look at the amount of nades on the side of Akatsuki.
That's a ramp push.
That is a ramp. Or is it?
Yeah, as well.
No, for sure it is. In the meantime, though, that does mean that Reggie...
No, they're going out to the A side, something that we wanted to see. But they're not pushing out instantly. 2 players. Okay, split up, and already first player going down. I don't like the idea of them being together, not splitting up. Lukia finds 1. And will still be alive together with Pone for these shots. Lukia finds JL. They're pushing forward. Pone will spot the enemy player. He sees the shoulder of it. Dreamus is going, oh, but he tags him up right in the head. Can he find kill? No, he misses it. It's going to be now weapon picked up for Pone. And it's going to be 1v3. 1 minute on the clock. Bomb is in his hands. He can plant a bomb for free, if I'm not mistaken.
In theory.
Well, the rotation should not be that quick. No, there is 1 player waiting.
I really feel like Pone still wants to deal with the player in his back, and
he can't.
Fortunately, Prokas already was above him.
Yeah, he had no idea that he was that close. We can see alltheRAGE. The focus is there. I do believe the fun of it has a bit not there anymore. They're being really serious about this. They do want to bring this to the 3rd map. Mirage would be just a treat to see.
You still want to win, right?
And nothing's lost. 6-6. Still 3 more rounds remaining in this half. As for JL and Dreamus, one more time they're going to be picking up the offs this time around. JL cannot go for the fast picks and be Dreamus. Might spot the first player. Can he though? Yes, he sees further. Misses the shot. The shot gets baited from him. As they're taking more and more control, and JL as well misses the timing. He's really holding on pretty long before
Dreamus
taking a shot.
spotted the boost at the very last second there. Now those 3 players are going to be advancing forward just silently, looking to establish some ground before the other teammates are going to start doing their part in this.
This is something that a lot of teams do. The smokes outside, pushing into secret, trying to take control over the map like that. We haven't seen that too much from Akatsuki. They do like to play just from that squeaky towards having at least 1 player outside, pushing towards ramp, dropping into mid. Quick has dropped into wind so many times and he has been never stopped. Maybe something that all the RAGE should take in consideration, that they're allowing Akatsuki to move that freely around the map.
Well, speaking about that, Dreamus does stop Luki in his tracks with that AVP.
Oh, and JL finds Lincoln.
Yeah, and with limited utility now, Akatsuki really are going to struggle against these two AVPs that are just raining havoc on the map. Reggie now does connect with Maddie, and that leaves only Pone and Quick here, and I really feel like this is the moment where you should probably save, no?
Yeah, most definitely. It would be good. You can see the money is not there. We saw before, what can Akatsuki do with just like maybe one op, and here the 1 AK could really make a difference if he finds the right openings.
Yeah, I mean, with going into the following round, even if you don't have much weaponry or utility, it doesn't matter. With 2 AKs on Nuke, you can still actually do quite a lot. Just use your teammates as distractions and then follow up with the AKs. They'll deal some initial damage and you'll be able to finish your opponents quicker or something like that. It's really not the case here.
Yeah, exactly, and nobody's hunting for Pone. They also want to keep their money intact. Make sure that they are able to buy up every single round. As you mentioned, CT economy is very important to have that, all those grenades, so you can stop the enemy aggression, so you can push the players out from weird positions. We saw before how well it worked out in the B site, when you can Molotov those boxes, push the player out, so he does not get the chance to surprise you. Here, 7-6. All the rage, they're bringing it back. This could be the start of something great for them, but can it? It's going to be an eco round for Akatsuki, although I say it, they forced. Some of the players have some Ks in the bank, and they're already deals only some damage to Maddie's going to be blue. Takes down one, but there's only Maddie with the kill back. The trade has happened definitely in the favor of Akatsuki. Now the bomb is planted. Progress will be taken down by Pone, and now it's going to be 2v4. That's not something that they wanted. And Akatsuki, they're going to be so great with this. But JL, he finds Quick. There's going to be one player down. He's going to himself head towards the main. As Dreamus is looking for the shot. He's going to get Maddie. This is doable. The Turkish players, they're still hiding. They're showing up on JL's radar. Dreamus gets Pone, and only Lukia remaining.
This is doable for them. The flashback comes through. The fuse has been stuck.
My God.
Lukia's going to be moving forward. He's not going to make it in time.
I know! Outrage! They managed to go for the defuse. Dreamus with the clutch, and Lukia with the last kill. You can see he does not care. They win it. It's going to be 8-6 as we head into the last round of the first half of the second map of this grand final.
Well, I'm happy to see that alltheRAGE are able to compose themselves and actually bring this one back, capitalizing on the mistakes that Akatsuki make. Just they go for individual duels, and alltheRAGE make sure that cannot extend too far.
This is well, he was so focused on that one position. Why not spray like all of it? Just go for the lucky shot.
Your gut feeling says to spray in the middle, so.
Oh, yeah. Let's see, Dreamus one more time. He was successful once. Can he be successful again?
Did hear the player. Oh, and then now they hear the scope.
Yes,
this
exactly.
is a problem.
He's already being checked, and look, he's gonna take it down. Dreamus, he did not realize that's happening, basically. You can see there's a lot of damage dealt to JL. He's with 4 HP right now. Has the op in his hands. Goes for the shot. Oh, what?
How is he alive?
2 HP, minus 2 HP. No, that's gonna
go.
be it. That should have happened a long time ago. It's gonna be now 4 against 3.
Well, how much he was tagged for through the box? He was already on low HP.
He was 4 minus 2 HP, and then Pone finished him off. Minus 2. Can you imagine?
Trades a bit backwards and forwards here.
Still in favor of Akatsuki, most definitely. They're heading towards the B side. We'll hear them.
Well, he should hear, yeah, he does hear them now, so Prokas is going to fall back, heading back towards that ramp position, and finally, they're going to be playing together.
Yeah, exactly. This could work out, but he's pretty strong. He's still waiting for someone to push him from hell. This Molotov will stop for them from coming in. They do have the fuse kits on both players. So these 20 seconds remaining on the bomb clock's nothing that much. Liken pushes in, finds Prokas. They now have all the idea about who gets one. Almost transfers his spray to Pone, but that's gonna be now the end of the first half.
8-7 in almost an even scoreline, but we must remind that Nuke is heavily CD-sided still, so this is probably not the result alltheRAGE was hoping for. Still though, considering it's not their Mac pick, not the worst.
Not the worst, but will they have enough strats to surprise Akatsuki on the T side? Will they go for the smokes?
What was the saying
side?
like from that TV show? Not good, not terrible.
Okay, I don't know that one.
No, you didn't watch
No.
Oh, okay.
It's on my watch list. It's on my watch list.
Watching it. Okay, back to the game here.
This is going to be alltheRAGE with the rush doors. They say he misses the flash. The second.
Yikes.
Did he get it? Oh, no, CT's raining havoc. Akatsuki, they've taken down almost everyone, and all Boo remains. And he now has to live with the fact that he killed his teammates.
Well, he doesn't know yet. He'll have to watch the replay on that one. But yes, the flashbangs were the things that were missing for that. The idea was great. It's always a pretty decent start on the T side just to go for a fast A push as long as the timing is good on the flashbangs.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, those are missed. Perhaps the nerves.
It could be the case. They needed to perform in this round. They needed to quickly establish what they can do here on the T side. That does not happen. The game is back to tie. Ladies and gentlemen, are there any Akatsuki fans in the crowd that want them to win right here, right now? And for all the rage, they're fighting back. They're doing everything that they can. But Quick is just too damn tough to beat. Jesus, he gets 4.
And with 1 HP remaining,
that's the way you do it.
Quick and easy.
That should be his
We
slogan.
can't really get enough of quick puns.
No, they're happening all the time. A lot of things happen quickly or quick in CSGO. It just is like that.
Look, 222 damage there.
Impressive.
Insane right now. So Akatsuki are definitely showing how they plan to play this CD side. Question is, can alltheRAGE find all the right answers to reply somehow to this?
We'll see. As at the moment, look at, does he really have an edge there? Does he? Oh no, he doesn't see anyone. Maybe someone's gonna be aggressive. Oh, he gets the flick. Of course, he gets the flick. Boo goes down. There's still 2 more players waiting on side. Not even that, 1 more player on the silo. As all the players from alltheRAGE are outside. They see the head. They're looking for the shot. JL is gonna prevail. He's gonna kill off 1. JL with the kill on so Quick. That's what they're doing. They're just jumping into the trap of alltheRAGE.
Yeah, Luki needs to really figure out quickly where he's going to go with this AVP, because obviously staying up close like this is not going to be viable. Leakin though, I like his position, don't like his exposure.
Yeah.
As Luki now left in a tight situation. Here's the jumps.
He's going to wait for someone to drop down. And oh, he misses. He missed the first opening. He's going for the next shot, but the bomb's going to be planted. JL goes down to Matty. Matty goes in. He's supposed to play towards the heavens, looking for the shot. He does almost no damage. Luki comes in, finds Reggie, 2v2.
Is this happening?
The round busted wide open. Prog is going to take down Luke. And now only 1 player remains. Matty, here's the bomb plant. He's heading towards this position. He's going to go for the spray, but does not work out. 9-9. alltheRAGE, they're not letting go.
For a second there, I thought that Akatsuki are going to take this one back, especially looking at that second kill. Luke did manage to get with the AVP there as well. Pone. I mean, odd for Poland to actually take that battle, because he knew that there are already players there beforehand. Yeah. He knew there are players also on silo. So even if it manages to get the player behind the red box, in theory, a player could have already been close towards main area and traded anyway. So it's a bit of a weird decision. But anywho, Leakin, maybe he can show us how it's done with this weapon.
Maybe, but Reggie shows...
Reggie with the AWP?
Yeah, exactly. Was it the spawn? Was it the feeling that he had that he can and he needs to pick up the AWP? And look at, oh my goodness, he's gonna get it. Oh no, he goes down. JL's gonna take him down. It's gonna be 3 against 5. As Poland's gonna take down Prokas. And now it's gonna be all on these 4 to make this round happen.
Matty's just gonna wait for the smoke to disappear. In the meantime, well, he does give away his position. Quick is gonna rejoin the battle. He's gonna pick up the rifle, and I feel like this is a save, as they don't have any defuse kits, very limited utility, no armor on Matty. He's just glass cannon at this point. He's gonna be falling back far off into his spawn. Reggie and Dreamers, though, are potentials for a pickoff by Quick, actually, considering that they're on low health. On Nuke, really need to run far away if you look at it in a horizontal plane, if that makes sense, because vertically it still does plenty of damage, so you can't really hide on B bomb site from the bomb explosion, right?
Yeah, you really cannot. But they're trying to move away. They could run into trap of Akatsuki.
This is a trap.
Yeah. Oh yes, that's the AWP going down.
Did manage to find it.
Yeah, 1 player going down. The rest, I believe, still remained hidden. Though this is close. This is really close.
It is starting to become closer, and it looks like that, again, like, this is something that I wanted to mention about Akatsuki and about Inferno as well. They gain the confidence, and then they try to close out the match off of that confidence, and then it starts to fail, and then they're like, all right, I guess we'll play together then. And this is exactly what they need to do again on the CD side on Nuke. It's honestly at times not that difficult. They clearly have a good understanding here, but now Matty does miss a crucial shot.
Exactly what I wanted to say is now Reggie, he has the chance to find who is it they're peeking. I believe it's Pone with the AK as Reggie's pushing forward. Oh, but Matty's not gonna miss this one. Pone comes in as well, takes down Dreamas. And again, the game's just back and forth. I haven't had a clear leader, a clear team that will take the lead thus far. Just been back and forth.
Not on this side, at least. Procus as well. Suspect every single corner is a problem. Leakin, do you believe he'll find someone? Or will it be under the hands again?
Oh no, he will. He will find. That's the bomb. That's the bomb. Oh, but he misses. Procus and Boo, the takedown 2 is going to be 3v2 now. As Lucian comes in and evens things out. 2v2. Matty does not miss this shot. He's going to get it. It's going to be Boo with a quick transfer. He's going to find him. But now, Quick against Boo. This could be interesting. The moment he's going to go for the bomb plans, Quick can peek out.
I'm pretty sure Boo doesn't realize how close Quick actually is.
Yeah.
Even though Quick might not have information about vents being open. Now he hears the doors.
Yeah. He doesn't want to make too much noise.
He doesn't have a defuse kit though, so he can't really toy around much here. He needs to go for that contact instantly.
Boo did make sure that Quick has enough time to rotate here. Oh, and he already suspected. How great is that? He hears the door. The player's pushing out. Will Boo be seen? Doesn't look like it.
Quick does still have a flashbang available if he wants to use it. Shot comes through, so Quick still suspects it's going to be ramp. Now he sees the flashbang, knows where the player is, and Boo goes for the peek. Didn't flash his opponent, just Quick turning away was enough.
That was a good one. Finally, 2-round lead for alltheRAGE on Akatsuki's map pick. This is just something.
And the money is probably not going to be that good as well on the side of Akatsuki if they force this round.
Akatsuki?
No, well, the lost bonus is there, so...
They do manage to pick up FAMAS MP9 and 3 M4s. So on the other side, we see 2 Kriegs and 3 AKs. Will be a quick execute as they're heading towards the outside more or so. One player still waiting towards lobby in case something like that happens. Now this is both wall outside. A lot of bullets will be used. A lot of tilty will be used towards just this wall. But no one's crossing it just yet. Now alltheRAGE are taking control over Secret.
There's also still a person on silo just to give that extra coverage from higher levels. JL just spotted someone towards CD spawn. Spots the head, tries to tap it away.
God.
But the player ducks, so...
That's a pixel there. There was literally a pixel
literally a pixel.
We'll see. Pone has to be careful. He knows that he's being checked. Maybe now when the rotation's already going towards B more or so. Who is it there on B from the enemy team? I have to give props to our observer Apovic. He hasn't missed too many kills on Nuke. He's been on point. Let's see, Pony's gonna take down Dream. It's gonna be a good start for Akatsuki. Not only that, Quick has stopped JL. Crucial Braille taking down Quick. What is he doing? He's just pushing out. He has no idea that someone's already in the B site. They knew that they took Secret, but still the information was not passed through. Boo's gonna take down Leakin. It's gonna be 2v2. Oh, but they take down the 100-player HP. And look here with the frag onto Boo. It's gonna be 11-10.
Yeah, slightly risky plays coming out from Quick. They definitely took an unnecessary risk. I mean, if they're already up that close, they might as well be in every single other position. So just, I don't know, maybe he felt like he's going to be pressured. You saw him jumping out of the window and looking towards ramp. So clearly nobody had any information about what's going on in ramp, even though Pone came from there. So
exactly. And again, the game is no longer for anyone to take. Again, no more than two-round lead. It's 11-10. Could be again 11-11 if Akatsuki managed to stop alltheRAGE's rounds. It's gonna be happening. And Matty already has found JL. They're pushing forward. M4 can't work his way through here, but they're already being pushed aggressively. What is the CT doing? He has to be careful. He's the open. He takes only down one. Quick comes in to revenge his teammate Pone, and that's gonna be the end of that round. 11-11.
It was a 3K actually coming out from Quick, so redemption about the previous round there. And an even scoreline here, and this
is a nail-biter.
It's starting to become one, for sure. What was our third map?
Mirage. Can you imagine? as well. We were not expecting
I'm
Noob
starting
to
to
be
think
that.
about overtime here, and starting to think about alltheRAGE just being like, yeah, we just need overtime, and then we can finish.
Yeah, can you imagine? They would have 3 overtime wins or something. So even like 3 overtimes would be crazy in a LAN event.
Yeah, I don't... Has that ever happened?
Not for Baltic esports, like no. Either way, we're gonna make history tonight with the team. It's gonna be Akatsuki winning or alltheRAGE. It'd be crazy.
Leakin here attempted to go for that push, and Prakas was just waiting for it. Unbeknownst to him, Prakas was in that corner for a good few seconds. Lukia now tries to go for that double buff in the in the meantime, Quick on those stairs. I don't think he was seen, so still realizing the AVP is outside and quite close. Lukia now goes for that push, and
why?
Why?
Yeah, the same question pops up in my mind. This game, you cannot really call what exactly is going to happen here. Bone almost gets Dreamers, but gets taken down. Only last man remaining, Quick. It's going to be 12-11. Again, alltheRAGE will take the lead.
I feel like Lukia probably in that situation wanted to surprise his opponents just before they're going to explode onto the site. So most likely you're going to capture someone with a nade in hand or something like that, which when it works out is always, oh yay, viable play, but realistically it's a huge risk to take in that situation, especially already being a man down. So
yeah,
I wouldn't really justify that play. But then again, on that CD side, the utility is a bit limited still for them.
Yeah, we can see Pone won't be able to buy up that much. With 800 now in his bank, he's going to have at most like a 3K or something. It's going to be tough. If they decide to go for a buy, which they probably should, they should keep the tabs on alltheRAGE, most definitely. There's all the time like these, like 1 round and 1 round back, it's good for alltheRAGE. The moment they're going to give a 2-round lead to Akatsuki, I think that's when they're going to lose it.
Yeah, I feel like that might be the case. And with the fact that, well, it's 12 against 11, and I mean, honestly, I really start to see an overtime here.
That could be the case. That could be the case as well for alltheRAGE. They've won so many rounds already on the T side. It's quite impressive. Doesn't feel like Akatsuki have been preparing too much for this kind of an answer, for this kind of reaction from alltheRAGE. They're going to be just patient with the push and push a bit later. Are they expecting an enemy push? This is not what Akatsuki is doing. They did that last round, and here as well, they have the pistols, which could indicate... Oh, he hit him.
Pone just trying to gather as much information as he can.
Oh my god. I think it's going to be a kill.
And playing with fire.
Oh yeah. And I love the fact that JL as well, he's not changing his position. He's like, yes, I'm going to fight you. Yeah, I know you have a pistol, but I can easily beat you. Pone has been spotted.
Pone already knows the position of 2 players. Excellent scouting job done from him, considering he's still alive to tell the story.
Yeah, exactly. He knows there's, I believe, 2 players outside, and Proc is now this close. Oh, he could surprise. He could surprise the enemy player here. Just here to reload. We'll get back. We'll make sure that he does not get surprised by the pistols.
Smart moves coming out from alltheRAGE here. They're actually going to be grouping up and looking for grab. Leakin again is going to be punished for that hot push. Lukia in the meantime attempted to go into doors, but opts in for dropping down into vents as they realize that ramp push is going to be happening. Question is, do they go into heaven? Oh, Quick, my man.
We'll see. Oh, but this is a good position. This is quite of an off angle. Should not be checking the distance. They're taking one. They're taking down 2. They're not expecting it. What is going on? 3 for Quick. And going to be now JL and Prokas remaining 2 against 2. As quickly as Akatsuki gained the advantage, they give it away to JL and Prokas. And now 2v2. Matty, can he get the Quick on? No, he can't. JL is more than ready to stop him. And it looks like alltheRAGE are ready to take this one away from Akatsuki. I might be speaking too soon, but...
Look, Quick did all he could there. And from alltheRAGE as well, like, why wouldn't you just come out in a pre-fire already, alright? Understandable, this one. That should have been a pre-fire.
Yeah, he completely missed the spray. And so this afterwards, very unfortunate for Akatsuki. But now 13-11, a buy round for Akatsuki if they lose this one. I think we're not even going to be looking at overtime.
Yeah, I do agree. We're going to be looking at a 3rd map here. Reggie now again with the AVP is going to be looking towards a main. Smoke is going to be deployed. I think there is a bit of a gap.
Molotov completely misses. He's being even tagged up. Not that much, minus 23. does manage to get back. You can see alltheRAGE this time around, they're the aggressors. They want to make sure that Akatsuki will be stopped as instantly as they decide to push in. But this time around, the defensive, the careful play is more important for them.
Patience is key on the side of Akatsuki here. You can see no defuse kits.
Yeah, and
essentially no grenades, and Lukia finds a kill onto Prokas. So this starts to open things up for them.
Let's see, Dreamers, can he get player? I don't think he's going to even peek out. It's going to be the position that the player in ramp is going to stay at. I think it's quick waiting with the up, as JL is going to go for the ballsy play. Dreamers finds Maddie, that's a player towards ramp there. As JL is going for the spray, he misses it at first. The player managed to get away, I believe that was Lincoln. And they're pushing forward, and Bone and Lincoln, they come out just at the right time to take down everyone. And now only Dreamers remain, 1v4. This is really...
You said there's not going to be an overtime, and the game just instantly like, nope.
Yeah. Maybe we can just be quiet for a bit and let the game go its track, so we don't jinx anything, so we don't call anything too quickly. We'll see. As the op will be saved.
Realistically, yes. Dreamers is going to be saving this AVP, and the fact that Quick has an AVP in his hands as well, I really feel like him going into Secret and picking from downstairs, he could find a free entry onto Silo and potentially follow up towards that red container outside. So
that could be one way they could approach this. Do and see, but you see the focus. This is full on try hard mode for both of the sides. We haven't seen any tactical timeout between those two, right? We did see one, I believe, for alltheRAGE.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they've forgotten those exist at this point. It's just like both teams do have an understanding what they need to do. It's just execution at this point.
We'll see now.
All buys coming out from either side here, so all in, as they say in poker.
And again, yeah, the standard position, the player on Silo, JL just looking for the player if he can find one. Oh, he sees it, but does not get the shot on. I do want to see what Quick. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a minus 41 HP. That's not good. We'll see if that's going to cost him.
We're seeing how things went down in Inferno when players on low HP and grenades start to appear. It might be a problem. Now, Matty, though, could be tested soon here.
But for now, it's going to be the quiet and patient play. Matty has to be careful. He has the backup if necessary or when necessary. First place, they're take down first one. They're pushing out Quick with the op. He's going to take the player down. Matty has switched up as a position. Quick with one more. JL goes down. He sees the head of the enemy player. This is going to go down as well. Oh my goodness, it's going to be back to an even game.
It's a textbook hold coming out from these two in ramp. One peeks, the other gets the kill, and vice versa all over again. Quick closes it out, and we're back to an even scoreline. 13 against 13. You can see that alltheRAGE are slightly disappointed in this round. It really didn't work out in their favor, and
thank you for the replay. That could have cost it.
You can clip it and send it to him.
Yeah.
Just be like, what happened?
Exactly. Oh, did you guys see that? Did you see that I failed miserably?
Oh, look, Quick going outside with the AVP now is going to be
just the right time. Oh, he gets the first one. Prokas goes down. This could be huge.
Sure, there will be more. He finds his second as well. Goes for the pash bank. Is going to be peeking again. Quickly checks Silo. Can he find more? Spots the player. Spots the second one as well. Still stays alive.
Oh, and misses the next one.
Should have been a connect, but Lukia there to pick up the slack. And they decimate alltheRAGE on outside, and they overtake the lead at that as well. And what a more important than this moment when to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Now, Akatsuki, if they win this one, they're going to be on map, match, and tournament point. This could be huge. Let's see what can they do, because on the other side alltheRAGE they have the full buy, but one thing that they don't have too much utility. 3 smokes, 2 flashes, and a Molotov. No nades to blow up the doors for a quick B rush through the vents. They're going to be again heading towards the outside. Quick switch up the position. He's more aggressive with it. The Molotov's going to come through, but instantly the smoke will not. Oh, this is perfect.
The smoke doesn't bounce, so they're forced to use another one.
Yeah, the grenade will be perfectly timed. Almost. Does a lot of damage. And the Molotovs and everything. Oh my goodness, look here with the spray. Now it's going to take down JL. And now it's going to be 5v4. Akatsuki, they just need to keep the tabs on the enemy players, and they're doing just that. Look at them go down. There's so much take down one. Boom with the kill on support, and 3v3. This is never over.
This is never over, but only expect Matty's position as Prokas will find Leakin, and Matty sets the tone.
I can't believe
Needs
I'm
to
seeing.
get 2. In the meantime, alltheRAGE already have managed to rotate, and Quick is being expected.
And know that the bomb's gonna be planted there. The fire's gonna come through. Can this work out? Still trying to peek in. Does not spot the players at first. It's Matty. What's his plan? Setting in from B. Good spot the player here. Oh, and he will. Finds Reggie 2v2. The players are low. Does Quick know that? He needs to utilize his AVP at best, and he will. He's gonna take down Boo. Now only Prokas remains 1v2. He knows where Quick is. Does Quick know about him? He's supposed to head it. He gives away information. Matty kills him. And ladies and gentlemen, Akatsuki have done it this far. They are on the 15th point. They need only one more round, and the tournament and the title will be theirs. I can't believe what alltheRAGE are feeling right now.
The second title will be theirs.
In a row. Look at that.
Back-to-back Baltic Esports League champions, question mark?
Yeah,
well,
that could work.
Still 4 AKs on the side of the alltheRAGE.
So 3 smokes, 1 flash, and we see only Atiko's bringing
no
Molotovs. Which could be tough. Let's see. I'm really interested in how Akatsuki are going to deal with this one. What's their plan? Matty with quite the aggression. Throw down the Molotov.
Well, he switches it up. He's always been in ramp, and now he's going to be surprised. The worst of timings when they come out.
But Quick and Boom, they do manage to get one. Quick with one more frag. Only 2 players remain. Proc is going to kill off Quick. It's going to be 2 against 3 right now. They're easily heading towards the B side. Need to go for the plant. Will they see him? There's one and they play. Yes, they will. Who is it peeking out there? Is it Pone? I can't see. He's already being tagged up. He's going to switch up his position. He's going to go for the challenge. Can he get it?
How is he still alive?
No idea. Look at that. He's going to find a kill. And only JL remaining. Look at it. Ladies and gentlemen, Akatsuki are your Season 5 champions. Second time in a row. Just amazing play. 2-0. Didn't drop 1 map in this LAN event. They kept their word. And one more time in Riga, we are crowning Lithuanians as the champions.
It is what it is, but they put up an excellent show. Great play, great matches throughout the day.
Oh yeah.
Great composure, and towards the end there, I mean, all you can say is GG, right?
Exactly, but they gave us such a good game. That was the CS we were hoping for. We got the good CS, the CS that was promised to us. As now, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, second time in a row, we can crown the new champions, Akatsuki! They've done it again, in what a fashion. 2-0.
And let's not forget that juicy cash.
Oh, exactly. 3K in the bank for the second time in a row. Impressive. Impressive stuff. One more time. Give it up for Akatsuki.
A lot of champagne is going to pass through that cup tonight.
Oh, most definitely. Can you imagine making history like that? But alltheRAGE, they put up such a good fight. It was not an easy game. It was not an easy nuke, but they've done it again.
And again, we have finally closed out this season.
It goes by so quick.
Well, I'm only here for the finals, so sorry.
Well, yeah, you have your privileges.
I have my privileges, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, at least Nuke was way closer, but do you think there was still like a chance for us to see the 3rd map?
There actually was a pretty good chance.
And who is that? Who is that coming right next to us with the prize?
With the cup.
Can we get the microphone so I do want to hear his excitement? Because if it was easy all the way through the semifinals and this date, it has to be a good thing right now.
Feeling is like
another day in the office,
it's
no?
like, yeah. But
no.
we did expect better game from alltheRAGE, but it is what it is.
But here in Nuke, they did
feeling very good because we won like 2 times in a row in BSL. Like nobody did that before. So it's like a small history. Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, definitely. But really, in Nuke, didn't you think you're going to go into the overtime or third map?
Not really.
How?
I know that my boy's gonna carry me.
Okay.
Carry you?
Yeah, because like, I don't know, I played bad. Yeah.
Well, leave the negative thoughts for tomorrow. Don't punish
Exactly.
yourself too much. You do have that trophy in your hand, and that does make a statement on its own.
I
we
want to
going?
say,
Yeah, please.
I want to say, like, it's not only us one. Like, I want to say thanks to Kalinka as well because he helped and he's a part of our core. So that means that he won that with us as well. Like,
yeah.
I have no words.
That's good to hear. Can I ask you this? Will we see Akatsuki in Season 6?
Maybe.
I mean,
our 2 guys like playing under contracts and like I don't know how it will be, but maybe we will play.
Well, hopefully you guys will return here to potentially get another cup.
I mean, they need like 5, you know, like for a full collection.
Yeah, each
so
one gets his
everyone
own.
3 more seasons, huh?
And next time with those shirts, please.
Maybe
so.
BSL needs to update the trophy, so there will be a motivation, you know.
Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
Apparently the trophies are not good enough.
And as well, maybe after we update the cup, maybe you can update your forums as well. Like you need the names on your shirts.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do that now with the 3K that you just won?
I mean, they won 2
yes.
seasons in a row. They can kind of afford it. They didn't feel like doing it.
Exactly.
They can. Remember when we made the interview and we like also like remade it? Like we had to like make it like twice. Do you remember what was the reason why we did it for the second time? What was the thing that you said in the end of the interview that you were like, we need to remake it? You're like half right and half wrong. You don't want to say it, do you?
I don't want to say anything.
Okay.
Because you said that you will win and Lithuania won't lose.
Yeah.
So
we won.
You did good,
lost,
yeah.
So I kind of predicted the first one, but
Yeah.
the second one.
It was not on
I'm
you.
sorry.
It was not on you, exactly.
Yeah,
It's
blame
like-
all the rage on that one. So
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Guys, we're closing another season. We'll be back with Season 6, so go to our qualifiers, play with us. Maybe you'll be the next ones here at the LANs, and maybe you will beat Akatsuki.
All right, well, we do have a few more replays up for grabs, people, and of course, our lovely ending screen after that. Stay tuned to see what exactly went down here, and we'll see you next time in Baltic Esports League Season 6 when it comes.
See ya!
Nobody said it'd be easy, but we took a train to the ceiling. And now I'm high on all of my feelings. Don't wake me up from this dream. I bought a one-way ticket to space. Let's get out of here. I heard you, but it's nice this time of year. Out in the wild, find our eating. Let's stay a while, never leaving. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Don't let go, I want your body around, all around, all around. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Found you in all of the madness. I heard your voice in the static. Your skin on my skin like a magnet. I won't look down when we crash. I bought a one-way ticket to space. Let's get out of here. I heard you, but it's nice this time of year. You turn my world on its axis. Out here where anything happens. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Don't let go, I want your body around, all around, all around. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Nothing really matters when our love is made of nada. Diamonds start to shatter till we're out of control. Nothing really matters when our love is made of nada. Got me spinning faster till I'm out of control. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. Don't let go, I want your body around, all around, all around. Sound the alarm in my heart. We're taking off. We're taking off. We're taking off.
Loud and clear.
These nights could freeze my conscience. Your body seems so harmless. Started in a hotel lobby. Cleaned up just to get too sloppy. Things I showed you, I can't show me. Ooh, after the daylight. It started in a hotel. It started in a hotel.
I seen you. Some ice cold drinks in this dark room. We went from a high school friendship to some postcard actions. Saw some sweat fall off your face into dance floor, babe. Dance on, babe. Sweat falls off my face inside. So stand up, babe. Stand up. It's nights like this we're wide awake. It's times like this you shy away from me, babe.